which is race 1. Take out the 1. Park Lane Official. Park Lane Official is a judge's scratch out of the first. Race 2, scratch the 3. Pink Panther, judge's scratch. Race 4, scratch the 4. Oh So Fast, Sick. And scratch the 5. Awesome Night, judge's scratch. Head to the 7th race. Driver change of the 2, a Royal Line. Make the driver David Justice. 8th race, pick 6 carryover, $1,586. 9th race, scratch the 7, Buy Me a Boat. Sick. 13th race, scratch the 9, Colford Bettaline. Sick. Race 17, scratch the 7, Global Girl. Sick. And race 19, the finale, take out the 6, King of the USA, a judge's scratch. Those are the scratches and changes for this 19 race card. In race number 4, for Burnin' Down the USA, race number 4, Burnin' Down the USA, is the 2. The line to be announced from Northfield here on the On track for the first of 19 on Summit County Fair Night. Scratch the 1, Park Lane official. The 2 is This Jet's a Bookin'. Tim Johnson drives for owner trainer Tommy Vosick. The 3 is Michael. Joe Yoder does the driving for owner trainer Michael Malwood. 4, Q Cobra Jet. David Justice aboard for Hank Levan and Joyce Wayner. The 5, Big Bad Whammo. Ranger Steck driving for owner trainer Robert Brooks. 6 is Cam's Little Man. Lucas Harper in the bike for Robert Roche and Holly Roche. 7, Mary Jo Ray. Cameron Keena drives for Oscar Johnson Jr. and Abraham Rankin, the owner. And the 8, Stateside Deuce. Matty Angus driving for Keith Cash Jr. Owners Glenn Goler, Stephen DeMeter, and David Postman. That's the field for the opener. It's the Terry Holton Memorial Youth Driving Series. Exacta Trifecta.
Good afternoon, racing fans, and welcome to the Summit County Fair races held here at Northfield Park. Bob Roberts, Matt Clark, and myself, Susan Schroeder, are going to bring you 19 big ones, Bob.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
So I hope you all are comfy at home because it's going to be a long night.
Let me tell you something. And there was a 1962 movie called The Longest Day. It was about D-Day. That movie was 2 hours and 58 minutes. Last year, this is the longest night.
This is the longest.
And I went and looked. Last year, they had 20 races. It took 6 hours and 47 minutes.
Wow.
Matt, you were here.
I was.
Yeah.
Yep.
How many times do you have to wake you up?
I actually did pretty good. I was here with Jay Wolf. We ordered a late-night pizza delivery, which
Did you really?
we really did. Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Oh, my God. Well, we'll come close to 6 hours and 47 minutes.
We will.
Yeah.
Well, the first race tonight is the Terry Holton Memorial Youth Driving Series. We've got a scratch. The 1 is a scratch, but we've got 7 others. I was looking at, because this is more about the drivers, the median age of the drivers is 21.8. So, and the median age of the horses is 9.25. So the horses are about half as old as the drivers. And these horses in this race, because there's always a bunch of really nice horses, they have totaled $1.46 million, had 1,334 starts. So that's an average of 166 starts a horse. That's a lot.
Oh, my. And there's 3 teenagers. If
Yes.
these stats are right, there's 3 teenagers. The Ranger Steck on the 5, he's 19. Cameron, is it Keena?
Yeah.
He's 19 on the 7, Mary Jo Ray. And Madison Angus on the 8, Stateside Deuce. He's 19. Three teenagers for the money.
A great chance for these kids to get some good experience. We've been having the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series at the fairs, but to be able to come here at Northfield Park and race is pretty special.
I did a story on Terry Holton once.
Did you?
He beat cancer a couple of times. I remember meeting him at the Bob Evans at the Stringtown Road exit of was it 71? Yeah, and had a great conversation with
wow.
him. Yeah, right.
Well, it's nice that this is in his honor. So the 1 is a scratch. The 2, This Jet's a Bookin'. Tim Johnson drives. Tim has got a P license. He's 25 years old, and he's driving a 13-year-old horse. The horse is Jerome's Jet, trained by Tommy Voisick. 296 lifetime starts.
Jeez. Wow. The 3 is Michael. 0 for 3 this year. That'll be Joseph Yoder in the bike for Michael Mowad. And right now they're 10-1 on the betting.
Q Cobra Det, David Justice. He's 21 years old. He's got a qualifying and fair license, driving a 13-year-old by Jerome's Jet, trained by Hank Levan. David won the Holton Youth Series at Bucyrus and finished 3rd in it at Washington Courthouse.
The 5 is Big Bad Whammo. This is the big favorite. He's 1-2 now. This horse has won 7 times this year. And Ranger Steck will do the driving for Robert Brooks. They're off a win in the Holton at Washington Courthouse.
Lucas Harper, who is 22 years old and has a P license, drives Cam's Little Man for trainer Robert Rush. This is a 12-year-old gelding by Stand Forever. 266 lifetime starts. This horse has earned $138,000 in his life. Has a record as a 9-year-old of 153-1.
Number 7 is Mary Jo Ray, 10 starts, still looking for a win, still looking to hit the board for trainer Oscar Johnson Jr. Cameron Keena, 19 years old, will drive.
And Madison Angus drives Stateside Deuce GB. Madison is just 19 years old, holds a qualifying and fair license. Driving for trainer Keith Cash. This is a 6-year-old gelding by Armbro Deuce. He's just had 84 lifetime starts, which is a lot, but compared to some of these others, it's not such a lot.
You're right.
84 starts, $92,000 as a record last year as a 5-year-old, a 154, taken at Yonkers Raceway.
Wow.
A lot of these horses, I think, have been traveling around. You know, they race at quite a few different places, but there's a few of them.
2 13-year-olds and a 12-year-old in this race.
Yep.
My goodness.
It's nice to have those horses, and we see a lot of those in the Signature Series, but it's really nice to see them in the Terry Holton Youth Series also.
How many females in here? 1. The 7, Mary Jo Ray.
Yep, just one mare in here. We're it's gonna take us a while to get the timing down here. We're used to.
Oh yeah.
We're able to look out and see when the gate starts, so that we know we've got to stop or wind things up. But
longest day, longest night.
Yeah,
Susan,
it's gonna be a little bit.
Just get ready for it. Right. And by the way, we had all day rain, and you had rain all the way up here, and the track is listed as sloppy.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't see that too often, I don't think.
No, I think it's must have rained quite a bit here. Like, I came through some torrential downpours. I mean, we were down to 45 miles an hour on the freeway, so you knew everybody was just going really slow. Yeah, we got Amy Holler here. You can jump right on with us, Amy. We got a headset for you.
Oh.
Bring your chair over.
Come on. And plus, you have to stay till midnight.
We don't want to hear that comment she made back to you, Bob.
1 to 5 on the 5-horse. They think a big bad whammo is going to win, but he's won 7 in a row. He's won 7 times this year, but I don't see any back-to-back wins. But we only have 5 or 6 lines on him. He is off a win,
and he did come off of that win at Washington Courthouse. Ranger did so.
But he did get beat at 3 to 5 at Bucyrus. So bet with your head, not over it. Of course, Amy's been gracious enough to give us a $1,000 bankroll to bet all night. We appreciate that.
But it's a check, so just hold on to it for a couple days.
Oh, boy, that thing bouncing down the steps right now.
Yeah,
right.
yeah, just.
Okay, so the horses are in the turn. We're going to turn it over to Kenny Livingood for the call of the Terry Holton Memorial Youth Driving Series.
At the end of the stretch. Often pacing on Summit County Fair Night 2025, and Big Bad Whammo gets the first call. This Jet's a bookin', tries to defend the inside. Stateside Deuce is on the go into the top flight up into an early third. Michael down at the inside gets away racing fourth. Q Cobra Jet third last. Cam's Little Man and Mary Jo Ray will bring up the tail. Entering the backstretch and driving to the opening panel, and it's Ranger Steck and Big Bad Whammo to the front. Big Bad Whammo has the lead. Back into second there is This Jet's a bookin'. Third is Stateside Deuce, got forward position, and the opening quarter pretty snappy, 27-4. Michael slightly gapped there at the pylon, 6 lengths off the leader for Joe Yoder. Then comes Q Cobra Jet. David Justice has him 7.5 behind. Cam's Little Man and Mary Jo Ray can see them all. That's the field of 7, and Big Bad Whammo is 1 to 5, the public choice, and he leads the charge. This Jet's a book in his second. Stateside Deuce sent to the outside, first up now, and trying to follow that move was Michael, but lost ground as Stateside Deuce is blitzing toward the leader, Big Bad Whammo, the half, and 57-1. Q Cobra Jet is at the inside. Then comes Cam's Little Man and Mary Jo Ray, the trailer, back into the clubhouse turn. Stateside Deuce is 16-1, and he's powered to the front here. He got in front of Big Bad Whammo. So the favorite's going to have to make another move as he's now suddenly 2 lengths behind as Stateside Deuce accelerates entering the backstretch. This Jet's a book in his third. Q Cobra Jet is fourth. Then comes Cam's Little Man. They approach a quarter mile left to go. Stateside Deuce has a 3-length lead. 3/4 quarters, 125 and 128 flat in the third panel as Stateside Deuce has opened up 3.5 now. Big Bad Whammo is second. Q Cobra Jet tried to squeeze through up the inside but couldn't get through. 3 wide Cam's Little Man. This Jet's a book in between. There's an 1/8 of a mile left to go. It's not Tyler Angus. It's Maddie Angus in front with Stateside Deuce. Cam's Little Man trying to cut into the margin and up the inside Q Cobra Jet. But in her first parimutuel drive, it's Stateside Deuce and Maddie Angus. Cam's Little Man, Big Bad Whammo, and Q Cobra Jet 155 and 1.
5-1. Good. So Maddie Angus with her first parimutuel drive, and wasn't like it was a slow race either.
No.
155 and 1.
No. But this horse went 54 last year at Yonkers.
Yeah.
So this is a pretty nice gelding.
And you never think that was her first drive, the way she just handled herself. Very
know.
professional.
Absolutely.
Very proud of her.
19 years old. You know where she's from?
She is from right here in Northfield. Graduated
Really?
from Nordonia, and her family all right here. And I know her grandma, mom, and dad are just her biggest fans, and I bet they're ecstatic right at the moment.
Does she want a career in racing, or does she want to go to college, or what?
You know, at her age, she doesn't know what she wants.
Okay.
So, yeah, she does love her horses, though, and if it pans out for her, wonderful. If she finds another direction, wonderful also.
Well, she could rib Keith Cash Jr. if she wants. Like
Oh, well.
she moved him up, the horse. Look at the lines.
Yeah, I think Josh better keep putting her back up, actually.
Well, wait till I
yeah.
see Keith Cash. I'm gonna drill him.
Oh, I think he's I'm pretty sure he's going to take a ton of it tonight over this for sure.
2 is unofficial. Don't forget, come out to the winners.
6.
By the way, we're talking 16 to 1 on the winner. The price is really right.
Out of the dreaded 8-hole.
That's another thing.
Yeah.
Well, it'd be 7 since the 1 was a scratch.
scratch,
But so
yeah.
what?
Yep.
It's still out
So-
there, right?
Yep.
And her ponytail was flying.
Like they have this exact, the 16 to 1 over 8 to 1, and the 5 shot, Big Bad Whammo, is back in third after leading in the opening half mile.
Mm-hmm. She's going to have a big smile on her face, I'll bet.
Yes, she will.
Her first career drive. First career win. Madison Angus aboard the 8 Stateside Deuce. This one for Keith Cash Jr., Glenn Goller, Stephen Demeter, David Postman. The owners, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Armbro Deuce. Out of the Western Hanover mare, Bunny's Legacy. Bred by Carly Young, 13th lifetime win. Second this season. Stateside Deuce, a 16 to 1 winner in 155 and 1, matching the seasonal best.
Is this
Maddie?
her first ever drive? I mean, has she driven at the fairs before?
I think she's got a couple drives out at the fairs under her belt,
Okay.
but no, this is her first parimutuel drive out here. She's had a couple qualifiers too.
Okay.
But
Now, what's the relationship to Tyler? Angus?
his sister.
Okay,
Tyler's
because-
the oldest, then Maddie, and then they've got 2 younger kids under
Because he's
them.
had 4 wins this year on the county fair circuit, but this is, well, first win period. Yeah, wow.
Yep. And if they didn't hear what Kenny was saying, they're doing a T-shirt toss tonight with. I don't know if I'm talking over Kenny.
$47.78.
Signature Series sent up a bunch of T-shirts that the drivers are going to toss out here for a few races that advertises the series, and plus it's got a nice memorial on the sleeve to Hunter Myers.
A lot of stuff going on here. It's Christmas in July. They're having also. When I walked in, I said, "There's a Christmas tree." That is odd.
Now, if you go to the USTA website, this card is carried under pari-mutuel tracks, not in the fair section.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing people could be betting these races through their online accounts.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if you bet a deuce on this horse, you just picked up 35.60.
Yeah.
So
I think it showed the pool for this race was like 35,000. I think.
really.
Wow.
Yeah.
So if you were home and you didn't think you could bet county fair racing on your online account, you can. So
Tonight you can.
get out those cell phones and start pounding.
I think this usually is a pretty good bet night, isn't it?
Yeah.
the
Well,
fair?
you know, our Saturdays are not that well bet. period at Northfield. But with all the races that the fair has, it helps kick it up a notch when you got 19 races, and it's always good racing too. I think people have gotten to know that over the past few years, and they are turning in to wager on the fair races.
Yeah,
This is the 21st fair of the year and the 39th Cardiff. Did they race this afternoon at Piketon?
Yes.
Okay. And this would be races 476 through 494.
Oh, wow.
And Susan has only missed like 4 of them.
Hey, we're not out of July yet.
Yeah.
Right.
That's we usually are, well, July and August, and the first half of September is just always so busy.
I got a great trivia question for both of you because you were both here last year for the fair night, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was not.
Oh, you weren't?
Nope.
What do you think the fastest mile was last year on the
goodness.
Northfield Summit County? You won't believe who it was.
Did they have a 53 or 52 mile?
54 and 3.
Ooh.
And a stake race, or was it a signature series?
No, I
or?
don't think so. Probably, I'm guessing signature series, but I'm not sure. You'll know the horse. Southwind Amazon.
Oh, wow.
Would that
Wow.
I got the charts. Would that have been a signature series race?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Let's see.
I think we've got a couple signature series tonight, along with the Holton, and then all of the stake races.
And a Great Lake Amateur Trot.
That's right. Oh, Bob amazes me because he brings the charts from last year, and he's got
Yeah, it's
and
my old newspaper
and
stuff.
it says his other fair. It's not just here; it's the other fairs that he does. When we were at Painesville,
Yes.
he knew everything about last year at Painesville.
He's like a Rain Man. Is that what he is?
Go ahead, drop some toothpicks on the floor. I'll tell you how many were in the box. Yeah, it was the 4th race last year, signature series per 6,000, 54 and 3.
Wow.
Yeah, he won by a neck. Justin Irvin for Paul Holtzman.
What an amazing horse.
By the way, Justin Irvin had a big night last year. He won 6 races, 6 fair races. So.
Wow.
And Chris Lems won 4, and Ryan Stahl won 3. And the top trainers were Corey DeArmond, 3 wins, and Scott Cox, 3 wins. So.
Well, we got a lot of those same people in tonight, so we'll see what happens. But we're going to take a quick break, to our commercial break, and then we'll be back with race number 2.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K. Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio. At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Collins with Heartland Acres and Cabby DLLC. 2 Vandy Lane, Jason Thompson aboard for Scott Cox. Owners David and Cody Vanderhyde. Scratch the 3 Pink Panther. The 4 is RC Enterprise. Hank Levan will do the driving and training for the Levan Stables. Levan, Perry, and Freese. 5 Typhoon Tony, the Flying Hooves Farm. The owners Chris Hirschberger trains and drives the 6 Amazing Tom. Greg Grismore aboard for Dan Creebani. Collins with Mary. Back over in race number 1. Stateside Deuce, post 8, no problem. For Madison Angus and Stateside Deuce, 16-1 to kick off the card as we roll over here to race number 2. I'm going to the 2. Vandy Lane exits a 7.5 length victory at Painesville. Very impressive performance there, 2 minutes 3/5.
Okay, there was a post parade for race number 2, a 3-year-old colt and gelding trot. This is the first of 2 divisions of the 3-year-old colt trot, going for a purse of $8,000 tonight. So the 1 is Surge Again, Justin Irvine up for trainer Rosie Weaver. This is a full count gelding out of a Muscles Yankee mare, Super Katrina, owned by Heartland Acres, Rosie Weaver, and Cabby D. 10 starts on the year, has not got a win yet, but did have a nice second at Bellefontaine in 2-3. Had paced or trotted some bigger miles. We're at the Meadowlands in 58 and a couple of 56s at Scioto Downs.
The 2's the big favorite right now. 1-2 on number 2, Vandy Lane. Trainer Scott Cox, Jason Thompson to drive, and Susan and I saw this horse's last start at Painesville, and it was a see you later, won by 7.5 lengths in 2 minutes and 3/5.
RC Enterprise, Hank Levan up. Hank also trains for Levan Stables, Levan, Perry, and Freeze. A What the Hill gelding out of a Striking Sabra mare. 13 starts this year, 2 wins. Fastest win was 157 flat at Scioto Downs.
Number 5 is Typhoon Tony. He's 0 for 5 this year, but he was 20-1 in the morning line. Somebody likes his chances because he's down to 3-1. Chris Hirschberger trains and drives, and last time it broke stride at Painesville and was 7th, beaten 40 lengths.
And from the 6, Amazing Tom, Greg Grismore up for Dan Krebehenny. Dan and Mary Krebehenny own this Long Tom colt. It's out of a credit winner mare, Playful Credit, coming off a win at Marysville in 2 minutes and 4/5. Had a couple of miles here in BSS. Went in 59 and 58 in the other BSS where we finished second.
And if we're chasing prices tonight, that would be the horse to bet, Amazing Tom,
Amazing
because
Tom.
he won here last year.
Oh.
During the Summit County Fair card. And right now you're getting 7-1. So
this is going to be more in your element tonight with the odds and stuff. You're going to be able to add a lot.
Yes, and
this.
Remember, folks, bet with your head, not over it, as they say at New York City OTB.
Well, every time I see Dan Krebehenny, his name, I always get a smile on my face. Quick story here. I grew up kind of around the same area with him, and we were racing at Urbana, Champaign County Fair several years ago. My husband was driving, and I was taking care of the horse. He's coming around the outside, and I knew something was wrong, and Buck starts yelling for me. And if you're familiar with Urbana, the big outside fence, it's kind of like what you'd see on a highway. Anyway, it turns out the mare had a horsefly under her tail.
Oh, my.
Oh.
And she was kicking at Buck and whatnot. And he was just trying to get my attention to grab onto her. Well, I climbed over that fence, and right then she reared up and came right down on me.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. And she proceeds to trample me. Ripped my shirt, including a brand new brassiere that I had just got, completely off of me. Dan Krebehenny was standing there, and I mean, for those who know me, I'm not really known to be flat-chested. So I was doing my best to protect the viewing audience that was around me at the time by covering myself. Dan took his shirt off and gave it to me.
Oh, my God.
He gave you the shirt off his back.
And it was one of the most, kindest gestures a man has ever done for me. And but he also made the comment he did not know he was going to get to come to the races and watch a strip show in the same night.
Yeah. Well, kids, get away from the laptops and the apps on your TV because Amy's hanging around for a while. Holy cow.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, Urbana and I, we don't have a good history together. My mother won a race down there, and I was probably 15 or 16 years old. I headed over to the Wind Circle, and I went to jump up on the sulky to come back around to the back, and I completely missed the sulky and landed right on the ground. And longtime fair judge Gene Wiley, I look up, and God rest his soul, but he was up there clapping for me. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you girls know how to pronounce Dan's last name because I'd have butchered the hell out of that.
Krebehenny, yeah. If I hadn't grown up with him, I probably wouldn't be able to do it either.
What is that, like Dutch or something? What is that?
It's a lot of letters put together is what it is.
Yeah, right. 3 E's, right. Couple of N's. Yeah. That's quite the name.
Just so many stories, so much fun at the fairs.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Where is Richwood, Ohio?
Well, in Union County, it's but there's the 2 fairs. Richwood's an independent fair.
Okay.
Marysville then is the county seat, but Richwood happens Labor Day weekend.
I keep pretty good records. Let's see how many winners Dan Krebehenny has this year as a trainer.
There's a lot of great horses and horsemen that come from the Richwood area. The Holton family has history there. My family has history.
He has 2 wins
place.
going into tonight's action on the fair circuit. And Keith Cash now has 2 because he had 1 going into tonight. He didn't train a whole lot.
You do have the stats, don't you?
Yes, I do. In fact, I have the top 10 drivers going into today. Would you like to take a guess at who's first?
Out at the fairs?
Yes, fairs only, right.
Is it Drew Neal?
No, time's up. But you're close. It's Hank Levan with
that's right.
46.
Yep.
Drew Neal, 37. Jeff Nysonger, 31. Nick Clegg, 25. Jason Beatty, 23. Emmanuel Miller, 20. Ron Gillespie, 17. Luke Hanners and Justin Irvin with 14. Alex Hawk and Carson Conrad with 13.
A lot of young guys up and coming. We're going to be seeing more at Parimutuals here soon.
There is. We talk about that there's not that much youth in there, but then you look at some of these drivers, and there's a lot of young guys.
Yes.
Right.
Oh, we've got Ashley's watching from Anchorage, Alaska.
Whoa.
Oh, my.
What the
That
heck
is
time is
cool.
it there?
I don't know.
Probably
Having breakfast watching
6 or 6 hours maybe behind us.
Got
Good question.
Bear, Delaware, Joe from North Carolina. People from all over the place watching, so welcome.
Okay.
Horses are getting ready for race number 2. The only change we have in this race is the 3. Pink Panther is a scratch. And this is the first of 2 divisions of the 3-year-old colt trot, going for $8,000. So let's toss it up to Kenny Livingood for the call.
The field of 5. Trotters make the turn. Here they come. They're off and trotting. It's the inside with the speed at Surge Again and Vandy Lane. They'll leave as a team as Amazing Tom will get in front of both RC Enterprise and Typhoon Tony around the opening turn. Surge Again, not the smoothest gated as Justin Irvine tries to keep him flat as Vandy Lane up into the pocket for now as they enter the backstretch, but Thompson gets right back out moving, so Vandy Lane will work his way toward the front. Surge Again, going to release him. He'll track off the favorite. Back in third, Amazing Tom. RC Enterprise is fourth, and Typhoon Tony is last of the quintet that had passed the 28-1 opening panel. Vandy Lane, 2.5 lengths to the good into the far turn for the first time. Surge Again closes the pocket hold down. Now just a length and a half behind from second. Amazing Tom. 4 off the leader. He's third with 5/8 of a mile left to high step. Then RC Enterprise and Typhoon Tony struggle to touch to keep up in lap number 1. Single files, they head to the halfway point of the contest, and Vandy Lane controls the tempo here. Vandy Lane, the son of What the Hill, halfway home, 58 flat, 29 and 4 quarter 2. Surge Again, second. Thomas had a sweet trip and a 3-hole for Grismore after getting that forward position off the wings. He's only 3 off the top, and he's half in, half out as he's ready to move to the outside to try and commence a challenge to the leader, Vandy Lane. Inside 3/8 to go. Amazing Tom up on the outside is now second. Surge Again locked in but slightly losing ground now. RC Enterprise is following Amazing Tom. Typhoon Tony is trailed throughout. They head to 3/4. Vandy Lane has the lead in 1:27 and 3. It's Vandy Lane to the far turn to catch. RC Enterprise on the outside of Amazing Tom. They're second and third. Typhoon Tony is taken fourth as Surge Again has dropped out of it. With an 1/8 of a mile left to go, it's Vandy Lane. He's got 2 behind him. They're Amazing Tom and RC Enterprise who chase him into the stretch. Vandy Lane length and a half to the good. Amazing Tom dives to the inside. He tries to pull off the upset. Vandy Lane is digging in. He really needs the line. Amazing Tom getting through, and he's an 11-1 winner. Amazing Tom upsets Vandy Lane. And RC Enterprise, they were well clear of Surge Again, who's fourth at 1:57 and 3.
So that mile in 1:57 and 3. Amazing Tom and Greg Grismore, the 2 out for the first 2 races, won by the outside horses.
We gave out the winner. This is the horse that won here last year.
That's right.
And he drifted up to 11-1. How about that? Oh, they're all splashy and dirty because there's a lot of water out
Yeah.
there.
Amy, did it rain here all day?
Not all day. It did early this morning, and then there was a downpour around 4 o'clock this afternoon, and we were a little concerned at first that we might have some issues, but when it rains so hard like that, normally it does nothing but just help a track out, actually. I got to thinking why this is not a traditional located at a county fair. I bet it's been a long time since Greg Grismore's had a win at a county fair. You got that in your notes, Bob?
Actually, I think we saw him. I think we saw him win at Paynesville.
At Paynesville?
Did he go up to
Let's
Paynesville?
see.
He probably did.
He had one win. He has one win, and I bet you it was at Paynesville. And I don't think he drove. I looked at last year. I don't think he drove at all at a county fair last year.
I highly doubt it.
Let's see. I will check my Paynesville charts and see if he did win there. Where else could he have won? He won the very first race. Stride for stride.
Oh, okay.
For Gary Martin. Yeah.
Looks like we're getting another pretty good downpour.
Yeah, you can see it.
Back to the winner circle, the 6 Amazing Tom. Greg Grismore, the winning drive. For Dan Kribahaney, Cones of Mary Kribahaney. 3-year-old Black Colt by Long Tom under the credit winner mare. Play Full Credit. Bred by Norman Detweiler, Ohio. 12th lifetime win. And second this season, 157-3.
Oh, gosh, on the screen you can really see how much it's coming down. Wow.
It always looks worse on TV. I don't know why, but it does. I mean, 6-1 on the winner. 1-5 on the runner-up. Vandy Lane. Well, you're getting prices, folks. If you like to take a shot, you're getting prices.
And the fractions for that race, 28-1, 58, 127-3, and 57-3. Amazing Tom, your winner. The 2, Vandy Lane, was second. The 4, RC Enterprise, third. And Surge again, I believe, was fourth. There's a little thing that holds the windows together right in the results. Had to look up and look down.
Those are some old windows we're looking through. If you can hear that, the daily doubles for a deuce is $449 and change.
Wow.
So I should have bet my age, Amy. 8'6".
Yeah.
What do you mean, yeah?
You're
what
not.
the heck? What?
I know. Wait a minute. Give me a look. I had to think. I'm like, no, you're not. Stop.
No, I'm 85.
Well, you don't look like a day over 84.
There we go.
So we've had some people saying that they aren't getting the programs, and Kim, who does a lot of work on that, she is driving, but she's going to pull over and check it out and see if she can fix it. So thank you, Kim.
Way to go, Kim.
That's
Kim
a trooper.
That is,
Oh,
absolutely,
my.
on a Saturday night to pull over.
Jeez.
So that was race 2 in the books. 3's coming up. And the third race is a 2-year-old Colt Pace. It's going to have a purse of $8,800. Got 6 in it, and I do not believe we have any changes.
I don't have any.
Okay, so we're going to take a break, and then we'll come back.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. Thestable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
Okay, welcome back to the Summit County Fair at Northfield Park, rainy Northfield Park. It is coming down pretty good. They're screening the track.
Our pylons are floating away. That's how hard it's coming down.
Oh, yeah,
God.
look
So
out there.
we might have to be a bit delayed here because we have several pylons out, and
Oh, wow.
yeah.
Well, that's about as much water I've seen on that track. Woo.
Yeah, it really is. It's coming down hard. Got a big night coming up. They were just talking about the Carl Milstein night. When is that, Amy? I don't remember.
That is August 9th.
Oh,
I
so it is
believe
pretty
is the
soon.
date. Yeah, a couple weeks.
Michael Young said, Amy Holler, nice to hear you on here. All that rain reminds me of the night me and my son Steven were there with you in the pouring down rain.
Yep, I remember when they were out here too. I look forward to seeing them come back sometime this year.
He said they'll probably may take a little break.
Well, they're still warming up out there.
Yeah.
The guy's dragging the track with the truck.
I really don't see much spray coming off wheels. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, it's obvious. I think that maybe getting our pylons back in the ground might be our worst problem right now.
Is that how you kind of gauge things? How much is coming off the wheels? That is
Well,
that's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, when you see how much spray's coming off, you know whether there's a lot of material coming up, which it makes it harder for the drivers to see, and that we could be getting a rutting problem out there, but hopefully not.
It has. It is really coming down right now. The patches that I came through on the way out were short, like a minute. Then you drive right out of them, and then another one, but it would only last a short
That's the
time.
thing in this heat, when they do, it's such an intense downpour.
Yeah.
It doesn't take long.
You're talking about your accident there at a couple places. Dano says, I've been kicked and pulled to the ground. I fell in the horse swimming pool once. So that's it is funny, all the things that happen. They're not funny at the time, but you can look back and laugh.
We had, my husband operated the pool here for years, and it was a dead cold winter. I mean, like well below zero. And this man was walking one, and he just walked right off the edge, right with all of his snow gear, boots, everything. And Ron Wright's his name, and I still laugh about it, but he jumps right back out of the pool and grabs a hold of the horse and goes, I said, Ron, I'll finish the horse. Please go change your clothes, please.
God.
And Michael Coller's calling me, so I better take this call. Hopefully it's
Not important, right.
Exactly.
Yeah. I just said we should want to welcome everybody. We know that you've got other options to watch it today. You can watch it probably on RTN. You can watch the
That's right.
the card,
the Northfield
right?
feed,
The
right?
Northfield feed, yeah.
Right. But we're more entertaining.
We are.
Come on.
Yeah, we're going to be much more fun.
Come on. Let's see if Matt's still awake back there. Yeah, he's still alive.
He's still good.
He's still good. Right. Well, the horses continue to warm up, so they haven't told them get off the track.
Right.
So that's good.
Right.
And this guy's still spinning around, the maintenance guy with the tractor, the truck.
Yep. Yep, he's still screening it, so we'll see.
Yeah.
See what if Amy found anything out.
Yeah, no, Michael he's in control of mutuals tonight, and he said we're going to take one score and go to the gate to not keep, it's not that it's hard on the horses. It is hard on the drivers with visibility.
Yeah.
So that's the biggest thing. But, he said if we get behind, especially with 19 of them, we could be in trouble. So he's got to keep rolling them.
Speed it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
From his mouth, though, to
Yeah,
what
right.
God actually has him do.
Right. Right.
The plans.
Yes,
There's another
exactly.
text message from Bob and Menor. Amy, we're enjoying. You got a great voice for the broadcast. Please keep your clothes on. Well, there you go.
I will do my best. Do my best, but no guarantees.
Well,
Darn, and we did turn the camera off, didn't we? We talk about the passport program at the fairs, and usually we don't get any passport people here. The people that are the regulars at the fair, they just don't come. But we had a guy stop up here today and got his passport stamped, and so even at Northfield Park he comes.
did he tell you where he's from?
I don't know where he's from, but he has been to, what did he say, 16 different fairs.
Wow. Well, if he's
already,
been to
I
60
think.
fair, and today is the 21st fair.
Yeah.
So this guy missed much.
Yeah,
Yep,
he's doing
he didn't
good.
miss much.
Wow.
And he gave me his schedule for the week, and I thought, holy mackerel, you are going to a lot of fairs.
Maybe he's a millionaire with nothing to do.
Maybe. We do have a number of, I can think about 5 or 6 guys off the top of my head that come to every single one, and a couple of them have a real routine. They have their chairs, no matter what grandstand they're in. They set up their chairs. The guy was at Painesville and he had his umbrella, so
That's right.
they all come prepared for no matter what kind of weather it's going to be, because they want to stay, and they stay the entire program. They're there half an hour before, and they're still there at the end. So we've got a lot of really loyal fans of the fairs. I saw an article in the Miami Valley today. I'm really not even sure what it's for, but it was entitled "It's Fair Time All Across Ohio, and I'm Here for It." It's by Chris Gibbs, and it's called "From Where I Sit," and it's just a great article about the different
Pacers
fairs, the
making
sights
their way to
and
the track
sounds
for
of the
tonight's
fairs.
third race, and note
let's
that
go to the
due
post
to
parade
the
for the
weather
third.
conditions, just going to score once and head to the gate. So short post parades here. The one is Ultimate Catch. Jason Thompson does the driving for Scott Cox. Owners Wayne Mass Jr. and Jason Ash. 2 is Fire in the Rain. Rod Alums Jr. aboard for Janie Weller. Owners Stephen Rise and she co-owns. 3, Luck Be My Legend. Harvey Hirschberger driving for Ronnie Gillespie and Jerry Miller. 4, Creek Shark. Greg Grismore drives for Gary Martin and owner Sue Stockwell. The 5, Race On. Logan Ebersol aboard for Michael Sonlin and trainer Isaiah Shrake. And the 6 is Big Bonanza. Justin Irvine does the driving for Gary Martin, who comes with B. Kleinberg Racing and Mr. Dave Tridente Sr. That's the field for the third. Back over in race number 2.
Okay, so let's take a closer look at the horses in this third race. Ultimate Catch is a Catch the Fire out of a McCardle mare. Ultimate Thrill was sold at the Buckeye Classic sale for $34,000. Last start was in the Buckeye Stallion Series right here at Northfield. Finished 5th, but paces mile in 57-4.
The 2 is also by Catch the Fire out of a McArdle mare, Cold Mist. 1 for 2 this year at Tiffin. Went down there in 159-4, so this one's got promise. Sold for $9,000 at the sales.
Luck Be My Legend and Harvey Hirschberger from the 3-hole, a Ohio selected sale purchase of just $4,000. This is a bit of a legend out of a Cam Luck mare. Just 3 starts on the year, has not hit the board yet.
The 4 is Creek Shark by Fear the Dragon out of the Shadow Play mare Shark Festival. This one is just 1 start, and that was at the Carrollton. Finished 3rd, got beat 8 lengths, and right now it's 9-1 in the betting.
Race On and Logan Ebersol from the 5. This is a Western Vintage Colt out of a Man of Many Missions mare, Miss of Many Matters, owned and bred by Michael Sonheim. 5 starts on the year, 4 seconds.
And the 6 is Big Bonanza by the Pandarosa out of the Cam Luck mare, all accounted for. This is one of 2 Gary Martin trainees. Last year at the fair, Gary Martin did quite well, and doing even better was his driver, Justin Irvin. He won 6 races last year, and he's looking for win number 1 tonight with number 6, Big Bonanza, who's 5-2 in the betting. Second choice behind the 2, Fire in the Rain.
And it looks like Carter's good to his word. I think they've, well, are we coming off the track? Or is that horse might have been warming up? No, they're coming off.
They are going off the track.
We have an issue.
And as the sun is trying to come out, too.
I was going to say, I think we're going to get the privilege of seeing, well, it is, a rainbow is starting over here on the left here again. We're going to see some probably a pretty bright rainbow here before too long.
Yeah, I was thinking it's starting to look brighter.
Yes.
But then the horses have left the track, so we'll hopefully find out what's going on there. You were talking about Gary Martin has 2 in this race. He had a really good day at Painesville.
Yes.
When we were there.
Yes, he did, didn't he?
Yeah, him and his partner Sue, they well, I've got them. They're walking out on the track. I'm not liking this.
No, that's that. When you see that, they don't, there's something they don't like.
So, anyway, folks, I think I'm going to have to leave you here and head back to the
Go
back
ahead.
stretch from the looks of it. But
Go be a peacemaker.
you all have an enjoyable evening, and
hope.
let's hope that I'm not going to get crucified when I get back there.
Well,
Thanks for coming up, Amy.
Right, thank you.
you were great, Amy. Thank you.
Lovely. Yeah. Especially when I see it's Grismore and Stolly.
Trying to figure out who those 2 drivers are.
I think, did she say Grismore
What was that? Oh,
was one?
could be. That looks like his colors. He's
Going to be in a short delay here for the 3rd due to some track maintenance. So race 3 is delayed as they head back to the paddock.
So the guys are walking out onto the track. A couple of drivers out there. They're probably, I'm going to guess that they're on the track committee. Amy is heading back to the backside because she is our horseman's rep, and she is takes care of a lot of stuff like this. Amy's just a superwoman back here at Northfield.
Yeah, she's got to hop to it now.
Yeah. Yeah, she does. So we'll see what they say about the about the track. There is a really nice, pretty rainbow out there. So it looks like it's brightening up, and I don't know what the forecast is, if it's going to come again, if rain's going to come again. That's kind of what it's been all day. It's on and off, on and off.
Those guys are doing a pretty good walk.
Yeah.
Well, that rain came fast and it came hard.
It did.
Like if they're moving their, and you can see they're scraping their feet on the track. Now, I don't know the poles at a harness track very well. Would that be the 3/8 pole? What, that black pole?
Where they are now?
Yeah, right.
I don't know.
Somebody will let us know.
Somebody will tell us.
Right. That's where they're standing. It's coming out of the first turn.
Somebody else is coming down. This is
Matt, you an expert on the poles around a racetrack?
I'm
Barber
not,
poles?
but it does look like you can see where it kind of got washed out in that turn.
Did it?
Rutted up a little bit. It's kind of like kicking around there maybe.
Now there's 3 guys out there.
Yeah, it's most of the pari-mutuel tracks. They have a track committee. A certain number of horsemen are on it, and they're the guys that kind of make those decisions. They talk it over along with the track, the guys that work on the track.
Right.
So they'll be.
They actually do have the drag out there now and not the screen.
Yes, I saw that. That actually kind of surprised me, but I guess maybe if there are some little some ruts or something, they're going to take care of that with the drag. It
hasn't been a good week for racetrack conditions in Cleveland. the 6 miles up the road is the thoroughbred track. They lost the whole week.
Oh, gosh.
Called off the week because of the
Wow.
condition of the track. In fact, the track superintendent was fired. And it got all kind of national publicity.
Oh, wow.
He says his staff wasn't doing what he told them to do. They weren't watering the track enough. So I don't know. Well, here's a case where there wasn't enough water, and tonight we got too much water.
Too much water, yeah. Racetracks are difficult to keep. I think if it was just totally flat, it would be different. But all of our racetracks are, as they call Northfield, the flying turns.
Right.
They're quite banked. So it's inevitable that the rain running down is going to cause some havoc down by the rail.
Well, that guy just went zooming through that turn, didn't he? The guy in the tractor.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what.
There's a bunch of other drivers out there by the gap.
Yeah.
I remember my first little brown jug as a reporter. This was back in the 80s, I think, or late 70s. And I go up to the press box, and the guy says, well, we'll see you tomorrow. I go, what do you mean we'll see you tomorrow? He goes, well, this is a clay racetrack, he says. It rained. It's too slippery. I go, what? So I drove back to my hotel in Worthington and went to the movies all afternoon.
Yeah, they have made more and more improvements on racetracks, that's for certain. They're so much more all-weather now than they used to be.
Right. I don't know if, a guy invented they call it tapeta, or it's all weather, it's synthetic, and thoroughbred tracks have it. I wonder if they've ever tried it for harness.
I don't know. It's so much deeper on a thoroughbred track, right?
Yes.
So deep.
They need a cushion,
Yeah.
right. I remember in the golden days of racing, Hazel Park in Detroit and DRC in Detroit Racecourse, they would race year-round, half a year of thoroughbred, half a year in harness. They would say on the final day of thoroughbred racing, the tractor would be at the end of the upper stretch, and as soon as they hit the wire, here he came, lifting up that cushion, throwing it in a dump truck.
Yep.
Yeah.
They did that Hawthorne.
Yes.
Hawthorne used to race thoroughbreds on December 31st, the end of the year. January 1st, we had a doubleheader of racing harness, and they did that. They worked all night long on that track, getting the cushion off.
And then they do it at Sportsman's too, which is right next door.
No, Sportsman's, I don't
Never
remember
had
that.
harness? Okay.
No, we had harness, definitely had harness.
Well, they had thoroughbred too, so they must have done it at both tracks.
Yeah, they must have done that, yeah.
Right. Then you had Maywood.
Yep, Maywood Park.
Was there another track? Balmoral.
Well, Arlington for the thoroughbreds was there, although we did race.
They did have a harness meet there.
Yes, we did race at, that was kind of half a disaster. The worst thing, because it was in the winter, they took the Hawthorne days, and so it was in the winter, but the pipes for the barns were all exposed.
Oh,
they were like above the stalls in the roof, and multiple, it froze, and the pipes burst, and it was quite a mess.
So you were stable there?
Wasn't stable. We shipped in to race there.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a mess. And they had a tunnel under the grandstand, and that's where the horses came out. They had a paddock in the back, and then you walked under the grandstand to come out onto the track. And that was I can remember a couple of horses that they did not want to go in that tunnel.
They didn't like it.
Yeah, it was kind of scary. But everybody got used to it quickly. It's just first time for things.
Well, those guys were looking at the ground there, and I don't know if they're satisfied, but there was no repairs were done.
Yeah, it is brightening up though out there
considerably.
Yeah,
okay, he's going through there now. I don't know.
Well, we're going to work on it a little bit more.
maintenance equipment goes.
I don't know.
Bunch of drivers out by the paddock watching trucks go by.
Yeah, we are on a delay for those of you who might have just joined us. I don't know who that guy is, but he went in the truck and now he's back by the.
That's Michael Carter.
Is it Carter?
Oh, is that Carter?
That is
Oh,
Carter.
okay.
Right.
I couldn't tell from the back.
Got his rain jacket on now. He had a nice blue polo on. Got caught in that storm out there in the winner's circle.
Yeah, they were throwing out Signature Series T-shirts tonight.
Well, brilliant sunshine now.
Yeah.
Boy, it's going to be steamy outside right now. That sun coming back out.
Yeah, you can grow some mushrooms right now.
Yeah.
10 after 6 Eastern Standard Daylight Savings Time. We've run 2 races.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody had the double for over 400, so they're happy.
It's no sooner did Michael Carter say that he was going to run them off quickly when we had to stop.
Right.
So it was,
Michael Carter is making his way back towards the barn area, walking along the inside of the track. Do you remember who won the Adios today? What was that horse's name? We could
Hal. What the heck is his real name? I just call him Hal. It's
You
Joe
just-
Tolino and Dr. Ian Moore's horse. What is his name?
oh, that's the same guy that took care of
Clever Cody.
Clever Cody.
Yeah.
Okay.
I told Jay Wolf this is my jug horse. I can't remember his name. I remember
Canadian
the Hal.
Canadian interest,
Yeah,
right?
Yes.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah,
Who was the driver?
Todd McCarthy?
yeah, yep.
Okay.
Dr.
Out of the
E-
8-hole.
Yeah.
He wasn't the favorite. The favorite finished third. And we'll figure it out.
Dr. Ian Moore is the trainer.
And those who watch Thoroughbred and harness, in the last hour, the Kentucky Derby winner, Sovereignty, won a race at Saratoga called the Jim Dandy. So he's continuing in fine form. So this is the time for the classic races.
Yes.
Prince Hal Hanover.
Prince Hal.
Good Lord, I can't believe I just drew a blank like that. It was like an hour ago.
Well, all the drivers disappeared from the paddock viewing area. Carter's talking to somebody in the truck. Now he's on the walkie-talkie.
We've got 2 trucks out there, one with the drag and then the truck with the screen is following him. So it looks like they're out and about the 4 or 5 path.
Yeah, I don't know what
now.
I know more about the inner workings of troubled days in the thoroughbred, where the jockeys vote if they're going to continue. How about harness racing?
Oh.
Is it up to the drivers? Do they make the final call?
The track committee. I believe it's the track committee along with management
Okay.
that they make the decisions. So the jockeys actually all get together and
Yes,
vote?
because
Oh.
they at one time they had it's still called the Jockey Guild, and they they don't want to go out there if it's too because Thistledown used to race 6 miles up the road. They'd race in snow and ice in the wintertime. And if those guys thought the track was unsafe, see ya.
They said no.
See you
Okay.
tomorrow.
Horses will come out to the track here for the third.
There we
About
go.
we
1
are gonna
minute,
get
head
going
to the
again.
gate.
Gonna get to the gate.
Once they
really
hit the
quick.
track, they are going straight to the gate for the third, so final chances to wager here on race 3.
So just a reminder, we've got this is 2-year-old colt Pace going for a purse of $8,800 from the rail out. We've got Ultimate Catch with Jason Thompson, Fire in the Rain, Rod Allums Jr., Luck Be My Legend, Harvey Hirschberger, Creek Shark, Greg Grismore, Race On, Logan Ebersol, and Big Bonanza, Justin Irvine.
And Big Bonanza has now become the 7-5 favorite with Justin Irvine.
Big Bonanza just coming off that win at Painesville in 2, 2, and 3. Fire in the Rain coming off a win at Tiffin in 159 and 4.
The one horse, Ultimate Catch, this one brought the big bucks at the sales. He went for $34,000. And Still looking for win number 1 and start number 4. And on the track they come.
None of these horses have raced too much yet this year. The Race On from the 5 with Logan Ebersol has 5 starts. And interesting, 4 seconds. 4 seconds in a row. Never back by too much. Back by a half, back by 6 1/4, back by 4 1/2. So pretty close. We will be at Bowling Green tomorrow.
How many races?
Only 9.
Yeah, not that many tomorrow.
I'm jealous.
Yeah, I'm not gonna know what to do.
Geez, think I'll come. We only have 9. I think I'll show up. What is it? Wood County? Is that what that is?
Yep. Usually a pretty fast track.
Yes. The Kim has been trying to connect so that we could get programs up. So I'm sorry, but she's still not able to. She's very frustrated. She pulled off on the highway and is trying to do it, and she said she'll be back on regular Wi-Fi shortly, and then she's going to try it again. So.
Yeah, we don't want her to try it at 65 miles an hour.
That's right.
Look, Ma, no hands. We have a program. Okay. Well, this will be an interesting race to watch to see if they're aggressively driving these horses or testing the track and trying to win at the same time.
Talking about the different things they do on tracks. Georgia Miller said in Florida they would run a dog race and then a quarter horse race. That's
Here we go.
Okay, after a short delay, we're back with race number 3, the 2-year-old colt and gelding pace.
Behind the gate
Purse,
for the third.
$8,800.
Here they come. They're off and pacing. Good start from Big Bonanza from the far outside. Fire in the Rain shows speed. Creek Shark is between, and Ultimate Catch is away in early 4th. Luck Be My Legend is second last, and at the back of the field is Race On. They go to the backstretch. Big Bonanza trying to take over command. Fire in the Rain down at the inside will get away in second now as Big Bonanza clears to the front. Slight favoritism to him at 6-5 over the 7-5 Fire in the Rain as Jason Thompson's moving with Ultimate Catch from third. He's driving to the outside to challenge these favorite leaders. The quarter 28 3/5 seconds. Creek Shark is 4th, 7 lengths off the leader. Luck Be My Legend, and the trailer is Race On. Round the far turn for the first time. Ultimate Catch shows the way. Shows the way a length and a quarter, but Big Bonanza out moving once again. So Irvine is not content to sit the pocket to Ultimate Catch as he moves back to the outside and will take over as they come to the half. Fire in the Rain is third. 4 off the top for Alums. Then Creek Shark. Luck Be My Legend still second last, and Race On is last of them all. 58-2. 29-4 and quarter 2 from Big Bonanza, who calls the shots into the payoff half. Ultimate Catch second. Fire in the Rain still third. Race On from last has improved a couple of spots outside of Creek Shark, and Luck Be My Legend is now the trailer. Inside 3/8 to go. Fire in the Rain pulls from third, so the favorites will square off again as they enter the backstretch. Big Bonanza the leader. Fire in the Rain is drawn within half a length. Ultimate Catch right there third. Race On is stalled now 5th. 3/4 129 as Creek Shark just took 4th. They swing into the far turn. Fire in the Rain for a narrow advantage. Big Bonanza has the benefit of the rail as he tries to counterpunch with that one. Ultimate Catch is 2 lengths behind from third. Thompson deciding where he wants to go. It looks like he'll try his luck in the passing lane. They turn for home. Big Bonanza does come back and cuts the corner back in front. Fire in the Rain on the outside with every shot. Ultimate Catch up the inside. Big Bonanza digs. Big Bonanza holds. Big Bonanza wins. Ultimate Catch, Fire in the Rain, second and third, 157 and 4.
So Big Bonanza, second win of the year, won at Paynesville last week in 2, 2, and 3. Wins here tonight, 57 and 4.
Impressive.
I thought he was beat.
Yes, so did I. But he turned back a couple of challenges tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
And boy, talk about lowering your lifetime mark.
Yes.
He did it. This could be a nice racehorse. Gary Martin and Justin Irvine getting started again at the Summit County Fair.
They certainly teamed up well at Paynesville.
And he was slightly favored at odds of 6-5 over the 2 who finished third, Fire in the Rain. The 1 won a pretty good trip too, huh? In, up, back, up. Yeah, really nice. Well, this was the happy 91st birthday for Ursula Parketnet. You see that on the program?
Yes, I'm not sure. Parketney.
Let's see. Parketney, maybe.
Parketney?
Yeah. 91st birthday.
Well, happy 91st to Ursula.
Hope she's in the winner's circle.
Yes, that would be great.
Would that be something?
That would be.
No, they said she's going to cash her tickets. You bet $200 to win on a 6. Well, I think the track passed the test there. I don't think anybody was taking a hold.
And they're not, well, Big Bonanza was on top a lot, but he's not very dirty.
No.
So I think the track looks like it's in pretty good shape. And they're going to be throwing T-shirts again.
Bonanza, Justin Irvine the winning drive for Gary Martin. Cohen's with B. Kleinberg Racing in Tridente Senior, 2 big owned by the Ponderosa, the Cam Luck Mare. All accounted for. Bred by Michael Miller of Ohio, second lifetime win back-to-back. Won at Paynesville on Tuesday, wins in the Summit County Fair on Saturday. And want to give a special happy 91st birthday to Ursula Parketney.
We got it. So that's the first favorite to win of the night in 3 races.
So the fractions for that race, 28 and 3, 58 and 2, 129, 157 and 4. And I think that the results are official. So the Big Bonanza, your winner. Ultimate Catch, the 1 horse, was second. The 2, Fire in the Rain, third. And Creek Shark from the 4-hole did finish fourth. Fourth race coming up is the 3-year-old Colt Trot. There are 2 divisions of that race. We have 2 scratches in the upcoming 4, so scratch the 4 and the 5. So we're going to take a commercial break, and then we will be back at Northfield Park.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio-sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
This September, the thrill returns to Delaware, Ohio. It's the Little Brown Jug. World-class harness racing, heart-pounding action, and unforgettable fun. Join the tradition.
Feel the roar. Be a part of history. We have several hospitality and ticket options, including the new Jug Social Club. Please visit littlebrownjug.com or call 1-800-DEL-FAIR. The Little Brown Jug, where champions are crowned.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to ohha.com. That's ohha.com.
Chris Hirschberger drives and trains for the CNC Stables. 3 is Uncle Moneybags. Clifton Bell driving for Chris Beaver. Co-owns with Carter Homan in the VIP Internet Stables. Scratch the 4 Oh So Fast and the 5 Awesome Night. 6 Our Boss. Braden Rhodes drives Betty Clayton, Kimber Clay. And the 7 Massive Hill. Ryan Stahl drives, trains, co-owns with Watson Harness Racing, Stuckey and Hart. Back over in race number 3.
Okay, there was your post parade for race number 4. From the rail out, we've got Al B. Seeing You. Joseph Cramp drives and trains and co-owns. This is an Uncle Peter out of a Donato Hanover mare, Zoe By. 7 starts this year, 2 seconds and a third. 7 starts last year, 3 seconds and a third. So it has not hit the winner's circle yet, but has over $10,000 in earnings.
The 2 is Burning Down the House, and I don't have it. Do you have it, Susan? This horse raced on the 23rd here at Northfield.
I do not have that one.
Lines to be announced. We'll dig it out for you, but he's 1 for 8. He's by Winning Fireworks out of the Tom Ridge mare, Nicole Ridge.
Uncle Moneybags, Clifton Bell will drive for Christopher Beaver. This is an Uncle Peter colt out of a Cash Hall mare, Mula Begonia. 11 starts on the year, has not hit the board yet. Did have a qualifying win earlier this year at Scioto in 158 and 3.
Number 6, Our Boss, because the 4 and the 5 are scratched. Our Boss, he's the big winner here. 4 wins this year. He's by Enterprise out of the Master Levesque mare, Don't Even Know My Name. Here's a mouthful. Those 4 wins, the last one was at Mount Vernon on the 21st, and went down there in 2:04 and 1.
Massive Hill and Ryan Stahl from the 7 hole. Ryan's also the trainer and co-owns this What the Hill colt out of a Muscle Massive mare, Striking Volo. 9 starts on the year, 1 win, 3 seconds, and 4 thirds. So 8 out of 9 first, seconds, or thirds. Has already earned almost $19,000 on the year. That win was right here at Northfield Park in 159.
And he is getting pounded at the windows.
Is he?
He's 1 to 5. This is the kind of horse handicappers like to bet against, because while it's hit the board in 8 of 9 starts this year, it's only won once. I mean, you would not leave it out of exactas and trifectas, but you'd be hard-pressed to bet much money on this horse to win, especially at 1 to 5.
Thinking he doesn't like to put his nose in front?
Yeah, something. I mean, obviously he gets a lot of checks. He's made $59,000. By the way, he's no cheap horse either. He cost $25,000 at the sales.
Yeah.
And the 3, Uncle Moneybags, he went for $37,000, and he's earned that back. He's made $77,000, without winning this year in 11 starts.
Yeah, it's amazing how much these horses, because the purses are just so good for these stake races.
Right. Tonight they're racing for $8,200.
So as we did have a short delay. It absolutely poured here for, I don't know, 10 minutes or so.
At least.
So then we had a delay, and the guys just kept working and working on the track and got it back really good because we came back right after that delay, and the race went in 57-4. So
Right.
it certainly didn't slow the track down any.
Sun's out.
Yep.
And the horsemen seem to be happy with the track.
Yeah.
There's whoever drove in that last race must have went back in the room and said, "Hey, boys, it's okay."
Yeah. Amy Holler was up here, and when we had that delay, she ended up having to go back to the back stretch because she's a very important cog in that wheel of people who make those decisions for if we're going to keep going or what's going to happen to the track. So with her and the Horsemen's Committee, they keep in really close contact. It was fun to have her here, though, for a little bit.
Oh, she's really good.
Yeah.
Right. The Velvet Sounds of Amy Holler.
Yeah. She is a lot of fun.
Maybe she'll come back.
Maybe she will. Always very busy. She's in charge of all the trophies and stuff up here, so she's always, she's on the backstretch, she's in the winner circle, she's just all over the place, working hard for the horsemen of Northfield Park.
She was at the Hall of Fame dinner at Goshen a couple of weeks ago to honor Tom Aldrich, the former general manager of Northfield, who was enshrined, and he gave a nice speech, and it was a beautiful night. And anybody who has not been to the Harness Hall of Fame in Goshen, New York, I urge you to go because it is quite the little dollhouse of a town, and the museum, all kind of good stuff.
And the track's right next to the museum?
Right behind
really
it,
close.
historic track. It's interesting. They have like 3 days of racing. People who bankrolled it, I can't think of the name of the family. It's terrible. But they do not like betting. That's their prerogative. So there's no wagering. But there's not a seat to be found in the grandstand.
Oh, wow.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
That's the purists, I guess you would say,
Yes.
right? The people who just come because they love harness racing.
And they charge like $7.
Oh, to get in?
To get in without betting. Right.
I texted Amy this morning and I felt bad about it. She's always so busy, and I don't like to bother her. But I googled the Euro place across the street, and when you Google it, it says that it's permanently closed. So I texted Amy. I said, "Hey, what's going on? Like, I love that place. It's one of my favorite places around." And she said, "I'm going by there right now. It says it's open till midnight." So thankfully it was open, but. My day started with stress at 8:30 this morning. I thought I wasn't going to get my Euro when I got over here.
Did you have it for lunch?
I did. I had it right before I came in here and set up.
Well, I just learned something. I didn't even know. I thought it was pronounced gyro or something. He's telling me how to pronounce it.
So one of our VIPs at Raceway Park was a Greek fella, and he's the one that corrected me on it.
He told you.
Yeah.
Now, is it lamb? Is that what it is?
Lamb and beef. Like
lamb
a
and
mixture,
beef.
Yeah.
All right. A little mayonnaise thrown in there?
Tzatziki sauce or something like that.
Excuse me. Here we have the United Nations of Harness Racing eating.
It all kind of comes back to food, especially the longer the card gets,
Right.
you know.
Here we go.
Here they come. They're off and they're trotting Uncle Moneybags, reaching out for the early lead. I'll be seeing you down toward the inside, burning down the house away early. They're off stride, Uncle Moneybags off stride. As I'll be seeing you now inherits command, and that gives a sense of urgency to Massive Hill from the back as Stahl tried to put him in play, but now burning down the house pole. So it's been a lively opening eighth of a mile for just the quintet of trotters, as I'll be seeing you leads the way, burning down the house, and the two-path driving forward. Massive Hill follows him. Our boss is right there. Compact field of 4 up front, and Uncle Moneybags is 6 off the group at the back. 29 and 3 for the opening quarter. It's burning down the house, who cleared to the front here for Hirschberger with Massive Hill on the outside. He's in a tough spot here. He's been out every step. I'll be seeing you as third. Our boss fourth. He's 5 lengths off the leader for Rhodes, and Uncle Moneybags quickly regathered himself but will race from the back of the field. It's about 8 lengths that separate him as Massive Hill, the 3-5 favorite and son of What the Hill, has cleared to the front. So Massive Hill is now on top. Second, Burning Down the House. Third is LBCU. Our Boss in line fourth. And Uncle Moneybags is last. The half, 59 seconds. Back into the clubhouse turn they move. Massive Hill now leads the way unopposed by 2 from Burning Down the House in second. LBCU was sent to the outside. Our Boss is fourth. Rhodes trying to tip him off the rail. He's got about 5 lengths to pick up. And the trailer's Uncle Moneybags at the back of the field. Entering the backstretch and driving to the three-quarters, Massive Hill leads the way. Burning Down the House is second. Massive Hill drifted in a touch there, three-quarters and 129 and 2. LBCU trying to get to this leader. Burning Down the House locked in there for Hirschberger. Uncle Moneybags jumps it off again, and Our Boss is fourth. There's an eighth of a mile left to go. Massive Hill the leader, but Stahl really going to work on him. Burning Down the House is ready to tip off the rail. Our Boss is going to save ground. They turn for home. Massive Hill with the lead. Burning Down the House coming on the outside, and he's cutting into the margin, and Burning Down the House will win. Burning Down the House over Massive Hill, LBCU, and Our Boss, 201.
201.
So Burning Down the House and Chris Hirschberger in 201.
Came and got him.
It gives him his second win of the year. Won earlier this year in 2-2 here at Northfield.
Now you see, we're talking about horses that have talent, but they just can't finish it off. There's another on the board finish for Massive Hill, but 3-5, and he couldn't hold it off. So he's now been on the board 9 times in 10 starts, but only 1 win. And he was 3-5. And Burning Down the House is 9-2. So great price. 2718. 2716, I'm sorry. Well, that proves you can close and win here tonight. It's not all front speed.
It's unusual, though, when these horses come from the fairs and what they do here. It's I mean, the same in that it's a half-mile track, but then it's really a totally different feel to it.
And he's broken 2 of his last 4 starts. So this was a big effort. It takes a while sometimes, right? This is 3-year-old.
Yeah.
Winless last year, but now with 2 wins. He's another one that 18 lifetime starts, 1 win, 5 seconds, 1/3, but he showed determination tonight.
Erica Verdmo, Chris Hirschberger, the winning trainer and driver. 3-year-old Brown gelding by Winning Fireworks for the Tom Ridge mare. Nico Ridge, bred in Pennsylvania by Deborah Verdmo. Second lifetime win, second this season. .201 lifetime best for Burning Down the House. Superfect $8.84. Don't forget, after all the races, drivers throwing out some T-shirts, so head to the winner's circle after each race.
Susan, curious, you kind of know a lot of these rules. Are they... I know that you're not allowed to wager on a card past midnight, right? But, I mean, they could potentially still race if they had to. Like, if there was an extensive delay, they can run a race at 12:30 a.m. if they
In the old days, they would call the racing commission, call the executive director and ask for permission. He'd probably say yes.
Yeah.
Right. But
Yeah.
I don't know if they're going to call anybody. They just do it.
I know they don't want to. I mean, if they're running them, they want people betting on it. For sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Scratched Awesome Night, scratched Our Boss fourth, Massive Hill second, 3-1-5, double scratch, 4-2, go to the fifth, 4 minutes.
He goes down them so fast that I can't, if I'm not really watching for it.
I know.
I miss them, so I hope everybody got that. I'll go over it again for you. So from the top down in that program, I'll Be Seeing You was third, Burning Down the House your winner, Uncle Moneybags fifth, the 4 and 5 were scratched, the 6 Our Boss fourth, and the 7 Massive Hill second.
There you go.
So fifth coming up is a 3-year-old filly trot going for $8,500, and we'll take a short break and be right back.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
We're back.
Okay, welcome back to the Summit County Fair held here at Northfield Park. We have 2 county fairs that are held at Perry Mutual Tracks. Actually 3 fairs. This one here, the Summit County Fair at Northfield. The Montgomery County Fair is held at Dayton Raceway.
Oh.
And then the State Fair races, which used to be at the State Fair, are held at Scioto Downs.
And there used to be 4. Lebanon used to have the fair races. When they were a Perry
When they
Mutual
were
track.
Perry Mutual. You're right. You're right.
Right.
So it's not that unusual, I guess, to have county fair racing at a Perry Mutual track.
No.
Got the State Fair races are coming up next weekend, August 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, I believe it is. It's Thursday, Friday, and Saturday next weekend. And that'll be a fun night at Scioto with those State Fair races. And if you can get there, we're going to have horseshoe decorating for kids.
Oh.
We're going to have TV and tickets giveaway, so you can come there and win a 55-inch TV and tickets to a team that I can't name because we're not supposed to say it on the air for some reason. But you'd all know it. And a Roku and a subscription to RTN.
All right.
So you can see all the races on RTN
Right.
that way. So that'll be fun. And we also have the 1931 Governor's Cup Trophy that we're going to have on display there. And we've got the article about the horse that won that. So looks like post parade's coming out. So let's go over to Kenny for that.
They're on track for the 5th Ohio Fair Racing Conference 3-year-old trotting fillies. One a little intoxicated. Cam McCowan does the driving for Brad Schaefer, co-owns Brad Nowakowski and Vicki Jennings. The 2 Countdown Kenna, Braden Rhodes aboard, Bill Rhodes and Marvin Raber. 3 Blueberry Pop-Tart, Wayne Master Jr., 8 Acres Farmstead, and Stephen Miller, the co-owner. Scott Cox trains Jason Thompson in the sulky. The 4 Country BA, Elliot Deaton does the driving for Betty Clegg and Kimber Clegg. 5 Sassy Sally, Justin Irvin aboard, Rosie Weaver. Cones with Heartland Acres, the 6 is Muscle Swept. Watson Harness Racing, the owners. Ryan Stahl trains and drives. The 7 is Vanellope. Hank Levan drives and trains for Jessica Rogner. And the 8 Spiritual Faith. Emmanuel Miller drives Chris Beaver. Cones with Emmanuel Miller.
Okay, we'll take a look at the lines on these horses. A Little Intoxicated and Cam McCowan from the 1. This is an Enterprise filly out of an Andover Hall mare. Has had 6 starts this year, has not hit the board yet. Last year, as a 2-year-old, had 12 starts and 3 wins. The fastest of those was 2-7-2 at Tiffin. It was a $10,000 Ohio Select sale purchase.
The 2 is Count on Kenna, brought $14,000 at the sale by full count out of the Muscle Mass Mare Holland Bank. 1 for 11, and it's the father and son team of trainer Bill Rhodes and son Braden Rhodes in the bike.
Blueberry Pop-Tart, Jason Thompson up. A What the Hill filly out of an Andover Hall mare, Tip Top Tart. This horse has had 10 starts this year, 1 win. That was at Scioto in the Konetsky in 155-3. This horse has raced quite a bit at Scioto Downs. Had 2 Buckeye Stallion starts and then the Konetsky late closing series.
Number 4, Country Behave by Enterprise out of the Muscle Hill mare Please Behave, B-E-E. 0 for 9 this year. A good third last time, just beaten 2 lengths at Mount Vernon.
Sassy Sally and Justin Irvine for Rosie Weaver. This Marseille filly out of a Dream Vacation mare, Visionist K. 10 starts on the year, 2 wins. Those were back-to-back wins at Bellefontaine and Marion in 2-2-3, and then 2-11-2 at Marion. Did not start as a 2-year-old, but has already earned almost $12,000 this year.
Yeah. The 6 is Muscle Swept by Muscle Up the Goal out of the Valley Victor mare Love Swept. 2 for 10 has made 8,300 and is off a 4th, beaten 4 lengths at Tiffin.
Vanellope and Hank Levan from the 7. This is an Enterprise filly out of a Crazed mare, Crazy About New York. 5 starts on the year, 3 seconds and a third. Was second at Marion, Bellefontaine, and Oak Harbor.
Rounding out the field, the 8 Spiritual Faith by Marseille out of the Victory Sam mare Betty's Sam. A winner once in 11 starts this year and was second at Tiffin in its last start.
Spiritual Favor also has raced in the Buckeye Stallion Series. A lot of these horses bounce back and forth, it seems like, between the Buckeye Stallion Series, such a popular series. We did have Buckeye Stallion Series races at Bucyrus at the Crawford County Fair, and coming up in a couple weeks we will have Buckeye Stallion Series at the Champaign County Fair in Urbana.
Right. The 7 horse is trained and driven by Hank Levan, and that means you are going to watch the leading driver and trainer on the county fair circuit this year. He's won 46 races as a driver going into tonight, and he has 40 wins as a trainer.
He always brings a lot of horses to the fairs.
Off to a fast start,
Yeah.
I'll tell you that. The betting is pretty even. The 5 horse, Sassy Sally's 5-2, but the 2 and the 3, Count on Kenna and Blueberry Pop-Tart, right behind at 3-1. So this could be a goodie.
Blueberry Pop-Tart is one of my favorite names. I think that's just a really cool name.
So I don't see anything in the breeding that they would do that, would you?
Well, Mom's name is Top Tart.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're
Yep.
right. Right.
Yep, so I think that's probably it.
Of course, there was a song, was it Fats Domino, Blueberry Hill? And this horse is by What the Hill.
Oh.
So maybe that's
it.
Yeah, I found my thrill on Blueberry Hill. Right. Could be. It's a full field, that's for sure, for 8,500. It's the John Green Memorial. I'm afraid I don't know who John Green is. Do you?
Nope.
No.
We've got, it was Ursula's 91st birthday celebration, and now this one is the John Green Memorial.
Right.
So kind of nice. Oh, he had Matt was talking about before how it rained so much and then the sun came out and how hot it must be outside.
Oh, the humidity.
Yeah.
Right.
We're sitting in, it's very comfortable in here in the huge grandstand at Northfield Park.
I can tell you where I live, which is about 15, 20 miles from here, nobody's been cutting their grass. It's been too hot, and now it's too wet.
Yeah.
So it's been a crazy summer already.
Yeah, you hate to get up too early to mow it because the neighbors all get mad if you're if you are mowing lawn at 7 a.m. on Sunday morning.
And there's usually dew on the grass anyways,
That's
and
true.
it gets all sticky and mucky. Right. Oh,
Sticks on the mower.
Yeah, no, it's not a good look. Not at all.
Tim said a little while ago, only 15 races to go.
Knock it off, Tim.
We got Dick watching from Vincennes, Indiana, and Jeff watching from Patriot, Indiana. So we got Kevin from the Allen County, home of the 175th Allen County Fair. We've got a number of fairs this year that are celebrating their 175th. That's amazing to me.
It's Americana at its best.
Yeah.
I remember it was at the last fair of the year at Lancaster.
Lancaster. Mm-hmm.
I walked around the fairgrounds. There was a guy selling tombstones.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's right. That is odd.
I says, isn't it bad enough they're burying bettors over there at the betting machines? You're over here with the tombstones. Come on.
I think Lancaster is one of those that has its 175th this year.
Really?
Yeah, it's just amazing, these fairs, and you find the history of them and how they may not always be in the same spot. You know, a lot of them have moved around someplace in that county.
Right.
But it's very interesting, all that history. So the fifth race is going to the gate. They're headed into the turn, and we're going to turn it over to Kenny Livingood for the call of this 3-year-old filly trot.
Here they come. They're off and they're trotting. Countdown Kenna gets the first call down the center. Sassy Sally trying to flash speed. And from the far outside, Spiritual Faith is blasting off and sweeping up to grab command. Spiritual Faith post 8 to the front. Countdown Kenna second. Sassy Sally third. A little intoxicated down at the inside fourth. Country Behave is fifth. And Blueberry Pop-Tart ahead of Muscle Swept and Vanellope. Can see them all as they head down the backstretch for the first time. Countdown Kenna moving to the frontier for Rhodes, trying to take over from Spiritual Faith, and they trip the opening quarter beam in 28 3/5 seconds flat into the far turn for the first time. Sassy Sally is third, a little intoxicated fourth. Country Behave in line fifth. Blueberry Pop-Tart third last. Muscle Swept is second last, and Vanellope is the trailer. Down in front of the stands they come for the first time, and they're chasing Countdown Kenna, who leads the way. Countdown Kenna on top here at 5. Spiritual Faith continues to be second as they come to the halfway point of the contest in 58 4. So it's Countdown Kenna the leader. Countdown Kenna leads. Spiritual Faith is second down at the inside. Country Behave working uncovered up into third there. Racing outside of Sassy Sally. Blueberry Pop-Tart second over. A little intoxicated at the inside. Muscle Swept and Vanellope. That's the 8 of them that enter the backstretch behind Countdown Kenna, who continues to call the shots up front. Spiritual Faith, good trip second, all out now. And moving to the outside. Pulling the pocket is Spiritual Faith as she goes to get Count on Kenna. They pass 3/4 in 128 4, and they head for home. Count on Kenna's short lead. Spiritual Faith pouring it on the outside, and Blueberry Pop-Tart revving up 3 deep. In between, Muscle Swept, Sassy Sally right at the cones, throw a blanket over the top quintet with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Count on Kenna still clinging to the lead. The one finishing up nicely is Blueberry Pop-Tart down the center. Spiritual Faith between. Into the stretch, Blueberry Pop-Tart cooking up down the center to try and reach Count on Kenna. Count on Kenna and Blueberry Pop-Tart. Count on Kenna wins. Blueberry Pop-Tart second. Muscle Swept third. Spiritual Faith fourth. 159 2.
New lifetime mark for Count on Kenna, 159 2. Braden Rhodes up. That gives her second win of the year.
That was a very game performance because I thought Blueberry Pop-Tart had Count on Kenna where he wanted him. But no. Excuse me. Count on Kenna. Well,
I don't know how many horses Bill Rhodes has got now. He basically semi-retired there for a while. He was going to get in the haunted house business. I was kind of surprised to see his name. Even.
Is that what he wanted to do?
Yeah. I think he still is. Last time I was here with Frank. I can't remember what night that was we were here for, but we saw him, and he's got quite a bit of money invested in it and just absolutely loves haunted houses. And
this might be a haunted house for the 18th and 19th race tonight between 11:30 and midnight.
Yeah, we'll find out. We'll be the only ones left up here, I guarantee it.
Well, maybe Bill Rhodes will come up and scare us. I tell you one thing. This is, like we said, the John Green Memorial. Look at all the people heading down to the winner's circle. My!
Wow.
That's nice to see.
I hope Kenny knows who John Green was, so we can talk about him when they finish this off.
I just saw Bill Rhodes run over from the van. Kind of fun for him to have his son driving his horses.
Oh, I'll bet.
Boy, the people are still going in.
Count by Marvin Raver, trained by Bill Rhodes. Braden Rhodes, the winning drive. 3-0 Mayfield by full count out of the Muscle Mass Mare Holland Bank. Bred by Eddie Miller of Ohio, second lifetime win, second this season, 159-2 is a lifetime best. And I want to welcome into the winner's circle family and friends of the John Green Memorial, for which this 5th race was named. They have filled the winner's circle behind the 2. Count on Kenna, 159-2.
I'm going to have a very patient filly in there with all those people. Michael Carter's trying to arrange everybody so everybody gets there to be seen in the photo. Wow, what a lot of people in the
Look at that,
circle.
right.
That is great.
Well, I just found Google John Green, and here's from October 31st of 2024. Last year, the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association sends its condolences to the family and friends of John Green.
Oh.
Here's the obituary. Let's see if I can get that to come up. John Thomas Green lived to be 89.
Oh, gosh.
Passed away. Native was a Van Buren County native. Let's see here. Doesn't say what he did for a living, this story. Keep looking.
Well, I tell you one thing, he certainly has a lot of family and friends.
Yes.
They were all here to honor him. There must have been 40 people in the winner's circle. Great tribute. So count on Kenna and Braden Rhodes, your winner in 159-2. Blueberry Pop-Tart was second. Muscle Swept and Ryan Stahl third. Here's the top down.
Count on the winner, Blueberry Pop-Tart second, Country BA 8, Sassy Sally fifth, Muscle Swept third, Penelope sixth, Spiritual Faith was a fourth. 7-1-2, 85, 3, 6, 4. We head to race number 6, start of the mid.
Okay, and those fractions were 28-3, 58-4, 128-4, and 59-2. Sixth race coming up. We only have 5 in it. This is the first division of the 2-year-old filly Pace. They're going to go for a purse of $8,400. You find anything more about Mr. Green?
No, I can't. No.
Okay.
I heard somebody yell. It's been a long time since John Green drove here. Somebody in the grandstand here where we are. So maybe he was a driver.
Yeah.
You know what? I can.
Would make sense.
I might be able to get on my laptop and call up Pathway on the U.S. Trotting website.
And see if we can find him?
Yeah, right.
Okay. Well, we'll take a short break while you're digging around to see what we can find out.
Make summer memories this year at the Ohio County Fairs. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association will be live streaming every race this year, and we want you to be there. Be a part of the excitement with the 2025 Ohio County Fair Racing Passport. Stop by the OHHA broadcast location in the grandstand to pick up your passport and stamp. Get stamps at every fair you attend. Prizes will be awarded to those that attend the most racing programs. Get your passport at the first fair you attend or call the OHHA office at 614-221-3650. Harness Racing, the fastest ride at the fair.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the Cool Winds of November.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Okay, welcome back to Northfield Park, the Summit County Fair. I just finally got on YouTube, so I can see the chat on YouTube, which is pretty cool. Ray said he's watching from Mariano, Pennsylvania. He just got home from the Adios.
Whoa!
So that must have been a fun day there. So we certainly want to welcome everybody on YouTube and Facebook.
I found John Green.
You did?
He won over 1,200 races in his career.
Oh.
And he seemed to be at his best in the late 80s. He won 179 races in 1985, 124 in 86, 105 in 87. He also trained, but he didn't train as much as he drove. He was from Van Buren, Tennessee.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. Born in 35, died in 2024. So it's like you said, 89 years old.
Yeah.
So now we know who John Green is.
Yeah.
How about that?
One, Dancing Dottie, Logan Ebersole drives for Isaiah Strake and John Semmelhack. 2, Stone Creek Girl, Braden Rhodes drives Betty Clegg and Kimber Clegg. 3, I'll Be Home First, Justin Irvine owns and drives, Don Irvine Jr. trains. 4, Stride for Stride, Greg Grismore board for Gary Martin, owns B. Kleinberg Racing and Lee Unkefer. And the 5, Race Parlay Girl, Bill Webb owns and trains, Emmanuel Miller does the driving.
You've got the inquisitive mind of a reporter, Bob. I would have never thought to just immediately start Googling who John Green is. You know, I'm glad you did, but I mean, it didn't pop into my mind to just.
It's got to be my journalistic training. That's right.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to tell anybody that I'm 77, but I am 77. So I've been. I tell people, and I couldn't believe it myself. I've written in 7 different decades. How could that be?
Oh,
I started in the late 60s,
wow.
and I made it into the 2020. So it's 7. People, no, your math is wrong. No, my math isn't wrong. I'm just a survivor, I guess, right? What the heck? Yeah.
I'll tell you, a lot of people loved your article on the young man back here on the backstretch of Northfield Park. What was his name? I can look it up.
Oh, my God. Harris. His last name is Harris.
What starts with a C?
C.
Yeah.
I know he was gonna be a University of Toledo Rocket.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I would have loved to have him there, but I mean, I'm glad things worked out this way for him.
No, we got to get his first name so we don't sound like fools.
That was a great article, and you know your first couple sentences. That just gave me chills when you talked about the The horse is in a 10x10 stall, and this young man had to endure being in a 6x8 cell.
Man, the thought
That
of
was-
going to prison, oh,
Yeah.
my God. Could you imagine?
No.
I can't either. I just...
But it sounds like he certainly has turned things around. And
Cordon.
Cordon.
Cordon Harris.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's working for the McDonald's stable back there,
Stable.
the .com stable. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice boy. Nice young man. And he sent me a note. He says,
Oh.
"Thank you, sir." He says, "That was very well written." I go, "Hey, I got a critic."
That's good.
We're going to keep them coming. We got a good one coming up on a Sire Stakes horse called Rose Run Amy. This is I give you the first sense of the story. Walt Disney couldn't write this on his best day.
Oh, wow.
And then it goes from there. Where do you see how this horse?
That's a teaser there.
I know.
Like that.
Right.
It is.
Right. And those stories appear on Press Pro
Pros.
magazine online. Some of them will appear on the Harness Racing Update. And Frank said the Canadian horse?
The Canadian, is it the Canadian Sportsman's or
Something.
Sports or?
Grabbed the Cordon story.
Yes.
Yeah.
Pick that up. I think that was picked up all over the
A
place.
lot of people picked that up.
Yeah, I've already made over $200,000 on that story. Yeah,
Wow.
right. Yeah, right.
I knew it.
You get paid
I knew
once.
I was gonna,
Yeah. No residuals,
But
right?
you know, the Bush thing is it spreads the word for harness racing and how good the stories are.
Yeah.
I don't know, people in Cleveland area are listening tonight, but the one of the upcoming fairs is the Cuyahoga County Fair in Berea, and the woman who does the marketing for the fair is very aggressive, and we're going to be on TV Fox Channel 8 in Cleveland next Friday talking about the fair races at the Cuyahoga County Fair. So we're getting more exposure as we can for the sport.
And that's great. I think that's what's so interesting is that, especially you're digging into these people, their lives. That's what everybody kind of wants to know about. They want to know what the people involved in this industry are like,
right?
What the horses are like.
And because of the TV appearance, I've already signed 2 autographs tonight, one for Matt and one for Susan.
Right.
We're getting there. We're not. It's only the 6th race and we're getting punchy. All right.
So in this 6th race from the rail, we've got Dancin' Dottie, Logan Ebersol up. This is a Dancin' Yankee out of a Camluck mare, Born to Dream. 4 starts on the year, 1 win, 1 second, 2 thirds. Won at Cortland in 2, 4, and 4. Also won a qualifier earlier this year right here at Northfield, 2, 4, and 1.
The 2 is Stone Creek Girl by Pet Rock out of the Proven Lover mare, Proven to be Bad. And off to a great start in her career. 3 wins and 8 starts, back-to-back fair scores at Bucyrus and Mount Vernon.
I'll Be Home First. Justin Irvine drives for Dad Don Irvine. This is a summa cum laude out of an Art Major mare, Yankee Celebration. 1, 2 starts back in 2, 4, and 2 at Carrollton.
The 4 is the heavy 3-5 favorite, Stride for Stride, by Lather Up out of the Some Beach Somewhere mare, Serene Stride. And Susan and I saw this horse win at Paynesville last week. Won off by 6.5 lengths and 158 and 4. That's what started the day.
Yeah, it was the fastest race of the whole day, wasn't it?
Yes.
Ray's Parlay Girl and Emmanuel Miller from the 5. Bill Webb trains, owns, and bred this Cheyenne Ray filly. It's out of a Noble Ability mare, Parapalenalia. I really didn't say that right. This filly has had 3 starts, has not hit the board yet. Did pay some miles in 2-6 and 2, 2-6 and 3, 2-6 and 1 at Tiffin and Oak Harbor.
I think you're pretty close there. Paraphernalia.
Paraphernalia.
You got it. You got it. And the 4 horse, Stride for Stride, is the 4-5 favorite.
Mm-hmm.
The 3 is taking money at 3-1. I'll Be Home First. It's the Irvine Combine. Father Don training, son Justin in the sulky.
And that's got to be a popular combination here at Northfield Park, right?
For years, Don Irvine was King Kong out in that sulky, right? In the 2 horse, Stone Creek Girl, we have Betty Clegg. She's currently 2nd in the County Fair trainer standings for the year. I don't know where her husband is. He's not driving tonight, is he, Nick?
Nope. I have not seen him down.
Maybe he had to go someplace.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Now, you've probably watched Don Irvine drive a lot here. Does Justin remind you of him, the way he sits in the bike or anything?
Kind of, yeah. And he really looks polished and very
Yes.
patient. His father was very patient. I mean, this is a very short stretch at Northfield, and Don could rally horses. And he just had it measured, and looks like the son has picked up where the father left off. And Don still does some driving, but not as much because I think he's over 70. I think he's 70 or older.
Yeah. Yep. So they are headed to the gate for this 2-year-old filly Pace, First Division. So let's turn it over to Kenny Livingood for the call.
Here they come. They're off and they're pacing with Stride for Stride, leaving out toward the front. Also showing speed is I'll Be Home First between and down toward the inside. Dancing Dottie cuts the corner, so Stride for Stride roughed up a bit in the opening turn, caught 3 deep there. Now in the 2-path following I'll Be Home First toward the front. Dancing Dottie down toward the inside, fourth to Stone Creek Girl early on. And last is Ray's A Parley Girl. That's the quintet as they drive to the opening panel at 1-9. Here comes Stride for Stride, the daughter of Lather Up to the top. 28-1 for the opening panel, Stride for Stride to the front. I'll Be Home First. Justin Irvine gets a 2-hole ride here, but gapped out there a touch, 2 lengths behind, now tighten it down a touch. Dancing Dottie third, Stone Creek Girl nudged along from fourth. And last of them all, still Ray's Parley Girl. That's the 5. No real movement once they took single file alignment behind Stride for Stride, who comes to the halfway point with Grismore on the point. I'll Be Home First. 2-hole ride. Dancing Dottie in line off the top of the half, 58-3. Stone Creek Girl is next, and Ray's Parley Girl at the back of the field. Into the clubhouse turn they move, and Stride for Stride calls the shots, looking for back-to-back scores. I'll Be Home First. Daughter of Suma second. Here's Stone Creek Girl trying to quicken things up on the outside. Rose wasn't happy with the tempo and moved Stone Creek Girl pretty early as she goes to challenge Stride for Stride to 3/4. Dancing Dottie fourth. Ray's Parley Girl has struggled to keep up. They approach her 1/4 mile left to go, and she's still in first gear, Stride for Stride, leading by 2. 3/4, 128-1. I'll Be Home First. Back through at the inside to be second. Then Stone Creek Girl and Dancing Dottie as they round the far turn. Stride for Stride is just opening up with each and every one of those strides. She's now 6 lengths in front. The battles for second as Dancing Dottie tips off the rail to try and get to I'll Be Home First. But they're in the deep stretch, and this one was over from the word go. Stride for Stride, as easy as a 1-9 winner will ever be. She'll win by 9 in the end. Tight for a second. It could have went to either Dancing Dottie or I'll Be Home First. We'll wait for that picture, but no doubt Stride for Stride, 156-3.
New lifetime mark for Stride for Stride. Gosh, this filly has been racing so well. Had a couple qualifiers here at Northfield Park to start out with. Finished third in her first one, 2 minutes and 4/5. Won her second one in 57 4. Then was in a Buckeye Stallion series and did finish 6th, but did pace in 56 4 again. Won at Painesville, 58 4, and now winning tonight, taking 2 seconds off her lifetime mark.
That was very impressive, and the bettors knew because they pounded this horse down to 1-9. Going to get the $220 for your $2. And this horse, who knows where this horse is going to go from here? They bought it at the sale for only $14,000, so they're almost got their money back with just 3 starts.
Yeah, she's racing really good. A Lather Up out of a Some Beach Somewhere mare.
And Greg Grismore,
great.
Yeah, another fair win for Grismore. He's going to have to follow this filly. Irvine got the 3. I'll Be Home First to survive and hang on for second.
Oh, they got the 1 up there for second.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That got real close. That was kind of fun to watch there.
Yeah, I'm
the
sorry.
race
The
between
one,
those two.
Right. The 1 is 7-1. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a really tight finish. I wasn't going to say.
Right.
We're quite a ways off of the finish.
Yes, we are.
So it's hard for us to guess up here.
Yeah, I remember being in a grandstand. If you're not right on the wire, you see things from up the stretch. You go, wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
You can't believe it, but it's just a tricky look.
We were talking about Mr. Green, and Ricky Williams said John Green was a longtime driver, and his wife Robin was a paddock judge at Northfield Park.
Oh.
At the John Green Memorial.
Great for the news.
Yeah. Had about at least 40 people in the winner's circle.
Oh yeah, it was
amazing.
Full. That's great to see.
Back to the winner's circle, the 4 stride for stride. Greg Grismore, the winning drive for Gary Martin, who comes with B. Kleinberg Racing, Lee Unkefer. 2-year-old Bay Filly by Lather Up. Out of Sun Beach Somewhere Mare. Serene Stride, picked by Center Stock from Ohio, second lifetime win. She goes back to back. It's a driving double for Greg Grismore, 156 and 3. Lifetime best stride for stride. Easy winner of the 6th.
So they are still throwing T-shirts down there. Let's get the payouts. I think I can give you the rundown here. Dancing Dottie was second. Stone Creek Girl fourth. I'll Be Home first, third. Stride for Stride, your winner, and Ray's Parlay Girl fifth. Fractions were 28 and 1, 58 and 3, 128 and 1, and 156 and 3. Full field in the 7th. This is going to be the Great Lakes Amateur Driving Series. So we've got the amateur drivers. A lot of really nice horses in this race. And we've got one driver change that we know about. The 2 horse is going to be driven by David Justice.
And amateur drivers come in all shapes, sizes, and ages.
Yes.
Since Cameron Keena is 19, he's driving in this race, while Larry Ferrari is 60, and he's driving in the race.
Steve Olford's 67.
I was going to say, there's an older one, right? Wow.
Yeah.
And John Wingard is 57. So, like we said. But the purse is $8,000. They're not messing around here.
A very nice purse for this.
Now, what does that mean, Great Lakes Amateur Driving? Is that a special club of some
yes,
sort?
There are. I can't tell you how many clubs there are, but there's quite a few different clubs across the country, and they race amongst themselves, but then they also kind of have competitions between the clubs, which is always a lot of fun. They have a big race at Delaware every year.
Okay.
The amateur driving.
Now, they're not allowed to take 5% of the winner's share, right? Are they allowed? They're not allowed to take money.
Right.
Okay.
They have to donate it, or there's some rules. I'm not sure about.
Okay, that'd be good.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly about the rules. We should find that out someday.
Yeah.
We should have a rule book for them. But we're going to take a break for some messages from our great sponsors, and then we're going to be back with the Great Lakes American Amateur Driving Series.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. Thestable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 66 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the county fairs, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for nearly $23 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
We're back. Little snack break.
What did he bring us? Wow.
Well, if the cat's out of the bag, I'll tell a story.
Okay.
There's a very famous Italian import store in Mayfield, suburb of Cleveland, called Ferrara's, and they are known for their Italian beef sandwich. And it's you cover it with some kind of, it's called giardiniera, a bunch of vegetables on top, and it's in an Italian bun. And I've just cut it in threes for the three of us. And have you seen that show on that's very popular on television, The Bear? It's on, I think it's on Hulu. That Chicago is known as like the home of the Italian beef sandwich, and becomes a fancy restaurant, but it started off as a Italian beef sandwich place. You walk in these Italian import stores in Cleveland, and you can gain weight just by inhaling deeply the cheeses and the meats, and it's the best. It's the best.
There used to be a fantastic place in Chicago, very close to Sportsman's Park, called Bunyan's.
Oh.
And they were an Italian beef place, and we used to always go there.
Yeah.
I'd go get the horses settled, go over to Bunyan's,
Sure.
and get a beef. But we had some friends that they would go down and they would get it in large quantities, not made up sandwiches, but bring it home and have a party with it at home. So, the Italian beef is great. So here's the post parade for race number 7.
1 is over 6. Larry Ferrari drives and trains for the Ferrari stables. 2, a Royal Line, David Justice does the driving from Maurice Goldschmidt Jr. and Oldford Racing. 3, Nothing But a Dreamer, Christina Johnson drives for Betty Clegg and Kimber Clegg. 4, Golden Jeans, Cameron Kina drives trains for the Ferrari stables. 5 is Holton, Oldford Racing, the owners, Alan Cisco trains, Steve Oldford drives. 6, Fly Jesse Fly, Lauren Harmon drives for Buck Holler, owners Robert Sidley Trust and James Otto. 7, Baby Yoda, Eric Miller drives for Eddie Miller, owners Rebecca Sutton Watson Harness, and the 8 is Biden Your Time. John Winger drives and trains for the Eli stable. Board 9 of those 17 tries this season, including being competitive in hours of 5,000. He was second in the amateur back on May 27th right here at Northfield. And for third, I'll throw in the 5, Holton. You could ignore that line to be announced. He did not start in that. He's raced at Northfield in the Gladys before, a couple of fourth-place finishes, so I'll use him in the mix. I'll go 3, 7, 5, 1. Best of luck.
Okay, so there you had your handicapping from Kenny.
I said Kenny just handle it for us.
Yeah, he didn't. I hadn't heard him do that before.
No,
so that was
he got into that.
And he did pick Nothing But a Dreamer to win. So let's go over these horses quickly. Over 6 from the rail is a 7-year-old Team 6 gelding. He's had 85 lifetime starts, 7 wins, 12 seconds, 16 thirds, earned over $75,000 in his life, and has a mark as a 4-year-old of 157 and 2.
The 2 is a Royal Line by Royalty for Life out of the Balanced Image Mare Direct Dial. 2 for 25 last year, but still looking for its first victory this year. 0 for 10 and 11 to 1 on the odds board.
Nothing But a Dreamer and Christina Johnson from the 3-hole for the Cleggs. This is a 5-year-old gelding by Muscle Mass. Has had 1 win this year. That was right here at Northfield Park in 56 and 4. Last year had 4 wins. The fastest of those was 54 and 2. I believe that's at Prescott in Canada.
Oh, okay. The 4 Golden Jeans by Big Stick Lindy out of the Ambro Gold Mare Golda Plumstead. This one's winless in 7 starts this year. It didn't race at all in 2024, but lifetime, 125 starts, 15 wins, and this being the Amateur Driving Series, the youngest driver in the race, Cameron Keena.
Steve Olford, the oldest driver in the race at 67, drives Holton. This is an 8-year-old, don't you forget it, out of a Tsunami Ranger mare. 136 lifetime starts, 22 wins, has earned over $233,000. Has a mark last year as a 7-year-old of 154 and 3.
The 6, Fly Jesse Fly, 12 years old by Jailhouse Jesse out of the Pegasus Spur mare Flying Ray. This one is, there's only 3 horses in this race with wins, and this is one of them. 1 for 14 this year, 4 for 39 last year. Lifetime earnings, $725,000.
Gosh. And Baby Yoda and Eric Miller. Eric is just 20 years old. This horse is 7 years old by Break the Bank K. He's had 156 lifetime starts, 17 wins, $202,000. A record as a 5-year-old of 155 and 4 right here at Northfield Park.
And rounding out the field, the 8-horse Biden Your Time by Creatine out of the Lucky Chucky mare Wake Up Susie. This is its first start of the year. Last year, 1 for 17. And that's it.
Yeah, that horse last raced at Dayton in 2024, so hasn't raced since last December.
Christmas week.
Had quite a time off.
And the bettors have landed lightly on the 3, Nothing But a Dreamer at 9 to 5, but they also like the 5, Holton. He's 2 to 1, just a tick behind. As we said, $8,000 purse for the Great Lakes Amateur Driving Series.
Steve Olford has a lot to do with the workings of these amateur driving. He's always a big proponent of them, races all over the country. So
I believe his home is Port Huron, Michigan?
Yeah, I think he is from Michigan, yes.
They got to get on the road, poor Michigan horsemen. There's no racing left for them in Michigan, is there?
Not much.
Northville closed, and that was it. And at one time you had Hazel, DRC. It's too bad. It's a big city not to have horse racing.
Yeah.
Detroit, Michigan.
Aren't they coming up with something, though?
From what I understand, Hastings, the fairgrounds in Hastings, Michigan, is going to hold a meet this fall. I'm not sure when it starts or what kind of purses they're going to be going for. Their fair system is still pretty strong.
Pretty strong?
Yeah, yep. So now they'll have, some incentive to maybe breed some more if there's a place to race for at least a few months out of the year.
Yeah.
Boy, in the old days, they would handle $1 million a night at Hazel Park or DRC.
Oh, yeah. I remember going up there when it was just packed at Hazel Park.
Right. And then it was interesting, from the thoroughbred standpoint, post time for the thoroughbreds at Hazel Park was 3:30 because all the car factories let out at 3 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
And they'd have 15,000, 20,000 people there betting horses in the afternoon. Yeah.
Yeah, I missed DRC, too. That was actually my first job. I think I actually shut it down there. I was there for a year, and that was the last year they were open.
I have relatives in Windsor, Ontario, so I know the addresses of those tracks. DRC was Schoolcraft and Middle Belt.
Yep.
And DRC was 10 Mile and DeQuinder? Something like that.
Sounds right.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun watching the thoroughbreds up there at DRC.
Yeah, right.
Well, the Great Lakes Amateur Driving Series horses are in the turn, so let's turn it over to Kenny Livengood.
And they're on gate. Field of 8, make the turn. Off stride to 3, nothing but a dreamer. Good start for Baby Yoda, who begins well and heads to the front. Down toward the inside is over 6. Between is a Royal Line as they head around this opening turn. Sweeping up and grabbing the lead is Baby Yoda. On the outside, a Royal Line trying to slide up there into second in front of over 6, who comes out racing in third now as they enter the backstretch. Back into the 4th spot is Holton. Then it's Fly, Jesse Fly, Biden your time. On seasonal debut, he's back in 6th. Golden Jeans in the distant trailer, nothing but a dreamer. The opening quarter complete, tiptoed. It's a pedestrian 32nd flat quarter. Baby Yoda on the point here. A Royal Line second, over 6. Slightly gapped the cones in third for Ferraris. 5 off the top. Holton is next. Then comes Fly, Jesse Fly. Biden your time sits third last in front of Golden Jeans, and nothing but a dreamer has caught the tail of the field, but the favorite would have to be a mile the best to win from there. Baby Yoda leads the way down to the halfway point over a Royal Line, who's second. Halfway home, 1 minute, 4/5. They are crawling. Everything has gone the way of Baby Yoda. No real excuse for him as they move into the payoff half. Royal Line is second. Holton moves to the outside. He's now third. Over 6. Trots the cones fourth. Second over. Fly, Jesse Fly. Third over. Biden your time. Fourth over. Nothing but a dreamer. While last, meanwhile, saving ground was Golden Jeans. He's into 6th. So they enter the backstretch for the final time. Baby Yoda leads the way. Holton on the outside to try and apply some pressure. Biden your time is flipping 3 deep from the backfield up into 4th. Meanwhile, the inside still a Royal Line. 3/4, 130, 329 and 4 in the third panel. They swing into the far turn. And it's Baby Yoda to track down. Holton on the outside. A Royal Line down toward the cones as they come to the top of the lane. And it's still Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda off the turn, clear by 2. Holton all out second, a Royal Line third. Over 6 is fourth, into deep stretch, and Baby Yoda in front. Baby Yoda by 2.5 in the end. It's a Royal Line second, third to Holton fourth over 6, 2 minutes flat. The time of the mount.
Baby Yoda controlled, Eric Miller certainly controlled that race and put some slow fractions up, and he just stayed right there.
And this is a horse that you'd have to really coax to win, because look at that lifetime. This year, that's his 18th start, but before that, no wins, 4 seconds, 5 thirds. In a career, 17 wins, 30 seconds, 31 thirds. But to tell you what, on the lead and very brave tonight, and which helped was the 7-5 favorite, Nothing But a Dreamer, broke right at the start. And that was the end of that for that one tonight. How fast do we go?
2 minutes flat.
Right on the schnoz.
Yep.
Okay.
So 2 of the younger guys in the race finishing first and second. Eric Miller, just 20 years old, and David Justice, I believe he's about the same age, around 20.
Pickup drive for David Justice, and he got this horse home second at 21-1. So this will be a sweet exacta if you have it.
Holton was third, and over 6 was fourth.
Well, Baby Yoda does most of its racing at Northfield, it looks like.
Been in the Gladder quite a bit. I mean, it had 3 starts, 3 back-to-back start here at Northfield in the
Now, what is that series?
The Great Lakes. It's the same
as
this, the Great Lakes Amateur.
Oh, that's what they call. Oh, I got it. I get it. Yeah.
Back to Sugden, Watson, Harness Racing, Brady Miller. Eric Miller winning ground. 7-year-old break the bank. Out of the horse mare, Sugar. Fred Midland Acres of Ohio, 18th led to win first this season, 2 minutes.
Tell you what, it pays to run second and third. That horse has earned over $200,000 going against tonight's.
Official results. We should have the rundown for you in just a second. Julie said still no program on the site, and I do apologize for that. We're just having trouble with those.
Okay, Bob, one more time with the name of that market where you got the sandwich.
Yeah.
I'm locking it in. I'm gonna.
It's called Ferraras.
Ferraras.
If you're ever up here, and you
how far is it from here?
If you come up 271, you get off at the Cedar exit, and you go to Mayfield Road, and you make a right, and it's not that far from here, maybe 15, 20 minutes tops.
I might not even have to come here to go get one of those sandwiches. 2 hours for me to get over this way.
Plus,
I'd make that round trip for a sandwich.
Plus, there's meatball subs, there's sausage subs.
There we go. Ferrara's Imported Foods.
You got it. You got it.
Oh, buddy.
I was thinking if Frank Frost was here, he would give this 5 horseshoes.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
This is
right.
the best.
This is a new twist.
Food.
This is a new twist on fair food, isn't it?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So those guys know that I'm a racetracker when I go in there, and they're always kidding me about bets. Bet the 7 horse, 7 to win, and the 7 3. They're all like malarkey. Right. So I told them, they says, let's bet a parlay. I said, let me tell you about parlay players. Parlay players want to put up a toothpick to win a lumberyard. And so every time I go in there now, hey, here comes toothpick.
That's good.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
What a plug for Ferraras. I got to tell them about
well,
it.
yeah. Maybe.
Right. Yeah.
Maybe they could sponsor us.
I'm going to tell them that.
Tell them that. Tell them we
Yes.
want them. We want.
Yeah.
Okay, if we get that rundown, I'll give that to you when we come back. So let's take a short break for this commercial.
Okay.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to ohha.com. That's ohha.com.
Make summer memories this year at the Ohio County Fairs. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association will be live streaming every race this year, and we want you to be there. Be a part of the excitement with the 2025 Ohio County Fair Racing Passport. Stop by the OHHA broadcast location in the grandstand to pick up your passport and stamp. Get stamps at every fair you attend. Prizes will be awarded to those that attend the most racing programs. Get your passport at the first fair you attend or call the OHHA office at 614-221-3650. Harness Racing, the fastest ride at the fair.
Welcome back to the Summit County Fair here at Northfield Park. We're all the way into the 8th race. I can give you that rundown for the 7th. From the top down, Over 6 was 4th. A Royal Line finished 2nd. Nothing But a Dreamer 7th. Golden Jeans 5th. Holton was 3rd. Fly Jesse Fly finished 8th. Baby Yoda, your race winner. And Biden Your Time was 6th. Fractions were 30 seconds, a minute and 4/5, 1:30 and 3, and 2 minutes flat.
Do I dare say it? 7 down and 12 to go.
Yeah, well, That is the thing.
That's all right. It's still daylight.
It is. It actually seems a little bit odd to be here in the daylight to me.
Yeah.
I was trying to. Oh, here we go. So you were doing the Lorain County Fair in Wellington.
Yes.
And one day you're going to be with Frank Fraz.
Oh.
And the second day you're going to be with Michael Langer. So
I've never met him.
Michael does a lot for us. He works with the Kentucky fairs and does a lot of broadcasting from the Kentucky area. So good guy.
Well, we've told people this is Fair 21, and if I counted right in my Huff's Fair Guide, there are how many fairs?
Should be 66.
67. I have 67.
Oh, yeah, because we count the state fair.
Mm-hmm. Lancaster, 67th Fair. We're going through October 9th, folks. No excuses. Got to come out to the fairs.
Yeah.
And the next stop is you tomorrow at Bowling Green.
Mm-hmm.
You have both days at Bowling Green?
Yes.
Okay.
Bowling Green, and Steve Bateson will be on with Bowling Green. And Steve is a wealth of knowledge about the fair circuit. He was the past president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. He is still on the board. He was the founder, I'm going to say, of the Buckeye Stallion Series.
Oh, wow.
His idea, and he brought it to fruition, and it's been wildly popular, just really, really popular. So any questions about anything like that, you can bring them up for Steve. He'll be on the air on Sunday at Bowling Green at noon, and then Monday at 5 p.m.
There's two fairs tomorrow. There's one at Eaton in Preble County. 1 o'clock post.
Ashley Daly and Michael Langer will be there bringing you the races from Eaton.
All right.
So
we're rolling along.
We are. It's going to be a big week, and I will not be here the end of next week because I'm headed to the Hambletonian.
Oh.
Going out for the 100th Hambletonian.
Sweet. At the Meadowlands, right?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah,
Should be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to that. See what they all have planned out there. So looks like the horses are coming onto the track, so let's go to the post parade for the 8th.
On track for the 8th. One is I'm a Sissy 2. Braden Rose does the driving for Betty Clegg and Kimber Clegg. 2, Racing Artist Hank Levan drives for Bill Webb, comes with Denny Miller. 3, Liberty Bibberty. Cam McCowan does the driving for Jessica McCowan. Here's the Stock Incorporated, Sean Harville and Scott Davis, the owners. 4, Sunday Thunder, owned by Oval Harness, LLC. Ryan Deaton trains, Elliot Deaton does the driving. 5, Rose Run Bounty, Kurt Sugg drives for Corey Arman and David Kapp. The 6 is Fear and Terror, Gary Martin, Goodell, Stockwell, and Kleinberg Racing, the owners. Gary Martin trains, Justin Irvine drives. Back. Tries already a second and a third, including against Buckeye Stallion Series competition. Daughter of Fear the Drag gets Kurt Sugg. I'll try on top. Second going to the 3. Liberty Bibberty comes out of a 7th place finish in the Buckeye Stallion. This one, they've certainly thought highly enough to put her in Buckeye Stallion races. She's raced in both of them. Finished 8th and 7th, but I think she finds a much softer field, a smaller field of 6. I'll try second and third, the 2. Racing Artist, they win her last out. Daughter of Racing Hill. She did good in that race at Tiffin. 4th started out, good post. 5, 3, 2, 1. Best of luck.
So were your picks from Kenny, our announcer here. This is kind of a wide open field.
Yes.
We got one horse that has never started behind the gate before, no qualifiers or anything. So it's going to be a little bit.
You don't need qualifiers for county fair racing, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. You do not. So I'm a Sissy 2 from the rail with Braden Rhodes. This is a well-said filly out of an Aces and 7 mare Sissy bar. 8 starts already on the year, has had 1 second, 2 thirds, did pace a mile at Bucyrus in 2, 1, and 1.
The 2 is Racing Artist, 1 for 3, off a win at Tiffin in 2:03 and 3 by Racing Hill out of the artistic fella mare, Little Miss Artist.
Liberty Bibberty and Cam McCowan from the 3-hole. This was a $15,000 purchase at the Ohio Selected Sale. A summa cum laude filly out of a Rock and Roll Hanover mare. Has had 2 starts on the year, has not hit the board yet, but really been pacing some big miles. 56-4 at Scioto Downs in a conditioned race. 58-1 in the Buckeye Stallion Series.
The mystery horse, the 4, Sunday Thunder. No lines, a whole lot of white space under his name. He's by Well Said out of the Dragon Again mare, Thunder Again. Like we said, we have no bred by Sharon K. Fisher of Ohio. Sharon K. Is it not Fisher, Ohio, is it? Is that
no, Sharon K. Fisher.
Okay, of Ohio, and owned by Oval R Harness LLC of Anderson, Indiana. In the betting, it's 9-2.
Oh. And Rose Run Bounty with Kurt Sugup from the 5-hole, a $25,000 purchase at the Ohio Selected Sale. A Fear the Dragon out of an Arts Place mare. 2 starts on the year, 1 second, finished second at Carrollton in 2, 4, and 3, but paced a mile here at Northfield in a qualifier, 2, 1, and 3.
And another Fear the Dragon is the 6-horse Fear and Terror out of the Western Terror mare, Jenny's Terror. That's well named at Fear and Terror. 1 start, finished 6th at Carrollton, and we'll see what happens today. It's the longest shot in the race at 17-1 from the outside post.
Out of all these horses, all 6 horses, there's only one that shows sub 2-minute miles that we can see. That is Liberty Bibberty, 56-4 at Northfield.
And he's 3-1. She's 3-1, and the favorite is the 2 Racing Artist, who races for the winningest trainer, driver in Ohio this year in the fair circuit, Hank Levan. We shall see if he going to pad his lead. He started the day 9 winners ahead of Drew Neal in the Drivers' Derby and 8 winners ahead of Betty Clegg in the Trainers' competition.
Track is still listed as sloppy.
Yeah, I see that. Well, we've come a long way from when there was a break in the racing to inspect the racetrack.
Yeah, we did have a delay. Looked like we were going to get the races off, and then all of a sudden all the horses turned around and went back to the paddock for a little while. And they worked hard on the track, getting it all straightened out.
And then there was a rainbow, and we started racing.
Yeah.
Things got better since Amy Holler left. You understand? What's that all about?
See, she was needed back in the backstretch. That's the thing.
That's right.
She had to be back there.
Come on, boys. Let's all make a circle and hold hands.
It's kind of unusual here. Sometimes you wonder, because I can hear other people. They've got their TVs on, watching other tracks, and you can hear it. And then I look up and said, shoot, did we miss the start of the race? But it's another track.
The best story I got about that was, I think it was Saratoga, the big Saratoga thoroughbred track. One of the judges left the stand to go to the bathroom, and somebody in the stand changed one of the TV sets to another track and wanted to watch a race. And the guy comes back from the bathroom, and he sees them coming out of the gate, and he thinks it's Saratoga, and he runs over and hits the stop betting button.
Oh, no.
And there was still 3 minutes to post. God knows how many hundreds of thousands, because you can't reopen it.
You can't.
When it's locked, it's locked.
Wow.
Right. Yeah. Talk about, watching. It's funny watching people bet simulcasting. I hang out here at Northfield in a room with some guys, the high rollers room. I'm not a high roller, but there's a wall of TV screens. There's 8 signals up there. And some guys are like chinchillas on a treadmill, man. They're just going from one signal to the next. They got to bet them all. Bet them all. I can't do that. I like to bet, but I can't jump from one screen to the other.
I see there's a little room up here that looks like there's just 1 or 2 guys in that.
Behind us is a glass-enclosed room that was built many years ago for one certain bettor, because he's what you would call a high roller or a whale, and he's in there betting right now. And he's been doing it for decades.
Really?
So how good must he be
Yeah.
to survive. That's his room. They built him a special room
Wow.
because he's such a regular player. Not too many guys get their own room.
No, I wouldn't think so.
Oh, that's his
so
room.
he can just concentrate and isn't disturbed by other people.
And
huh?
they put betting machines in there for him too.
So he's self-sufficient.
Right.
Wow.
Too bad he's probably too bashful to talk, but it'd be interesting to hear him talk about things.
It would be. Something just fell.
It was this box.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Wasn't one of mine, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
It just
as long
fell.
as you guys can still hear one another.
Yeah, it just fell.
Oh, that's our...
Is it? Can I leave it on the floor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just slid off the table.
Whoa. Okay, let's go up to Kenny for the call of the 8th.
Here they come. They're off and they are pacing. Good start from Racing Artist and Rose Run Bounty, both showing speed. Liberty Bibberty away into an early third. Around the clubhouse turn they move. Fourth is Fear and Terror, then it's I'm a Sissy too, and first-time starters Sunday Thunder at the back of the field. They enter the backstretch and drive to the opening quarter. Rose Run Bounty to the top here for Sugg, leading a length and 3/4. Liberty Bibberty stuck out, parked out and driving second. Racing Artist is the favorite at the inside third, and the opening quarter's complete in 27 and 3. Fear and Terror is fourth. It's a gap of 5 to I'm a Sissy 2, and behind her is Sunday Thunder. That's the 6 of them. McCowan drops Liberty Bibberty into a 3-hole, so they will go single file after 3/8 of a mile. Rose Run Bounty leads the way for Sugg on top over Racing Artist, who's second. Then comes Liberty Bibberty in third while being nudged along. Fear and Terror is fourth. Sunday Thunder moves to the outside from last. Just took fifth. I'm a Sissy 2 is now the trailer. 57 and 2 for a 29 and 4 second panel from Rose Run Bounty, who leads the way. Racing Artist continue to be second. Fear and Terror up on the outside, working uncovered third. Liberty Bibberty is fourth. Sunday Thunder took a bit of a bobble there on the third turn, but still progressing forward. And the trailer, I'm a Sissy 2. They enter the backstretch and approach a quarter mile left to go. Sugg all out on Rose Run Bounty to hold the lead. Fear and Terror at a big price trying to pour it on. Racing Artist, good trip at the inside third. This top trio go well clear of the others. 3/4, 127, and they leave the backstretch, move on to the far turn, and Rose Run Bounty is widening now. It's a 3-length lead. Racing Artist battling with Fear and Terror. They're second and third. Liberty Bibberty is fourth. Less than an eighth of a mile to go. They turn for home. The daughter of Fear the Dragon, Rose Run Bounty, leads by 3, and she steps away once again, and Rose Run Bounty is home free to the wire. Rose Run Bounty wins. Racing Artist second. Fear and Terror third. Liberty Bibberty fourth. 156 and 4.
Rose Run Bounty, 56 and 4.
Well, big things are probably expected of this 2-year-old filly because she commanded a winning bid of $25,000 at the sales. So, for David Kapp of Youngstown, Ohio. And that's win number 1 in pari-mutuel start number 3, I guess. Well, I don't know. There was no betting at the first 2 fairs that she raced at, so this is it for betting purposes. Yeah, right.
They had a record of 2-2 and 4 in a qualifier and just dropped that to 56 and 4.
Yeah, that's
drop.
a monster. right. Oh boy. Well, we'll see where she heads next.
She had tried the Buckeye Stallion Series and finished 7th in that, but she paced in 58 and 3 that night. That was just 3 days ago.
Oh, she did race there? Yeah. Where'd she finish?
7th.
7th. Ooh. The favorite in the race was the 2, Racing Artist, at 6-5, just a shade better or lower than the race winner. So the top 2 choices finished 1-2, and the horse that's third, is that the 6 or the
6?
44 to 1.
Oh.
Yeah, Fear and Terror. Made a threatening move. Yeah, this one's coming back, looking pretty happy.
Kurt Sugg has already in this half a year, had 1,052 starts. So he's a very busy driver up here at Northfield Park.
Yes, he is. Well, I gotta like this one.
Rose Run Bounty owned by David Capture, McCory Darman, Kurt Sugg, the winning drive. She's a 2-year-old Bay Filly by Fear the Dragon. Out of the Arts Place Mare, Mrs. American Pie, bred by Rose Run Farms, Maiden Breaker, 156 and 4.
The better's new, dropping her down to 7-5.
Still throwing T-shirts out there.
Right.
Kind of nice for the people down on the apron. So from the top down in this 8th race, I'm a Sissy 2 finished 6th. Racing Artist was 2nd. Liberty Bibberty 4th. Sunday Thunder 5th. Rose Run Bounty, your winner, and Fear and Terror 3rd. Fractions were 27 and 3, 57 and 2, 127, and 56 and 4.
Have we had anybody drive 2 winners yet?
I have
I
not
don't
been.
think so. Have we?
I haven't been keeping very good track of that. Oh, didn't.
Well, maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. Well, we'll review it real fast. Madison Angus, Greg Grismore, Justin Irvin.
Yep, Greg Grismore had 2.
Okay. Hirschberger, Braden Rhodes, Grismore, right. And now Miller, and now Sugg. So
Sugg.
one driver.
Yep. Okay, so the 9th coming up is a 2-year-old Colt Trot. The 7, Buy Me a Boat, is a scratch. So we're going to take a short break and be back to look at the horses in the 9th.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as branded by Lindy, Jug winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio-sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
This September, the thrill returns to Delaware, Ohio. It's the Little Brown Jug. World-class harness racing, heart-pounding action, and unforgettable fun. Join the tradition. Feel the roar. Be a part of history. We have several hospitality and ticket options, including the new Jug Social Club. Please visit littlebrownjug.com or call 1-800-DEL-FAIR. The Little Brown Jug, where champions are crowned. The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
Hey, welcome back to Northfield Park, home of the flying turns. Track is still sloppy. I wonder if they will change that some point during the night. If Michael Carter comes back up here, we'll ask him that.
Yeah.
See if they. You would think that they would upgrade it at some point because it doesn't seem to be sloppy.
Yeah, I don't know what the conditions are for harness racing. In thoroughbreds, it's like sloppy, muddy, good, slow, fast. What would they? Could they go from good from sloppy?
Yeah, they could go. They could upgrade to good. I have.
And was it you that told me that no fair tracks are ever listed as fast or listed as good?
Yeah, unless Delaware.
Oh.
Delaware might be, but
Okay.
otherwise fair tracks are always listed as good.
Interesting. And they may get less water than most racetracks.
Yeah. Let's see if I can find that. Sometimes it's just interesting to flip through the United States Trotting Association
Oh, there you go.
bylaws, rules, and regulations. Of course, the Ohio Racing Commission rules supersede USTA rules at any parimutuel
Just about to
track.
ask you that.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. They are, but they're quite a bit alike.
Okay.
I don't really know what is different, but I do know that now at the fairs that we don't have any parimutuel wagering, which like Paynesville, then they fall under the United States Trotting Association rules.
Okay. The commission steps aside if there's no wagering?
Correct. Talking about here all the duties. I'm just trying to look for.
That's okay. You look at that, and I'll look at the tote board.
There you go.
We're getting ready for the 9th race. It's an $8,900 2-year-old Colton Geldings trot. And so far, the money's being spread around a lot. The 6 Easy Big Tommy's 2-1. The 4 Battle Chip is 3-1. And then there's 3 7-2 shots. Delightful Ranger, Trottin' Marseille, and SVS Super Peter. So you talk about confusion among the bettors or differences of opinions. We've got a bunch of them coming up here. And this will be, I'm not sure, is this the first horse that Rosie Weaver has put on the track tonight? Let's see. Because she's among the top conditioners in the state. Let's see, trainers, Weaver. No, she was in the 3rd. This will be in the 5th. This will be her 3rd starter. Rosie ranks 3rd. Levan 40, Clegg 32, Rosie Weaver 28. So she's in the hunt for the title.
We'll get more and more hectic as August comes, late August and first part of September. I mean, there are just so many
That's
fairs
when it really,
going.
that's the busiest time on
Yeah,
the fair schedule?
I believe that is the busiest time.
Okay.
It's just around that Labor Day time, there's so many.
Did you work the first fair at Paulding?
Yes.
You were there?
Mhm.
Okay. And you'll probably work the last one?
Absolutely.
At Lancaster?
Absolutely,
Lancaster?
yeah.
Well, you got to finish what you start
That's
there, Sue.
right.
That's exactly what it comes down to. Right. So far, has it been a calm year with the electronics? Is Matt earning his money back there?
Oh, gosh. We do have difficulties, Matt.
I'm sorry, I was still eating the rest of that sandwich.
Would you get in the car and drive up there? We weren't looking. We're talking about, has it been a good so far?
Yeah.
20 fairs. How has it been electronically so far?
I think we have lost 2 cards, not complete fairs.
Really?
So year over year, that's not.
Wow.
I mean, that's a big improvement from last year,
Yes.
but I hate to lose any. And that's still, some places are just so hard to get a decent internet signal out of no matter what.
I'll bet. You have to carry. Is there a could you ever carry your own internet, or is that?
Oh, we do.
Oh, you do.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. We have one box that works really well, but it costs a lot of money to buy and then to maintain and operate.
Does any other state do what Ohio does when it comes to county fair racing? I tell people you broadcast every race, they look at me like I'm nuts.
Yeah, I know that they do some in Pennsylvania and they do some in Kentucky. And I've seen others, but it's mostly they're just showing the race.
I found some on Illinois the other day.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep, they do some. Do they do commentary in between, or are they just showing the races?
A little bit.
A little bit.
Yep.
Yeah.
This idea, did it spawn from COVID?
Yes.
You weren't doing it before COVID, right?
No. It actually was kind of the brainchild of Bill Peters and Tom Pye. Oh. They were talking about it and said, what can we do? Because we were going to be able to race, but nobody could come. And it just sort of grew from that. And I think the idea in the very, very beginning was just to show the races. And I said, well, heck, why don't we talk about them in between,
It's really an amazing situation. It really is.
I think what's just so much fun is to see the people, and especially on Facebook, because that's usually what I'm watching as we're going along, the camaraderie between everybody that's on Facebook and the friends and how they worry about somebody. If somebody doesn't watch for a day or two, they go, is this person okay? Oh. Yeah, they worry about each other. And I think a lot of them have become friends that weren't friends before. So
what's that big race in Europe? The
Elite Lap?
Yeah, where's that at?
That's in Sweden, Sovalia.
Okay.
Sovalia,
I think they should send us to do this.
They should, yeah. Wouldn't that be fun?
Bring your internet, Matt. We're going to Sweden.
That I have not been to there. That's always I've been to the Prix de Marique twice. The one in France.
Is that in Paris?
Paris, yeah. And that's totally amazing. But they say the Elite Lap is even, there's just more people, and it's just fantastic to go to.
The leading jockey in America is a guy named Flavien Prat, whose father is one of the leading trainers of harness horses in France.
Oh, really?
This kid began his career in France, right?
Oh, wow.
Right. He could have went either way, harness or thoroughbreds.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Now, is that the track it's near the big thoroughbred track? It's in a big park, the Bois de Boulogne or something it's called. The track in Paris.
Vincennes?
Is that what it is?
I think it's called Vincennes.
The thoroughbred track is called Longchamp. I know in this big park there's a thoroughbred and a harness track.
Oh.
So maybe it's that one.
Yeah, it could be.
It's right there in Paris, right? It's not way out.
It's amazing because especially before the Prix de Marique there, I mean, in the subways and everything is harness racing.
Wow.
It's just incredible.
Wow, that's
cool. So let's
cool.
go to the post parade for the 9th.
Trotters are on track for the 9th. One always in range. Jason Thompson drives for Rosie Weaver, Harlan Acres, 2 Delightful Ranger. Justin Erman on board for Gary Martin, who comes B. Kleinberg Racing, Lee Unkefer. 3 Trot Marseille, owner Chairman Bill Webb, Hank Levan drives. 4 Battleship, Jeff Conger drives, trains, codes with Josh Conger, the Knox Services, 5 SBs, Super Peter. Eric Miller drives D-Hot, Cones, Mark Walker. 6 Easy Big Tommy. Wayne Mass Jr., Callan Racing, Steve Miller, co-owners, Darren Harvey trains, Kurt Sugg drives. Scratch the 7.
Okay, so we are scratched down to a field of 6. Always in range, Jason Thompson up. This was a Buckeye Classic purchase of $12,000 and in range out of a Lucky Chucky mare, Teacher Pat. 6 starts on the year, 1 win. That was at our very first fair of the year, which seems a long time ago. 2-12-1 at Paulding.
Number 2, Delightful Ranger by In Range out of the Crazed mare, Culinary Delight. Lightly raced, but a winner already. 1 for 2, and that win came at Carrollton. And we saw this horse race last week at Paynesville when it finished 3rd.
Trottin Marseille and Hank Levan from the 3-hole for trainer, owner, and breeder Bill Webb. A Marseille out of a Pegasus Spur mare, Trotting Brook. 4 starts on the year, 1 win. That was at Oak Harbor in 2-3-1.
The 4 is Battle Chip This one, big things are expected because it went through the sales ring for $34,000 by Ready for Money out of the Donato Hanover mare. What is that? UF Taddy's Donato. Jeff Conger owns and trains and drives.
SVS Super Peter, Eric Miller up for D. Houghton. This is an Uncle Peter gelding out of an Andover Hall mare. It was sold at the Buckeye Classic sale for $7,000. Has had 2 starts, has not hit the board yet, but on its very first time behind the gate in a qualifier, did trot in 2, 3, and 2.
The number 6 horses and rounding out the field is Easy Big Tommy. 0 for 3. He's had problems staying flat. Broke in its last start, broke 3 starts back, and it broke in its first 2 starts in qualifier. So, however, it's 5-1, so somebody thinks it's going to stay flat and go a big trip tonight.
And this will be the first time that Kurt Sugg has sat behind this horse.
Yeah.
Trainer has been driving it mostly.
And he's looking for back-to-back wins, Sugg.
And the 7 by me boat is a scratch, so we just have 6.
And that 6 horse was by Long Tom out of the Cantab Halmare Empire State of Mind. Boy, speaking of Empire State of Mind, for those who have HBO, they just dropped a 2-part, 2.5-hour each episode, 5 hours on the life of Billy Joel.
Oh.
Who wrote that song, New York State of Mind.
Yeah.
Man, is it well done.
Is it good?
Oh, my goodness. He's really a genius songwriter. Genius. And he had a manager just take all his money. He didn't even know it.
Oh, really?
He had to start all over again.
Gosh.
Yeah. Right. But he can write, and boy, he can sing.
Yeah.
He's wrote some tremendous music. HBO's good for that stuff. They really do great documentaries.
Do they?
Yeah, right. I'll never forget one Thanksgiving. My wife's cooking up a storm, Thanksgiving Eve, and she's cooking up a storm because we have both sides of the family to come to the house. And I look out the window, and there's a work crew. They're tearing up my tree lawn. I went out there. I go, what's going on, guys? They go, well, there's cable, like 3 houses down. People have a problem with their cable TV. We got to dig up the line on your tree lawn. I go. So my wife brought them out coffee or whatever they wanted. So I says, if you guys had any class, you'd go over to that box on the side of the house and get me some free movie channels. Guy goes, no problem.
Oh, you're kidding.
So I got HBO and Showtime for a couple years. And one day there was a knock on the door, and it was an official from the cable company. He goes, are you getting HBO and Showtime? Because our records show you. I thought really fast on my feet. I go, hey, you know what? I better not be getting those channels because I know they have some adult shows on there, and I got little kids. If I do get it, you better take it off right now.
Oh, my gosh.
You got to be fast. You got to be quick.
That is good.
Yeah, HBO's great. HBO's great.
Oh, wow.
HBO.
I'm living that same circumstance right now.
You're under arrest.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have said that.
My God, it's true confessions here. I think the CIA and the FBI are listening in tonight. You're in big trouble, Matt. You've had your last Italian beef sandwich.
And they don't serve those in the joint, do they?
In the early days of cable TV, there was a kid who worked at the racetrack, a friend of mine, and he was the most ingenious mechanical. When he was a kid, he took apart his father's lawnmower, just to put it back together again.
Oh.
On his street, remember in the old days, they would have the filters up on the telephone poles.
Oh, yeah.
He climbed the pole. He got the whole street whatever they wanted.
Oh, no.
Because he knew how the boxes worked.
Yeah. So are you having a dilemma, Matt?
No, I don't feel guilty.
No, he's having fun. No.
Oh, okay.
One day it's going to go away, I'm sure. But
that's the only way to look at it. That's the only way to look at it. What, you got HBO?
Yeah.
It's the best, man.
Yeah.
Oh, there's some good stuff on there.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. I love it. It's Americana.
When I actually worked for the cable company years ago, I would get into like some kind of like mobile home parks, sometimes apartments where one person would get an account and then rent some of their boxes to like neighbors and stuff. So like the neighbors were paying, so they'd have a box and they had coax cables running out a window over to the unit next to them. These people were making a ton of money, like basically a sub cable company.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Well, cable TV is getting awfully expensive.
Oh, it sure is.
And I'm trying to. What I did was, I sat down because I have AT&T Uvers, and I love it. It's easy to you can tape things, or do this, do that. So I sat down and says, how many channels do I really watch? So I took the remote control and I went through the whole 200 channels, and it turns out that I watched 24 or 25 must-watch channels. And then I'm looking to see who could duplicate that cheaper. And I went on Fubo. No, that didn't work. There's one that might work. I haven't run the complete.
Sling is the one I use. That one's pretty good.
Okay. But it looks like the one that might work is Hulu Live.
Okay.
And everything, all those 25 channels I watch, they're all on there. Oh. And it would be like $80 a month. I mean, some of these cable bills are now climbing to like $250 to $300 a month.
Oh, it's crazy. Yeah. It's a car payment.
But but the thing is, even if you dump it, you still need Wi-Fi no matter what you do.
Yeah.
So you might, and I don't think Hulu Live or Fubo sells. So you're gonna have to buy Wi-Fi from somebody.
Right. Yep.
Right. Well, you would know. This is your business, right? And isn't Wi-Fi like from AT&T or? It'd be like $50, $60 a month, right, just for the Wi-Fi.
I actually got hooked up with T-Mobile at my house. I've not had any trouble with it, and I think I pay $60. It's either $50 or $60 a month. It's
just
not much.
For the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, that's just internet.
See, they know that if people cut the cable, they're always going to need Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
So they've got that in their back pocket.
Yeah.
Because my youngest daughter, she doesn't have cable TV. She lives in Brooklyn, New York. They don't care. No. Never.
I don't think I would either if I lived in New York.
Right.
Really, I'd be out on the move all the time, doing something.
Right. Yeah. I mean, you get some apps on the TV.
Sure.
You know. Right. Some guy told me to watch a show on Apple TV called Bad Sisters. Have you heard of this show? It takes place in Ireland. And some guy where I have breakfast is born in Ireland. He's a NetJets pilot, and he told me to watch it. So I watched the first episode, and the show, it's like 5 sisters. The one's in a bar, and she meets a guy, and she says, could you pay for the drinks? I'm a little skint right now. I go, skint? What's that word? It's an Irish word meaning I'm short of money.
Oh.
So when I see that guy on money, I'm going to say, hey, could you pay for my bacon and eggs today? I'm a little skint. See what he says when I say that?
We had a horse go back to the paddock.
Oh, that's the holdup?
2, yeah. He just came back out. So
Delightful Ranger at 5-2, one of the choices.
The Gary Martin, Justin Irvine combination.
Right. That's what we need tonight, delays.
We're kind of almost halfway through.
Did you have to jinx us?
I wondered why everybody was milling around. I didn't see that horse go back.
It's the only way we can tell cable TV stories if there's a horse getting a shoe repair. Right. Biggest delay I was ever in was the transformer blew at Pimlico Racetrack on Preakness Day.
Oh, no.
We go, boy, I think we'll be coming back tomorrow. But they somehow got it fixed.
We were at a fair a few years ago. I think it was Eaton, and somebody hit the transformer, and the whole fairgrounds went out. I mean, there was nothing at all. No. We kept racing though,
really?
And we have a battery backup on these that lasts about an hour or so. But then we were done too. So I think they're calling people. They're giving away prizes.
Yeah, I thought there was I said, what? Kenny quit announcing? It's a Carter calling off bingo names or something downstairs.
So the 9th race, the 2-year-old Colt Trot going for a purse of $8,900. The 7 is a scratch, so we just have 6 on the gate. Let's turn it over to Kenny.
Here they come, off stride to 6, easy big Tommy. Off stride the 4, Battle Chip. SV Super Peter begins well. Off stride the 3, Trot and Marseille. Always in range and Delightful Ranger down toward the inside. So they head around the first turn, and it's Delightful Ranger who stepped in front of Always in range, and on the outside, SV Super Peter will go with that pair. It's a gap of 15 back to Easy Big Tommy, who's racing in 4th, 5 back to Trot and Marseille, and Battle Chip continues to gallop as they enter the backstretch and drive to the opening panel. SV Super Peter, one of the long shots here, has taken over command after a 29-4 opening quarter. Delightful Ranger is second, Always in Range is a third. Only 4 lengths behind this top trio, still 15 better than the Breakers that are led by Easy Big Tommy. Trot and Marseille behind that one. That's the even money race favorite, Trot and Marseille, and a mile out of his Battle Chip. So they head down to the half. SV's Super Peter leads the way with Always in Range on the outside and driving forward. So the longest shots in the board are 1-2 after lap number 1, which is complete in 1 minute and 3/5, 30-4 and quarter 2. Delightful Ranger at the inside. He's third off these leaders right now. He's about 2.5 lengths behind. His bearing out there was Always in Range as SV Super Peter continues to lead. SV Super Peter on the point. Always in range, trying to apply some pressure on the outside. Delightful Ranger down at the cones, locked in there by Thompson, who's got Delightful Ranger pinned in with Always in Range, as SV Super Peter continues to lead. SV Super Peter up to 3/4, tripping the beam, and they head for the far turn, 131-3. Less than a quarter mile to trot as they move into the far turn. SV Super Peter the leader. Delightful Ranger poised to strike from the pocket as Irvine glides off the rail now and tries to go get SV Super Peter, and the response was instant. Delightful Ranger just stuck a nose in front at the top of the lane. Now it's a half length, now it's a length, and pulling away. Delightful Ranger has a date with the winner's circle. Delightful Ranger draws off to win by 5 in the end. SV Super Peter second, Always in Range third, Easy Big Tommy fourth, 203 and 4.
So that magic combination of Gary Martin and Justin Irvine does it again.
There they go again. Like we said at the top of the show, Justin Irvine won 6 races here last year at the fair, and nobody's saying he can't do it again.
Yeah.
He stayed cool. Half the field broke at the start, and this one stayed flat. And second choice, 7-5. The even money favorite was one of the breakers at the start, Trot and Marseille, and he broke in his last start too. So he's broke 3 times in 5 starts. So they got to get him to learn his manners. Hasn't been a very successful night so far for Hank Levin.
No, it has not. It's not. A lot of these are not his horses. I mean, he doesn't train a lot of them, so that's different too for him being a catch driver rather than driving his own.
I'm looking ahead to see. I see one drive. See how many more he has tonight. One. So many more races that he could have a lot more.
He could have. Matt made a very good point that this, when those 3 went off stride right away, that this was a long time for those 2-year-old colt trotters to be out on the track waiting. That delay that could have made a difference with their mental process.
I'll tell you, I absolutely love that horse that was distanced in there after watching him when he finally started trotting, that 4 horse.
Oh, really?
He is a very good-looking horse.
He cost $34,000.
He's supposed to, yeah, right?
Yeah.
Justin Irvine, the winning drive for trainer Gary Martin, who comes with B. Kleinberg Racing and Lee Unkefer. Barn and driving doubles. Bred by Aaron Miller, Wild second lifetime win for Delightful Ranger, or 203 and 4/5. Against the unofficial 4th place finisher, 6 Easy Big Tommy, possible violation of the braking rule.
Okay, so there is an inquiry based on number, what did he say? Number 6, Easy Big Tommy, possible violation of the braking rule. So we'll see what that's.
I think he was about the first one off stride. And
was he?
Yeah. It took him a long time to settle. He made up a lot of ground in there, too, really.
Hang on to your superfecta tickets because we don't know if the 6 is going to withstand the inquiry.
Mm-hmm. Said it was more like a typical fair here with those 3 jumping off right away and before the quarter. So we'll wait for the inquiry.
We got a 25-1 shot finishing second. So that'll spice up the exacta and trifecta. Well, he was 25 in the morning line. He dropped to 15. The third place finisher's 25-1.
This is still going to be pretty good, I would think.
I'll take it.
With a 7-5 on top.
I wouldn't throw it away. Always hold your tickets. I think I've told the story before, but the very first Arlington Million at Arlington Park was on NBC TV. I was there covering it for the Plain Dealer Cleveland Press, and hit the wire. 2 horses hit the wire, noses apart, and NBC put on a screen, unofficial winner, the Bart, and the Bart didn't win the race. The other horse won the race, and people threw away their tickets. There were guys diving headfirst in the wastebaskets looking for tickets.
So there was no change in that race. So the Delightful Ranger, your winner. SV Super Peter, second. Always in range, third. And Easy Big Tommy finished fourth. No change.
2-5-1-6 for the superfecta players.
Fractions were 29 and 4, a minute and 3/5, 131 and 3, and 2, 3 and 4. Finishing the rundown was Trot and Marseille was 5th, and Battle Chip was 6th. The 7 was a scratch. Moving on to the second half of the program.
Oh, my goodness.
The
The halftime band will please get off the field. All right.
3-year-old Colt Pace, first division, is coming up next. A full field of 8. No changes that I know of. Did you hear
I
any
have none.
changes?
No.
Okay.
And there's 2 horses in this race that won at this fair last year.
Oh.
I don't know if you remember them. You're really a genius thinker.
So we'll be back to find out who those 2 winners were right after these messages.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Make summer memories this year at the Ohio County Fairs. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association will be live streaming every race this year, and we want you to be there. Be a part of the excitement with the 2025 Ohio County Fair Racing Passport. Stop by the OHHA broadcast location in the grandstand to pick up your passport and stamp. Get stamps at every fair you attend. Prizes will be awarded to those that attend the most racing programs. Get your passport at the first fair you attend or call the OHHA office at 614-221-3650. Harness Racing, the fastest ride at the fair.
we were just, when we were off the air, talking about the OHHA banquet that is held every January, where we present awards to the horses that, the horse of the year and all the divisional winners and everything. And it's just really, really a nice event. And so we absolutely, any fans that want to come, any horsemen that are out there, of course, that want to come, we try not to make it last really long, but I have to say that the after party usually lasts really long. So the after party is a lot of fun.
The last time I went, I emceed it.
Oh, you did?
Jerry
Knappenberger?
Yeah, was the boss.
Oh.
And I kept communicating. They were racing at Northfield that night, and we had results in real time.
Oh, yeah.
Every time I go up there after an award, I say, "Okay, here's the results of the fifth," and give the prices and the time.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah,
well, that's pretty neat.
It was a lot of fun.
We have now every track does not race on that night.
Good move.
Which is really nice because then everybody has a chance to come.
Is it a Saturday night?
Yeah, it's usually always a Saturday night, and it's just nice that everybody can come and we get people from all over the place.
This was at a hotel in Dublin.
It's gonna be I can't remember what hotel it is now.
Is it always
the Renaissance?
Okay. Is it in January, February?
Yeah, it's always in January. This year it's a little earlier than usual because there's a big banquet in January, or a big convention in the Ohio Fair Managers Association. And we never want to be on top of them because we also go to there and talk to all the fairs at once about harness racing. So we don't have it on the same weekend. But it's a fun event. Last year we really did it up special. All around the hotel, the big lobby, we had these huge banners of all the divisional winners.
Oh.
So, and then we auctioned them off to benefit the PACER, the Political Action Group.
Great idea.
And it was really cool. When you walked in there, boy, all you saw was racehorses all around the place.
Yeah, that's great.
Pretty special.
And it's like a full day or two event, right? Aren't there booths set up and stuff?
We don't do that anymore. I think they used to do that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, we haven't had that, but we do have. It's a lot of meetings. It's the first quarter board meeting all day on Friday, and then the annual meeting of the members of the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association and the United States Trotting Association. Their annual membership meeting is there too. So it's. As soon as you say meetings like that, it sounds really boring, but it's not.
It's not boring.
No, it's kind of interesting. And we like it when there's a lot of people that participate, that's for sure.
I love it.
So you can keep your eye out. If you are an OHHA member, all that information will come to you in your magazine. If you're not, you can always look on the OHHA.com website.
The magazines, that's quarterly?
It's quarterly, yeah.
Okay.
And then in between, we used to have a newsletter, but now we have a digital newsletter that gets mailed or emailed out.
The magazine gets mailed out, though.
Yeah, yep. So here's Kenny with the post parade of the 10th.
They're on track for the 10th. The one is Rodeo Jet, Elliot Eaton drives Jessica Milner and owner Andy Koblenz. 2 Waffles Again. Hank Levan drives for Mike Sweeney and Saved by Grace Ranch. 3 Moons Up. Ryan Stahl drives for Mike Sweeney, owner Teresa Murata and Patrick Sweeney. The 4 is Fear Romeo. McKimber Clegg from Betty Clegg, Nick Clegg aboard. 5 Oblivion Express. Tyler Angus drives for Corey Darman. Cones with Cap Equine Estates. 6 The Onyx Dragon. Justin Irvine drives for Gary Martin and Sue Stockwell. 7 Unique Catch, owned by Wayne Mass Jr., Eden Acres Farmstead, Stephen Miller, and owner-trainer Darren Harvey, Kurt Sugg in tow. And the 8 Witcher Boys, Braden Rhodes aboard, Betty Clegg and Kimber Clegg. That's the field here for the 10th. Back over in the 9th, top down 3, 1, 5, 6, 2, 4, scratch. My top choice, Delightful Ranger, picks up the victory. We go here to the 10th. I'm going to go to the 3. Moons Up. This is a horse that raced extremely well in the Buckeye Stallion Series race here in Northfield from post 8, finishing 3rd. then was sent off 4-5 in a non-winners-of-1 event at Scioto. Raced very well there to win by open lengths, 27-1 last panel, 52-1. I think this horse is continuing to get better, and now back at Northfield, we know he can handle it because he was flying in lap number 2 from post 8. I'm trying him on top. Over the 7, Unique Catch. He does exit Sire Stakes level. He finished second here at Northfield in the Sire Stakes 3 back, so he's been very competitive as well, but he's got a little bit wider post to deal with, so a trickier path to the front. I'm using him second, and for the 6, the Onyx Dragon, a nice second most recently in the barn, doing well tonight. And this is a horse that had some issues at the end of his miles, but seemed to avenge that at Painesville. Raced much better and was second in a qualifier here. 3-7-6-5, best of luck.
So let's take a look at the horses in this 10th race. Rodeo Jet is a Rodeo Romeo out of a Jeremy's Jet mare, Jet Sense. 16 starts on the year, 1 win. That was at Carrollton in 2, 2, and 3. Also tried the Buckeye Stallion Series here at Northfield.
The 2 is Waffles again, 0 for 11 by Western Vintage out of the Cam Luck mare, Warm Waffles. Had a tough time of it last time at was at Marysville. Got beat 29 lengths.
That Waffles again, it ends in SBGR, and I couldn't figure that out for a while, but it's Saved by Grace Ranch. So I think that is where that SBGR comes from.
I left it off because I don't know what the heck. I thought it might have been some country I never heard of.
Yeah, yep, I thought so too.
But that's part of its name, right?
That's part of his name,
okay.
yeah. So
Saved by Grace Ranch.
So perhaps all of their horses are going to have that suffix.
What's the story behind that place? Do you know?
I do not know.
Well, we're going to have to find out. I got to write myself a note. Might be a feature, huh?
It might be.
Yeah.
Moon's Up and Ryan Stahl from the 3-hole. A Lather Up out of a He's All That mare. Walk 2 Moons. Source 1 is last start at Scioto Downs. Non-winners of 1 parimutuel race. Won by 2 3/4 lengths in 152-1. Come last quarter in 27-1.
The 4 is Fear Romeo by Fear the Dragon out of the Always a Virgin mare, Lady Capulet. This brings out Nick Clegg. I think it's his first and only drive tonight for his wife, trainer Betty Clegg. This one's still in search of victory number 1, 0 for 11.
Oblivion Express and Tyler Angus from the 5-hole. 6 starts on the year, 1 win. That was back here at Northfield Park in June in 56-1.
The 6th, the Onyx Dragon by Fear the Dragon out of the Shadow Play mare, DG's Shadows Bell. 7 for 13 last year for $93,000, but winless in 5 starts this year. And among those wins last year was one right here at Northfield Park, Summit County Fair.
Unique Catch and Kurt Sugg from the 7. This is a Catch to Fire out of a Real Desire mare, Unique Legacy. 8 starts on the year, 1 win, 2 seconds, 2/3. Has already earned almost $32,000. A mark of 155 at Northfield. This horse has been in some tough races. Was in the Carroll's Comet Series down at Scioto Downs and raced twice in the Ohio Sire Stakes.
And completing the field is the 8 Woodger Boys by Lather Up out of the Art Major mare, Profound Beauty. Double wins this year, and they came at Carrollton and Cortland. Must overcome the 8-hole and is 43-1, probably based on that bad starting spot.
We just got a note from J.D. Varnell. The rain must have gone south because they said they've canceled the remainder of the card at Scioto Downs.
Oh, my goodness. How much rain does that have to be?
Yeah, it must have been a lot.
Wow. Jeez, when's the last time you remember a cancellation there?
Well, they actually had to cancel part of the card, was it last week?
Because of rain?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's... As we said earlier in the program, this has just been some weird weather.
Yeah, I'll say.
Raining.
Yeah, it's things have changed. There's no question about it.
Absolutely.
I mean, I used to snow blow my driveway. I live by the lake in Lake County. I'd snow blow that driveway half a dozen to 12 times a year. Now, once or twice, and wind has replaced the snow for some reason. I don't know what we did, but it's not good.
Yeah,
something's up.
weather has really changed, that's for sure.
Yes, yes. I'm looking through the remaining races to see, and I think I'm just about done. In this race, the 5-horse, Oblivion Express, that's the highest auction horse racing tonight. Sold for $67,000.
Wow.
They got a little work to do to get their money back.
Yes.
He's made $6,900. So we'll see. It didn't race last year either as a 2-year-old.
Perhaps will be a late bloomer. You know,
let's
he
hope.
didn't race last year. And
Right. Corey DeArmond, who's won the 8th race tonight with Rose Run Bounty, who we paid $25 for, trains this one and owns a piece of this one. So that's what makes this a tough game.
It does.
Cover those numbers.
Yeah. And that's what makes it so fun too, because you see some horses in tonight that were sold for $3,000 or $5,000 or $6,000, and they're doing really well.
Right.
We're also having Christmas in July here at the Summit County Fair races at Northfield Park. They're having summer stocking drawings. They're having a Summerfest grill out in the front, fresh squeezed lemonade, and so kind of fun stuff down here in the grandstand.
We'll have to send Matt down there. Free cable TV for a year.
I'm not climbing any more poles. Those days are long gone.
Don't worry, Matt. There'll be cable TV, whatever prison you go to.
If not, I'll get it for him.
Yeah.
That's the line of the night. Oh.
Here they come. Off and pacing, the 4 Fear Romeo goes on a gallop. Good start from Moons Up down the center. Unique Catch trying to show good speed. Between them was the Onyx Dragon. Into turn 1 they go. Moons Up to the front, but Unique Catch sweeping up on the outside. These two go to the backstretch together, and Moons Up accelerates, and that's going to force Unique Catch into the pocket. Third early, Rodeo Jet, 4th Oblivion Express. The Onyx Dragon is 5th. Waffles again, back in the 6th position as they travel across the backstretch. Then comes Widger Boys in the distant trailer, Fear Romeo. 28 seconds flat for the opening quarter. Moons Up leads the way. Unique Catch, the pocket sitter, 2nd. Rodeo Jet in line 3rd there for Deaton, only 4 off the top. Oblivion Express paces at the cones in 4th. Then the Onyx Dragon, better than Waffles again, and Widger Boys, and out of it is Fear Romeo, who was pulled up. So Fear Romeo did not finish as they come down to the halfway point of the contest. Moons Up shows the way. Favorites 1-2 here. Unique Catch is the slight favorite, and he's in the pocket as they drive past the half in 57 and 3, 29 and 3 in quarter 2. So it's Moons Up leading the way. Unique Catch 2nd, Rodeo Jet 3rd. There's been no movement. Everyone glued to the pylons as the tempo is starting to pick up with 3/8 of a mile to pace. And they got to reel in Moons Up leading the charge. Unique Catch still 2nd, Rodeo Jet 3rd, Oblivion Express 4th. Slightly gap back to the Onyx Dragon. Waffles again not really firing. They go up the backstretch, and now the favorites will do battle. Here's Unique Catch right to the throat latch of Moons Up. 3/4 and a sprinted 125 and 4, 28 and 1, and they swing into the far turn. Moons Up the leader. Unique Catch was only able to get to his wheel. He still needs to make up a length. Then Rodeo Jet 3rd, Oblivion Express 4th, 1/8 of a mile left to go. And Unique Catch is trying everything he can to reach Moons Up, who's done all the dirty work on the front. Moons Up with a length lead. Unique Catch trying very hard as they sprint. Rodeo Jet 3rd. Moons Up digs in. Unique Catch out of time. Moons Up goes all the way. Unique Catch was 2nd. They were really sprinting there in 153 and 2. Rodeo Jet 3rd.
What a great finish in that race. Oh my gosh, from 53 and 2. Moons Up holds on over Unique Catch. What a great finish.
This is a nice horse. Both nice horses.
Let's see, what would that be, a 27 and 4 last quarter? Wow. I think that was the most exciting race of the night.
Yes. No doubt about it. And the 3 denying the 7 back-to-back wins at the Summit County Fair because it won here last year.
It was close. It was so close.
He didn't miss by much.
I'm not sure who was third. I was
Me neither.
watching the.
I know. Ours were glued to the top, too.
Yeah.
Now, did the Ford just leave the racetrack?
Yes, he pulled up and went into the paddock. Something was off with him because he has not made. You look in a few Romeo's last 6 starts, and there's not a break to be found. So, highly unusual for him to go off stride.
This is a homebred, Teresa Murata, or Murata, yeah, Murata from Michigan, bred this horse, and now races in partnership with Patrick Sweeney of Delaware, Ohio. Do you know the Sweeneys of Delaware, Ohio?
I do.
Oh, all right.
I know Mike.
Well, they got a good one here.
Yeah, they do.
Lightly raced last year, just 2 starts, a first and a second.
Looks like it's paid to wait on this colt. You know, lightly race him and then bring him back.
Yeah.
Right on Patrick Sweeney, Dreamer Mike Sweeney, Ryan Stahl, the winning drive. This is a 3-year big way lather up out of the He's All That Mare. Walk 2 Moons. Bred in Michigan by Teresa Murata. 3rd lifetime win, 2nd this season. Back-to-back jacks, 153-2.
No exciting race, but no value for bettors because the winner's even money and the runner-up is 4 to 5. So if you thought they were going to be 1-2, it might be just sit back and enjoy it. Save your money for something that's a little more wide open. Rodeo Jet was 3rd. L.A. Deaton.
And the 5 was Oblivion Express was 4th.
That's right.
This is quite a mile, 53-2.
Yeah, the horse was 4th. It was the one that cost $67,000.
When they switch off in there, we're going to see if they're still rating this track sloppy.
Yeah, that's a bit much, huh? Yeah, right.
I mean, right now it doesn't show, but when they flip off the screen there, we'll see what they have the track rate. Because a mile and 53-2.
That's moving.
That is moving.
This horse had gone, 52-1 at Scioto. Last time out.
Yeah.
This one's starting to really hit on all cylinders.
And like you said, last year just had 2 starts, had a first and a second. 2-4 at Paulding. So we should be getting the results.
I see the breeding on that horse. The mare was Walk 2 Moons.
Yeah.
$30 the high five, $9.24.
A couple years ago, I did a story on all the county fairs, and I talked to the fair director at Wapakoneta because among the races was the Moonwalk Pace. And I had one question for the guy. Says, did Neil Armstrong ever come to watch the Moonwalk Pace? He goes, yes, he didn't want anybody to know. He came in, watched it, and left.
Oh, wow.
So Neil Armstrong saw the race that he created.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah.
They talk about their racing office, their speed office is a very odd shape. It's kind of round or octagon.
Really?
And that was when the moonwalk all happened, and they had this big celebration in the town, and that was on top of a building or something that they had. It's an unusual story. I just can't remember the whole thing now, but neat story to go along with all that celebrating.
Well, I'm getting ready to write soon, probably, or within a month, a county fair story, and I'm going to talk to you because you got more good stories. I remember the one I did. I go through the Huff's Fair Guide and look for interesting little notes, and I called the Dark County Fair, which is like one of the biggest.
Yes.
And the woman that talked to me says, honey, compared to our fair, those other fairs are carnivals.
Oh, my gosh.
I love that quote.
That was a good line. I'm sure the other fairs don't like to hear that.
No,
but
she was so proud of the dark.
Yeah.
Do you work that one?
Yeah, it's really.
Isn't it like
really
4 cards or how many?
Used to be 4 cards. I think it's 3 this year.
And one of the purses is like over $25,000.
Yeah. Yep, they have the Gene Regal. They've
Yeah.
renamed some of their races this year. They've kind of changed the way that they do it a little bit, but they have the partial memorial. Stakes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Would
So-
that be the highest purse of any fair, you know, outside of Delaware?
Outside of Delaware. Yes, I think so. I'm trying to think. I don't think that there's anybody else that's that high.
You work that fair, Matt?
I do. It is a spectacle. It is a big, busy fair.
Yeah.
It is just packed there with people.
They have betting?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They have huge pools there. When they
Yeah.
do like a chamber night thing there with the night of the Regal Memorial, and do a ton of giveaways and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, there you can't move in that grandstand.
I
I mean,
love it.
all the way around the fence is just lined with people. It's a big, big night.
Oh, that's near Dayton. Is that the biggest city that they're near? What are they near? Dark County. Greenville, right?
Greenville.
Yeah, Urbana's just north of there.
Okay.
That would be
Yeah.
probably the next biggest one.
Okay.
We got in a lot of trouble there one year because we set up our stuff in one of the boxes, and a lady came in and said, "That's been my box for the last 50 years, and you can't be there." And I mean, we got in all sorts of trouble there.
You don't want to get in somebody's box.
Yeah,
That's for sure.
I mean, the boxes get passed down from family to family, so it's pretty amazing.
Same thing happened at Urbana to us. I almost
Yes.
got poor Jay Wolf in a fight.
I love it.
He must look like the responsible one of the group or something because she went right after him.
Yeah, she certainly did. It was a little bit scary, but those people want to watch their races from their box, and that's it. Though nobody else's.
Now that we've whet everybody's appetite, we're talking Friday, August 15th at 6:30, Saturday, August 16th at 6:30, and then there's a big gap back till Thursday.
Yeah.
And then 6:30. So all 3 nights are 6:30.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
They have some good lights, and they do race late.
The partial futurity on the pace and on the trot, estimated purses 38,000 and 35,400. That's big.
Yeah, but those are split. You
Okay.
know, that's the total is split between the divisions.
Okay.
But it's it's a big fair.
I am curious to see this year how busy the Luther stable will be because Todd has already said that Greg wants to race everything they've got down there. And they've got a lot of horses.
Oh my gosh.
So.
Yeah, Greg Luther, their dad grew up, or their grandpa grew up on the fairgrounds. Was like one of the caretakers of the fairgrounds, and so it's a really special fair to them. And they bring last year they brought like 18 horses or something like that. So.
Am I missing it? Where's the Regal? What night is that?
I think they might have changed
They've
the name
changed
of
the
it.
name.
I
yeah.
think they did. That's
Yeah.
not here. Really?
It would be the. Let me see it.
And they have, I think, also, unfortunately, lowered the purse a little bit, but it's still
Yeah.
a very good fair purse.
Yeah, 23 here. The 3-year-old.
Okay.
It's part of the partial stakes, but now it's called the Gene Regal. Memorial
Oh, there it
Place
is. I'm
this year,
sorry.
yeah.
It's still there. Yeah.
And then the trot used to be called the Arnie Elmahurst, and now it's called the Jim Beakey. Which
Oh,
is
that's
He's a
cool.
legislator, isn't
Yes.
he? Who loves racing.
absolutely loves
Yes.
racing. Great guy. Nice tribute to him. But let's take a quick break, and then we'll be back for the 11th.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the Cool Winds of November.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661. Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead Sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K. Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
We're back.
Okay, welcome back to the Summit County Fair here at Northfield Park. We've got 10 in the books.
All right. We've turned the corner.
We have. We're headed down. Well, we're at the half. That's it. Sorry. I was going to say we're headed down the stretch, but we are not. We are just
This
at
would
the
be
half.
the longest night of county fair racing in Ohio, isn't it?
I would say so. I mean, we've gone with bigger cards than this. We've had 23, 24, but, as they wait here a little bit longer in between to try and maximize the
You can have
betting
23
numbers.
without betting, and you can move it along.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. You can do that a little bit faster.
Well,
But it has been. I mean, we just were talking about if the track was still going to be sloppy, and it still is rated sloppy. And the next time Michael Carter comes by here, we're going to ask him about that. We're going to say, hey, who makes the determination if it's changed? You know, who I'd be interested to know who makes those determinations.
I almost saw a fist fight once at a thoroughbred track because the daily racing form guy who calls the charts, he makes the call. And the general manager of the track got in an argument with the guy. Says, you should make that muddy, not muddy or sloppy or heavy. He went at it.
Ryan Stoll drives Janie Weller in the Panic Stable. The two is Catch the Killer. Kurt Sugg drives Darren Harvey on his weight master to Eden Acres Farmstead. 3 Fire the Prez. Jason Thompson drives for Scott Cox, Wayne Mass Jr. Jason Ash, Wayne Zollers, and Green Wave Racing. 4 Smoking Hill. Rod Holmes Jr. drives for trainer Janie Weller. 5 Show Me the Money. Gary Martin beat Kleinberg Racing. Mr. Durante Senior Cone. Gary Martin trains. Justin Irvine drives. And the 6 Carmen's. Oh So Famous. Owned by Dennis Paver and Joe Paver. Joe Paver trains. Hank Levan drives.
Okay, so this is the second division of the 2-year-old Colt Pacers, going for a purse of $8,800. Some nice purses tonight. Very nice. I know that Northfield Park puts in a little bit extra money over and above the Fair Racing Conference money that they do get. So it's nice round numbers in purses. Racing Perfection and Ryan Stahl from the rail. This was a $26,000 Buckeye Classic purchase. A Racing Hill out of a Western Ideal mare. This horse has had 2 starts and 1 second. That was his last start out at Tiffin. Just was back by a half a length and paces mile in 59-4. But the start before at Scioto finished 6th, but paces mile in 54-3.
Man, they were moving.
Yeah.
The 2 is Catch the Killer by Catch the Fire out of the Western Ideal mare. I'll Kill Time. Now, this one has been to the post 3 times, still looking for the first win, but very promising last 2 starts. Second beaten a nose, second beaten 1.5 lengths at Bucyrus and Painesville.
Jason Thompson drives the 3 Fire the Prez. This is a Catch the Fire out of the mare Can Do It Forever, who is by Stand Forever. 3 starts on the year, 2 seconds. Did win a qualifier here at Northfield in 58-1. Last start, finished 4th right here at Northfield in the Buckeye Stallion Series. Paces mile in 56-3.
The 4 is an unbeaten horse, Smokin' Hill by Racing Hill out of the Woodstock mare Smokin' in Woodstock. Now that first win came at Bucyrus in 2 minutes and a 5th by a nose. And then it came back at Tiffin, won off by 7.5 lengths in 159, which has got to make Jane Weller very proud because she bred it, she owns it, and she trains it.
Show Me the Mooney, a Buckeye Classic sale purchase of $13,500. That team of Gary Martin and Justin Irvine sending this horse to the track. Fear the Dragon out of Western Hanover Mare, Western Moonlight. 2 starts on the year, 1/3. That was at Carrollton. This horse did his first time behind the gate in a qualifier right here at Northfield. Did pace his mile in 2 minutes and 4/5.
And rounding out the field, number 6, Carmen's Oh So Famous by Western Fame out of the Mr. Wiggles mare, Oh So Wiggles Special. 4 starts, 2 wins, earnings of $10,300. This is a homebred for the Pavers. And last time out was at Marysville, second, beaten 2 lengths and change in 2 minutes and 2/5.
Carmen's Also Famous was first, second. Naturally, should be.
Yeah.
If it's going to follow that same pattern, it's going to be first tonight.
Well, it'd be a good bet because it's 11-1 right
Is it?
now. Yeah, they're pounding the 3-horse, Fire the Prez. Oh. Yeah. Scott Cox's charge. And the horse isn't won. It's a maiden, and it's favored at 3-2, so somebody knows something here.
Well, he did have that really nice last start, even though he was finished 4th.
Mm-hmm.
But in that Buckeye Stallion series did pace in 56-3. So that looks like, well, no, the Racing Perfection from the rail at Scioto went in 54-3. So that's going to be an interesting race.
Yeah. Now, you've seen a lot of races. You ever see horses drop down from sire stake starts to run on the county fair circuit?
Yes.
You do.
They are. We've had some last year. First year I really noticed it last year. Not a lot, but there's some that maybe are just trying to fill in a gap, where there's nothing much for them to race in. So.
And what is the payment situation for sire stakes? You have to pay an initial nominating fee?
Yeah, the initial nominating fee.
What do you think that is?
I can tell you exactly what it is. To nominate into the sire stakes is $700 to nominate, and that gets you into all 5 legs. If you just want to go in a couple legs, then it's $200 per leg.
Okay.
So let's say you only want to do 2 of them, the last 2 of the year, because they do come early.
And then you got to pay to enter?
$700 or a $500 entry fee.
So if you went was it 5 legs?
Yeah.
20.
Yep.
So $3,200 to try to get to the finals.
Yep.
The most efficient way. Okay.
Yeah.
And the finals go for, is it 200 or 300,000?
300,000 if there.
Wow.
If there's 2. We can't call it a consolation, so I'm not going to call it a consolation. But there's the final, and then there's this other thing that we can't call a consolation. And if there's enough horses for those to fill those 2 races, then they go for 300,000 and 100,000. But if there's only enough for the 1 race, if only, let's say, only 9 enter, they go for 400,000.
Wow.
Which is, I think, still the biggest sire stakes purse in the country.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
And that's 50% to the winner?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Va-va-voom. Now, this Summit County Fair, they're part of a circuit, aren't they?
Part of the Ohio Fair Racing Conference, yes.
And what kind of nominating fees do you have to come up with?
That is, Fair Racing Conference is $440 to nominate. That gets you into 22 fairs.
Wow. And no starting fee, or is there more?
No, there's a starting fee also,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
But also, all the fair circuits are similar to that. Home Talent, they have a higher nomination fee, but they have no starting fees. So they kind of do it that way.
What do you think the starting fee is for somebody for this?
I believe it's $100 here.
Okay.
I should know that off the top of my head.
Well, you'll know it after tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Michael.
You can also nominate, like if you wanted to nominate to just 3 or 4. A lot of people nominate, excuse me, in the Ohio Fair Racing Conference, they don't pay the whole $440 for all of them.
whenever you have time.
They pay Berea, Burton, and Northfield.
Oh.
They'll just and Painesville. They'll just nominate to those because maybe they're from Northfield area, so they just do that. So.
Who's keeping track of all this stuff? The OHHA or the Racing Commission, or
all colt circuits are. Everybody has their own secretary. Like Lisa Schwartz, she takes care of the Ohio Colt Racing Association. Woody Woolman takes care of Home Talent. Rod Newhart takes care of Southern Valley. We at OHHA take care of the Ohio Fair Racing Conference. We keep the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association keeps the points for the Ohio Sire Stakes and the Buckeye Stallion Series.
you do?
Also, and the Ohio Fair Championship, which is all of the fairs. So all 66 fairs are included in the Ohio Fair Championship.
So do these racetracks, I mean, the fairgrounds mostly, do they get a letter that say who's eligible to enter and who's not? Because are they coming with paperwork when they go to enter the horse?
No, it's now it's on our website.
Okay.
So a race secretary, like if they enter for here, they would have had to look them up on there.
Okay, they check their eligibility.
Yep, check their eligibility, correct.
Here we go.
$11
Behind the gate.
behind the gate.
Here they come. Off stride the one, racing perfection. Good start from Fire the Prez, out looking for the lead and quickly asserts himself on the front. Fire the Prez to the lead. Up into second comes Catch the Killer. Third goes Show Me the Mooney. Then it's Smokin' Hill ahead of Carmen's Oh So Famous and galloping racing perfection on the inside of the pylons. Entering the backstretch and driving to the opening quarter, Fire the Prez, Jason Thompson show the way. Catch the Killer second. Here's a big move from Smokin' Hill. Smokin' Hill, quarter moving to the front, was fourth early on and is challenging for control. The opening quarter, 29 and a fifth. Then it's Show Me the Mooney and Carmen's Oh So Famous and the distant trailer Racing Perfection. Smokin' Hill parked out, not going to make the front, so Fire the Prez maintains the lead. Smokin' Hill will pressure on the outside, basically out every step. Catch the Killer third, Show Me the Mooney fourth, only four off the top for Irvine, and Carmen's Oh So Famous last of this quintet, and well out of it Racing Perfection. In front of the stands they come. Fire the Prez leads the way from Smokin' Hill. They go stride for stride after the half in 59 and 1. Half minute and quarter two. Carmen's Oh So Famous gets into the flow, only three off the top there for Levan. Catch the Killer at the cones and Show Me the Mooney. Compact field of five that enter the backstretch with Smokin' Hill pressuring Fire the Prez still. These two 1-2 entering the backstretch. Catch the Killer at the inside, gaps the pocket a touch. Carmen's Oh So Famous and the trailer of this group is Show Me the Mooney. Fire the Prez continues to lead, but Smokin' Hill won't go away. They're still stride for stride. Smokin' Hill very rough there, 3/4 1, 29-1, and lost about a half a length as Fire the Prez maintains the lead around the far turn. Fire the Prez inside, Smokin' Hill on the outside. These two have been slugging it out as they go to the final round. Fire the Prez off to turn the lead. Smokin' Hill on the outside, diving down low. Catch the Killer three across with Carmen's Oh So Famous. Catch the Killer slipping through. Catch the Killer in front. Catch the Killer wins. Smokin' Hill finally wore down Fire the Prez, but it was for the place spot in 158.
Big trip there out of Smokin' Hill.
Oh, man. I like his spirit.
Yeah, he was out, at the quarter?
Before
the quarter?
Yeah, tried to make a big brush, and Jason Thompson wasn't having it.
Are you guys good at math? I mean, he raced, how much did he race tonight? A mile and a quarter or a mile and an eighth? I mean, my gosh.
Yeah, he was out there a lot.
Wow. Be proud, Janewell. You got a real tiger there. See what that mare ever did when she raced. Maybe she was game as Hickory, too. But Kurt Sugg took advantage of the duel.
Yes. Yeah, like we said before, Smoking Hill, Janie trains it, owns it, and bred it.
Mm-hmm. She had a horse a few years ago. I did a story on it. It was a riot. Her and her, is it her brother?
Designer Specs, how bad.
Was that it?
I think.
Oh, it was a great story. But should they keep bidding or not? Oh, it was a riot talking to them.
So Catch the Killer coming back to the winner's circle. Kurt Sugg for Darren Harvey.
Killer Wayne Master Junior Acres Farms to the co-owners, Darren Harvey trains. Kurt Sugg, the winning drive to Catch the Fire of the Western Ideal Mare. I Kill Time. Driving double for Kurt Sugg, bred by Steiner Stock Farm of Ohio, 158.
And finishing fourth was Carmen's Oh So Famous. So they have posted the results. Catch the Killer, your winner. Smoking Hill second. Fire the Prez third. And Carmen's Oh So Famous. Fractions 29 and 1, 59 and 1, 129 and 1, and 158. And I believe Show Me the Mooney was fifth and Racing Perfection sixth. So the 12th race coming up, the 2-year-old Colt Trot, second division. 7 in it. No changes. Do you have any changes?
I don't think we do have any changes. Let me turn the page. No, looks clean, as they say.
So we're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back with race number 12.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
This September, the thrill returns to Delaware, Ohio. It's the Little Brown Jug. World-class harness racing, heart-pounding action, and unforgettable fun. Join the tradition. Feel the roar. Be a part of history. We have several hospitality and ticket options, including the new Jug Social Club. Please visit littlebrownjug.com or call 1-800-DEL-FAIR. The Little Brown Jug, where champions are crowned.
We're back.
Okay, we are back, and we have 4 minutes to the 12th race, 12th of 19. So we're grinding along here on the longest night of county fair harness racing annually in Ohio. And it's been pretty good racing tonight. and we started off with some crazy weather, but we've weathered the weather. And we don't know if there was a problem with the track. They sure fixed it quickly. You have to cool out the horsemen, make sure everybody's happy, and it worked. So we might have a guest join us now, Michael Carter.
Yeah, what was
Northfield Park management team?
Just for a second.
Track conditions earlier there in the turn. What did they not like?
Yeah, so what happens is, and it's unfortunate when we get that much rain, that hard, that fast. It's not just us. Every racetrack, unfortunately, that you have to deal with washouts when you're dealing with dirt of any sense. I mean, we all like baseball, right? Except for Matt, who might like. I think Matt's a lacrosse fan.
So far, lately I don't. But the Tigers lost 10 of their last 11 last I looked. So
I heard Matt likes lacrosse, so he's not a baseball fan. He might like cricket, but we'll see. But anyway, so sometimes you get these rivets in the racetrack, right? And so. Sometimes you got to cut them out with the track conditioner, the track hero. Sometimes you have to grade the racetrack. Fortunately tonight, we didn't have to grade right there. We have 19 races, as Bob said. And I tell you what, any more than I did not want that delay. That's for sure.
Right.
That delay was not something I wanted or needed. That's for sure. In fact, you guys might have noticed the instructions I gave were they come out of the paddock and go right to the gate. There's no, you score once and go. And unfortunately, Mother Nature had other plans.
Well, we saw the drivers out in the track. It was Grismore and somebody else, right? They were looking.
Yeah, so we have a track committee here at Northfield Park of horsemen that they communicate with the paddock. They communicate with me about things they want, things they need, things of that sort. And, the committee came to me and just said, hey, they're it's just not raceable right this second. Fine, we'll fix it. Here's what it is. I mean, you got to do what you got to do.
That was a ton of rain in a short amount of time. Gosh. So, I mean, it's pretty impressive that, like you say, you didn't have to do some grading or something like that. Yeah, that could have really
I don't know if you know this or not, but that rain went to Columbus. They called off the remainder of the card at Scioto. You do know that.
Yes, okay. I do know that.
How many did they get in?
Whatever that pick 4 was, they were getting ready to end that pick 4 with a $51,000 carryover.
Oh, my.
Oh, no.
And they had to pay it out 3 of 4 because of the USRC rules. So this will tell you as much as I feel for Jason Roth and those guys, because
that's a bad break.
$51,000 carryover in the pick 4. Listen, I would have been betting with both fists. Diane took a photo of me a couple of weeks ago. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. Here it is. And we had so what happened was we had a ton of rain at 5:30. We send the grader out. He gets about halfway done, and it rains again. Hard. So the work that he's already started, now mind you, he's halfway done, right? It takes 45 minutes to grade the racetrack. He's halfway done. Now he's going to restart, right?
Right.
So this is the photo Diane got of me coming off the racetrack that night. It's the only time
drenched.
I ever looked at, I told Bianconi, I said, listen, we've saved it twice. If it happens the third time, I'm pulling the plug. I'm just letting you know. It is, it is what it is.
Yeah,
but,
right.
This track holds a lot of water. I'm very impressed with our track crew. They were able to get it done fairly simply.
What was that, like maybe 15 minutes?
20 minutes. I jumped in. I don't know if you guys saw. I jumped in the truck and went over and took a look at it myself.
I did see you jump in the truck.
And one thing about it, man, listen, and I got to give, kudos to Jason Roth down south, Jason Bloom at Miami Valley and Dayton. Jason, listen, none of us are like quote unquote track men. Jason Bloom is a track man. He came from New York. He knows tracks. And I'll tell you one thing I've learned is about this racetrack. Jason Roth, he's learned about his racetrack. So we can pretty much go out there and tell what it needs. It's just a matter of communicating those needs. And,
Oh, speaking of that, they just put the camera on and it is pouring again.
Oh, fantastic.
No.
Fantastic.
It sure is.
So I better run back down. But, this is the breaks.
This is the game, huh?
This is the break. I tell you what, though, if we have another delay, we might be in trouble. So
they're on track for the 12th one. Is Would
right.
You Rather? Ryan
Don't say
Paul
that.
drives and trains for Watson Harness Racing, William Hart and Stuckey. The 2-3-14, Braden Rhodes aboard for Betty Clegg and Kimber Clegg. Eric Miller aboard the 3 Strike Storm for D. Houghton, Cohen's and Mark Walker. 4 Moonshine Marseille, Justin Irvine drives for Gary Martin and Linda Smith. 5 October Wind, Cam McCowan drives for Ed Bibler and owner Larry Joe Nibbert. Clifton Bell does the driving for the 6 Whiskey Twist for Chris Beaver. Co-owns with Belushik and Fleming and Maines. And the 7 Eye Catching. Kurt Sugg does the driving for Darren Harvey, Wayne Mass Jr., Callum Racing, Stephen Miller, the owners.
All right.
Bob's not used to a post parade because he's from the thoroughbred business where they don't do a post parade. I don't want to hear it. They don't do a post parade in the thoroughbred game.
Yes, they do. And stake races only.
These are all stake races. We have 19 stake races. Thank you very much.
Easy. Field of 7. Interesting thing about this race is all 7 starters went through the sales ring. The number 1, Would You Rather? It's a in-range gelding out of the Archangel Briarwood Bell mare.
Archangel, really?
Archangel. Oh, it's Archangel.
It is Archangel.
It's also getting late here. That's what the longest day, the longest night of horse racing continues. 0 for 3 so far, but 7-5 on the tote board. The 2 is 314. This is an Uncle Peter gelding out of the Muscle Hill mare. Sky is Mine. 8 starts, still looking for victory number 1. Went for $3,000 at the sales. The 3 is Strikes Storm by Stormin Normand. Striking Sabra is the broodmare sire. Strike 10 is the mare. 0 for 2. Went through the sale for $4,000. The 4 is Moonshine Marseille. This one is by Marseille out of the Credit Winner mare Moonshine Gal. She cost $10,000. And is winless in 2 starts, but 2 good ones, a pair of thirds at the Carrollton and Paynesville. The 5 is October Wind, $5,000 buy at the sales by Volstead out of the Creatine mare Forever Autumn. And this one is 0 for 3. The 6 is Whiskey Twist by Ready for Money out of the Muscles Yankee mare Manhattan As. And this one is 0 for 5. And rounding out that, by the way, the sale price here is $47,000 on the 6 Whiskey Twist. And rounding out the field, the 7 Eye Catching by Long Tom out of the Don't You Forget It mare Howl Me In, winless in 2 starts. And sales price was $26,000.
Okay, Bob, you're a betting man, right?
Yeah, I am.
Who don't you bet in this field? There's only one right answer.
Looking at the board, the 3?
No, I wouldn't bet the 1 at 4 to 5 with your money. Okay.
Oh, because it's went to even money since you said that.
But here's the deal. I mean, you got a horse that's made 2 breaks. Now, granted, that start over at Tiffin was good, right? Finished second, beat a nose. Might by far be the best horse in the race. However, I took down an entire daily double pool 3 years ago, betting just horses that didn't break.
Well, yeah, right.
So I didn't do any handicapping. I did the Matt Clark form of handicapping where I don't even look at the program. I just decided, okay, who's not going to break? In my opinion, Clifton Bell on the 6 is where the money.
All of the money went on the 6 early. That horse opened up 3 to 5 and does not look like it should have.
Early money's good money.
Yeah,
I'm just going to
typically
throw that out there.
You would bet the 6?
I would probably bet the 6.
See, he might be the last horse I bet because this horse has ability, but you see all those seconds and thirds? Mm-hmm. Kind of hard to bet to win.
I mean,
I use it in gimmicks, but I wouldn't put it on top. Yeah. I think I'd bet the 3, Strike Storm.
It's a good-looking chestnut.
That's a nice horse.
I would go with the 4. It's just because of that Gary Martin and Justin Irvin connection right now. They've been hot tonight.
I mean, listen, Chris Beaver's got one. Him and Aaron teamed up over at the Meadowlands, I believe, in the Hambletonian Elimination or Hambletonian Oaks, something like that. Aaron went for 1 drive out to New Jersey.
Really?
He went for 1 drive for Chris Beaver. So I'm going to tell a little bit of a joke. I hope that's okay. So I always like to give the USTA a hard time because, you
used to work.
I used to work there.
Right.
I still manage the strategic wagering program. So I get called into the judge's office one day last week, and they said, Michael, why are you showing down as the owner of this horse?
Oh, geez.
Well, Michael Carter's a pretty common name, right?
Right.
I mean, so one of Chris Beaver's, got put in wrong. So, Yeah, listen, it is what it is. What are you going to do?
Well, if Susan was smart, she'd book all 3 of our actions and make a nice pay.
I know, it's
that's what I would
pouring
do.
right now and a bunch of young trotters, so who knows what's going to happen right
Listen,
here.
man,
This weather.
It's rough. I'm telling you.
You don't race tomorrow night here, do you, or do you?
What is tomorrow? Sunday?
Sunday.
Of course, we race 52 Sundays a year.
Okay, that answers that question. That's an easy one to remember from now on.
I'm just saying, but we don't want to make our horsemen angry. Okay, so we race 52 Sundays a year. We are taking some Saturdays off coming up, and I believe it is November when the Meadowlands is not, or excuse me, when the Meadowlands is racing. We have chosen not to race. It's tough. November's tough. You've got the Breeders' Cup. You've got all those stakes races at the Meadowlands, Breeders' Crown, which, by the way, I'm thrilled for Souder Downs.
That's next year?
Yeah, next year. I can't wait. It's going to be a great time. Hats off to Jason Roth and that gang down there. I know Jess helps them immensely, Susan. And I give them all the credit in the world. God bless them, because it's a heck of a show, and I can't wait to see what Souder does with the Breeders' Crown. It's going to be a lot of fun. I wish we could get it here, but it's tough on a half-mile track. So,
yeah.
But this 12th race, sloppy track.
Oh, yeah, we were going to ask you about that.
Mm-hmm.
That we had a race that went in 53. We thought they might upgrade the track to fast.
No,
or good.
This track is much better with water in it. Okay, it is much better with water in it.
So what's the upgrade between sloppy and fast? Is there another?
So it's tough, right? So there's a fine line, because if the track is fast, they won't let us have a track variant. So what'll happen is these 2-year-olds, for instance, these are 2-year-old trotters, right?
Coming up here?
2-year-old trotters.
Yeah.
So they have to trot in 2:08 to be qualified. Okay. If they call this a fast track, trotter goes 2:08-1. Guess what?
Well, can you go to good from sloppy?
Absolutely. You could go from sloppy to fast if you
don't
wanted.
think it could have been good at when they
could have been, but
Yeah.
sometimes the judges err on the side of caution, and
That's another question we wanted. Who makes the track condition?
the judges.
Okay.
The judges make the track
So
condition.
sloppy is a 2-second allowance and good is 1? Is that how that
not
works?
necessarily. No. It could be both. Could be 1. Both could be 2. Both could be 3 or 4. All up to the judges is really what it comes down to. And what are you leaving me already? Jeez, man. Yeah. Okay. Man, listen. Does he do this to you on a regular basis?
Just walks right out.
Just walks right. What
It really freaks him out when I do it.
Yeah. We can leave. Matt cannot leave.
I mean, listen. You turn around and Matt's not there. You got real problems.
Yes,
on your hands. But,
it's not good.
So the judges make the call on the track.
Okay.
It's always tough. We were talking earlier about when the pouring rain started, and at that point my phone's going crazy. I got the judges calling. I got this person calling, that person calling, and the track is a very delicate thing. And God bless these fairs, because I was at Paynesville the other day. And the track at Paynesville was fantastic. They actually use some of our old material sometimes, but God bless these fairs, because I don't know how they do it.
Yeah.
It's hard enough for me to keep this one going the best way we can, and it looks like Braden's having some trouble with 3:14. It's one of the Clegg contingent.
So the judges make the determination of what to call the track, but they also make the determination of the variances.
Correct. So they get to decide if it's a second, 2 seconds,
Okay.
slow. A lot of times what'll happen is you'll see them. They'll race the first race, and they'll kind of gauge it off of that, right? So then they'll look back and go, because they can go backwards if they so choose. So what'll happen is they'll see that race went in 2:08. Yeah, we should probably give a second or two. So they'll, let's give 2 seconds. Okay. Which, as you know, is the Sire Stakes at Buckeye Stallion Series. As far as those races are concerned, that variant means nothing, which is a little disappointing, because I know for some of them, they need it.
Yeah.
So,
but it's
anyways,
that time.
Correct.
Without any variance. Yeah.
But this has been fun. Thanks for having me.
Good.
Appreciate it.
Glad you stopped by.
I'm glad I stopped over.
We really wanted to know who made it sloppy.
That was the judge. Well, like I told Matt and Bob, I said, you guys saw me out there earlier, and if it's raining like we think it is, I'm probably gonna have to go back out there again. But you got to keep it safe, and like you said, me, Jason Roth, Jason Bloom, we look at enough tracks to know. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, that's an important job.
Yeah.
To make sure that we're safe. So. All right. So race number 12 headed into the stretch. Let's turn it over to Kenny.
Here they come. They're off and trotting. Would You Rather goes on a break. Would You Rather off stride. Good start from Moonshine Marseille with Whiskey Twist and Strike Storm down toward the inside. So they were 3 in line entering the first turn. Dropping off of that went Whiskey Twist as Strike Storm makes a clear lead. Moonshine Marseille drops into the pocket. 3:14 is third. Whiskey Twist stuck out a touch, racing fourth there for Bell. Then comes October Wind. Gap of 2 to Eye Catching and the trailer Would You Rather. About 11 lengths will separate them as they travel across the backstretch and head up to the opening quarter. Behind Strike Storm, the opening quarter tripped in 30 and 3/5 seconds. Moonshine Marseille is a clear pocket sitter, 2.5 lengths better than 3:14. Whiskey Twist is next, clear of October Wind, then Eye Catching, and on another gallop goes Would You Rather. That's the 3 to 5 favorite, well out of it at the 3/8 mark as Strike Storm and Eric Miller lead the way. Strike Storm over Moonshine Marseille, 3:14, Stone in line third. Whiskey Twist, unheard of so far, fourth, 6 off the top. Then October Wind and Eye Catching, single file to the half, 1:02. Into the payoff half as the freshman trotters lead with Strike Storm out front. Moonshine Marseille still second, 3:14 third. No change in the plot with 3/8 of a mile the high step. Strike Storm maintains the lead. It's about a length and a half. Moonshine Marseille has had a good trip down there if good enough for Irvine. Third goes 3:14. Whiskey Twist not firing, being passed by October Wind and Eye Catching. Over at 3/4 in 1:32. Half-minute backside for Strike Storm. Into the far turn, clear by 3. Moonshine Marseille has about the same margin on 3:14. Eye Catching goes on a gallop 3 wide. October Wind and Whiskey Twist are next. There's an 1/8 of a mile left to go. And Strike Storm is well clear of the others. Strike Storm just coasting along, leading the way, and leading by 5, now by 6, and it's over. Strike Storm and Eric Miller double, effortless on the front, winning by 8 in the end. Up second, Moonshine Marseille in 3:14. They were 1, 2, 3 throughout. Strike Storm, 2:02 and 1.
Thanks, Mike. So Strike Storm, was that good-looking chestnut that you said?
Yes.
All business.
Mm-hmm.
And we got 7-2 on him.
Boy, back half in a minute in that driving rain. Got to be a pretty good.
Stop talking about the rain, Michael.
In this whole
Carter
field,
says.
Susan, all 7 starters went through the sales ring.
Oh, gosh, that's
every one of them. And the winner's a bargain at $4,000.
Wow, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
A real bargain. Just got more than that in the purse, right? 50% of 8,900.
So coming up. Michael was talking about Aaron Merriman went out to the Meadowlands to drive the horse for Chris Beaver and his chimpanzee dancer. And he's in the second Hamiltonian elimination from post 2. It's coming up in a few minutes.
Oh.
So, JD, make sure you tell us how they did. JD Varnells always gives us the updates from other tracks, so we want to know how Aaron and Chris Beaver did in the Hamiltonian elimination.
He must have a room in his house like Bob was talking about earlier with just a wall with like 8 TVs with things going.
Sure.
All the tracks going at once.
Yeah.
I might be able to do
JD?
Yeah, he stays on top of all of it.
All of it.
I might be able to do you one better here, Susan. I'm going to call it up and maybe you can watch it on my laptop.
Oh, that would be nice. Boy, it is raining pretty good out there, isn't it? I didn't even
When is
notice
it not raining pretty good out there?
In the winner of the 3 Strike Storm, Eric Miller for driving doubles for Dion, Cones Mark Walker. 2-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Storm and Norman, and striking Salvamere Strike 10 for Bayon Miller of Ohio, 2:02 and 1.
So on the board, I'm just double checking. The 3 was your winner. The 2 Moonshine Marseille was second. The 314 was third.
The 4 was second. Moonshine, number 4, Moonshine Marseille.
Oh, yes. I didn't say that, did I?
You said 2. That's
Sorry,
all right.
the 4 was 2.
Yes. If you box them in the try, it don't matter.
I can give you the fractions. They were 30 and 3, 102, 132, and 202 and 1. Well, James Byers just told us that he is sitting 4th at the half, so I'll bet that is Chimpanzee Dancer. Oh, and now
I can definitely hear Ken Workington calling a race. But
can you?
Yeah, I can't see what TV it's on.
Well, there's.
Well, he's Bob's got it right here on
it's
his
over.
laptop.
What was he, 3rd or 4th? Here.
Dexter Dunn won.
Just look for Merriman's colors. 4, 7.
Back to $214.38.
1, 2, 3, 4. It looks like he was 5th.
5th or 6th. There's a couple. I think there was a horse inside of him. Yeah.
Were there 3 eliminations?
I don't know for sure. I will look that up.
Here's another shot.
I was going to pay more attention, but I knew I was going to be here, and it's kind of hard to keep
Is that him there?
Anything else.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
Kind of stuck me. He couldn't get through there.
Locked in, had some trot.
Wow.
Absolutely locked in.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
51 and 1. Whew.
He's got nowhere to go, huh?
No, he does not. Yep, Dave Myrick says he finished 6th, so we got lots of eyes on that race for us.
We're all over the country here tonight.
I was talking to a fella down there when I took a little break that he is comes to an awful lot of fairs, especially up in the northern part, and he was saying how he wanted to come here because it was another fair.
There you go.
A couple guys from the fairs tonight that are big fair guys that showed up here at Northfield Park for the Summit County Fair.
Well, I won't forget tonight.
I'll bet it's because they have lemonade down at the grandstand.
They do?
That's probably why Shake 'em Up lemonades.
Shake 'em Up, yeah.
That's what makes a fair, doesn't it?
That's one of the things I look forward to.
Yeah.
Right.
So 13th race coming up is a Signature Series. Signature Series pace. We've got 8 in it. The 9 is a scratch. And I do believe that is the only change that we have. I wanted to go back. Michael gave us some information in one of these races. In the 10th race, Fear Romeo and Nick Clegg did not finish that race, and that was because they had broken equipment.
Oh.
They had a broken hobble. So wasn't anything wrong with the horse. He just had that broken hobble, so he elected to just go off the track.
Well, I don't blame him.
Okay, so 13th coming up. We're going to take a break, and then we'll be back to look at these horses.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Make summer memories this year at the Ohio County Fairs. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association will be live streaming every race this year, and we want you to be there. Be a part of the excitement with the 2025 Ohio County Fair Racing Passport. Stop by the OHHA broadcast location in the grandstand to pick up your passport and stamp. Get stamps at every fair you attend. Prizes will be awarded to those that attend the most racing programs. Get your passport at the first fair you attend or call the OHHA office at 614-221-3650. Harness Racing, the fastest ride at the fair.
Are we back, Matt?
Yep.
We're just kind of looking at the race at the Meadowlands. The elimination for the Hamiltonian. Super Chapter, Dexter Dunn, 151-1.
210, 210, 210. Not much profit in betting him.
No.
Better off betting the exact if you knew the 7 was going to be second for 880. You know, earlier I thought I saw the most expensive sales horse racing tonight when I pointed to Oblivion Express at $67,000. I'm not even close. There's a horse in the upcoming race that sold for $140,000.
Oh.
You know who it is?
I see it.
He's been around for a long time.
9 years old.
Yeah, he brought that kind of money that long ago.
Wow.
And guess what? He's made $758,000. So
he was a bargain then. Turned out,
right?
Isn't
Exactly.
It? Gosh.
Exactly. But that's right. And by the way, you know what that name means?
No, I do not.
Delos Cielos Dio, from the heavens.
Oh.
From the heavens. I just Googled it. That's how I know.
Did you?
What do I know? Yeah. And the one horse cost $72,000.
So that horse is owned by Cameron Keena. Owns and trains it. And he's the young fellow that was in the 18 years old, was in the first race in the Terry Holton Memorial.
Yes. Now there's another interesting angle for a story. I got to write that down.
That is kind of neat.
See what that's all about.
Yeah. So some people on our Facebook page were talking about David Myrick says, how far has the sport come when you have a trotter go in 52 and finish 5th? Jimmy Byers said, yeah, the race only went in 151-1. It's quite a change. And, you know, it's we go fast here. And there was a night that Roger Houston was announcing at Scioto Downs, and he said the average time that night was like 51-3 or something. Just incredible, the speed.
Yeah.
Speed is just incredible. So as we said, this is the Signature Series coming up. We've got one mare in it. All the rest are geldings. We've got some of the older guys in it.
How long has the Signature Series been around?
Quite a while. Doug Ballinger knows. Maybe Doug will tell us how long it's been on.
What are the requirements? Or
it's just.
They're on track for the 13th. Again, no show weight.
We'll talk about that after.
Super 5 possibilities. One making some noise. Kurt Sugg drives. Freddie Miller and Rebecca Sugg. 2 hard F1 guy. Owned, trained, driven by Harvey Hirschberger. 3 O'Grady's First Man. Greg Griswold drives for Wayne Smith and Eugene Shaw Ribbon. 4 Think of Galaxies. Corey Kreiser drives and trains for Amir and Adrian the Thunder Racing Stable. 5 Johnny Sack. Justin Irvine drives for Corey Kreiser and Amir and Adrian. 6 Macadoodle-Doo. Owned by Greg Luther Racing, trained by Todd Luther using Jason Thompson. De los Cielos Deo, owned and trained by Cameron Keena. Tyler Angus does the driving, that's number 7. The 8, here's Popeye. Cam McCowan does the driving. Jessica McCowan. Owners, here's the Stock Incorporated. Annie Wolf for a car, scratch the 9, Cole for Bedeline.
So you were asking about how to get in the Signature Series, and it's just different fairs have different conditions for them, but it's usually there's usually no money earnings or anything like that, but it's usually if there's more than 8 that enter, then there's some restrictions to it. But it's just the Signature Series this year is at 36 fairs, and they keep points, and then they have a final at Delaware. And so if you race in the Signature Series in Coshocton or Lancaster, which are after Delaware, those points start accumulating for the next year.
Okay.
So they take the top ones. The Delaware races, it says this year they're going for $16,000. So just a nice place to put some of these horses that, need a place to race.
And nothing, no requirements to be Ohio sired.
No, they can be anything, yeah. Okay. So from the rail route out in this signature series, we have Making Some Noise with Kurt Sugg. This is a 7-year-old gelding by Always Be Mickey. He's had 108 lifetime starts, 34 wins, and has earned over $500,000, $569,000, and has a record as a 4-year-old of 148-2, taken at Scioto Downs.
And the reason there's no show betting in this race is probably because of him, because he's won the 5 on the board right now.
Okay.
The 2 is a Hard Phone Guy. This is a 4-year-old gelding by Fear the Dragon out of the Royal Majesty mare Gracie's Parade. Had a big year last year, 8 for 26, but things haven't worked out too well this year. 0 for 14.
O'Grady's First Man and Greg Grismore. This is an 11-year-old by Manhart out of an Admiral's Galley mare, Lady O'Grady. 252 lifetime start. Has not had a win for 2 years now, but does have 43 in his lifetime and has earned over $303,000. A mark as a 5-year-old of 151-3 right here at Scioto Down, or Northfield Park, excuse me.
Yeah. The only mare in the race is the 4. Think of Galaxies by So Surreal out of the Western Ideal mare, Lightning D. Doobie. Big year. 6 for 16 for $56,000, and that follows a 7 for 37 year when it made $108,000. So good things for the 4-horse.
Johnny Sack and Justin Irvine from the 5, a 5-year-old gelding by American Ideal. 65 lifetime starts, $223,000 plus in earnings. A mark as a 4-year-old of 150-4, taken at the Meadows.
The 6, Macadoodle Doo by Some Beach Somewhere out of the Western Ideal mare, Pirouette Hanover. Okay year, 2 for 17 for $16,000 in earnings. Last year it made $44,000. It's off a 4th in the Signature Series at Bucyrus.
You say it.
De los Cielos Dio.
There we go. Tyler Angus from the 7. This is a 9-year-old Captain Treacherous. Has had 169 lifetime starts, 37 wins, $750,000 earned, and a 7-year-old mark of 148-4 at Hoosier Park.
And the final horse is number 8. Here's Popeye, 4-year-old gelding by Bit of a Legend out of the Coast to Coast Yankee mare, Elm Grove in a Rush. Enjoying a big season so far. 6 for 20 for $47,000. Unlucky to draw the 8-hole tonight off of a Signature Series win from the 1-hole at Bucyrus in 157-1.
And these horses altogether have earned more than $3 million.
Boy.
It's nice to see them still racing. You know, they obviously like their job. And to be able to still race at some kind of a higher level is just absolutely great. Right. And I'm sure that these horses, when they are done racing, a couple of them are going to have to retire pretty soon.
Right.
They'll probably have a second career. I think if they like to do this so much, they're going to like to do a lot of different things.
You can race through your 14th year, right?
Correct. Mm-hmm.
As our friend last year wrapped it up. Southwind Amazon.
Yeah.
Race 13.
We're going back to our Facebook page where David Myrick said, when you got a trotter that goes in 52 and finished fifth, and he says, as a trainer, how would you like to call the owner and tell him that? You trotted in 52, but you didn't get a check.
Oh, my God. Speaking of that, is that what they pay back to? Through 4th or 5th?
Through 5th.
Through 5th.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. A strange noise.
Is that us?
Yeah, I don't know what that noise
Well,
is. But it's not us,
it's,
no.
Oh, that's not us. Good.
No.
That was a strange sound. It's kind of quiet here in a lot of people have left.
Quiet. Yeah, we've worn them out, huh?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe they went downstairs for the Christmas in July party.
Maybe. What was that movie about the flying saucer? There it comes again.
It is.
Counters of the. What was the name of that Spielberg sci-fi movie? The heck was that called?
Yeah, Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
That's it. That's what that sounded like.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it got really quiet in here.
It did.
It's like going to mass.
Yeah, it is. This is just such a big, still to me, very nice grandstand. Very, very, it's just arranged nicely. It's just.
This place was so booming back in the 70s and 80s that the clubhouse used to end like the grandstand used to start right there. They added all. They knocked the wall out and they added all these tables. Oh yeah, wow. You couldn't get a table in here on a Friday or Saturday night. Forget it.
Looks like we're giving them a turn here.
Yeah.
I heard that bugle. On
I thought
TV.
it was us too. Yeah, but it was the sounds like the second Hamiltonian elimination is going off at the Meadowlands.
Here, I'll get it for you. Since you're going, you need to know this.
You need to know. Our horses are still milling around. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, what's going on?
Here, is there somebody in the paddock maybe?
Well, there should be 8 of them out there. How many you got?
7. Yeah, there's all 8 are out there. Huh.
Well, after this race, there's only 6 left, but we've got 2 hours and 10 minutes to do it. So I think that might have something to do with.
I don't care for your math, buddy.
I'm just saying that's how it's going to work. I mean, we're going to midnight. It doesn't matter.
Come on.
So they're just milling around to mill around.
I'm thinking so. Yeah.
Come on.
Oh my.
Well, if they're going to play that way, since I have the charts, last year they started at 5:09. And what time did we start? 6 minutes later?
Yep.
Yeah.
Right around 5:15.
Okay, they started 6 minutes earlier, and they ran the 13th race at 9:25. And we're going to run it. Holy cow. We're way behind.
Kind of.
Kind of.
It's all relative. I mean,
you're right.
if we're all going to be Cinderella and turn into pumpkins at midnight, it doesn't matter, does it? What the heck am I laughing about?
I know.
So the Signature Series is behind the gate, the 13th race.
So is the rain.
Yeah, so is the rain. Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
The 9 is scratched, so we just got 8. So let's turn it over to Kenny Livingood.
Here they come. They're off and they're pacing. Good beginning from Think of Galaxies with Johnny Sack. These two flash good early speed. O'Grady's first man down toward the inside. Next is Making Some Noise. He's an early 4th as they bend around the turn, but he's already out and moving, so Sug on the go with the big favorite. Hard F1 guy comes out 5th. Macadoodle-Doo back in 6th. Here's Popeye left around. De los Cielos Deo's the back marker. And here's Making Some Noise, heavily backed. He's 1-9, and he's the leader of the Signature Series pace to the opening quarter in 27-3. He's got the Chrysler trainees behind him, led by Johnny Sack second, and Think of Galaxy's third. The mare in the field, she's 3 off the top on her return. O'Grady's first man is 4th. Hard F1 guy 5th, and Macadoodle-Doo from 6th. Here's Popeye is 7th, and it's a gap of 5 to De Los Cielos Deo, who made a miscue as they come to the half. Making Some Noise, Kurt Sugg couldn't hold the lines any tighter on him as he leads a length and a quarter. Johnny Sack second, Think of Galaxy's third, halfway home 56-4, 29-1 in quarter 2. Macadoodle-Doo tries to pick up the slack. He moves to the outside for Thompson. He's racing outside of O'Grady's first man. Then comes Hard F1 guy who's inside of Here's Popeye. They start to sprint now, Making Some Noise. Sugg just gave him a couple taps of the whip there with 3/8 the pace. Johnny Sack's had a good trip there for Irvine. Think of Galaxy's third, Macadoodle-Doo on the outside is 4th. Then comes Here's Popeye trying to get involved from the back. and then O'Grady's first man. 3/4 in 1:24 and 4:28 flat. They sprint to the far turn, making some noise, the leader, but he's got a bit of work to do as Johnny Sack is right there on Kurt Sugg helmet. Think of Galaxy's third. Here's Popeye's up to fourth. There's an eighth of a mile left to go, making some noise off the turn with the lead. Johnny Sack tips out of the 2-hole to try and come get this big favorite. Making some noise, asked for his best. Johnny Sack on the outside trying hard, but making some noise, just too good. Making some noise wins. Johnny Sack second. Think of Galaxy's third. Here's Popeye fourth, 153.
Making some noise. Gate 2 wire, right?
Yeah, 1-9 in the betting. They knew what they were doing, and no show betting on that horse. And now you know why. Yeah, that was impressive, and so was the drive on the runner-up, Johnny Sack. He just hung in there all the way around and gave the horse a shot at getting there. Another nice drive by Irvine.
Making some noise, 153. Quite a bit off his lifetime record. He's got a record as a 4-year-old of 148-2. Last year as a 6-year-old, 149-2. And this year so far, he's at a mark of 151-2 at Northfield. So, nice 7-year-old.
How many winners is that for Sugg tonight? Is that 3?
Yeah.
Might be. Maybe 4. I don't know. No, he's won it. I think it's 3.
Rebecca Sugg, trained by Eddie Miller. Kurt Sugg, the winning drive. 7-year-old Big Ellen by Always Be Mickey out of the Bettor's Delight. Mary Eternity's Delight. Bred by Fashion Farms of Pennsylvania. That's lifetime win 35 and 5th this season. 1, 5, 4, 8, and 6 unofficial.
So it looks like the Hamiltonian elimination is coming up.
Somebody's even money.
Meadowlands is just going. They are headed to the gate.
So when is the final?
Next Saturday.
Oh, you'll be there next Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like a weekend of racing or just a one day?
No, they are racing both Friday and Saturday, I believe. They're having I can't remember what they're calling it, but they're having a party on Friday night.
You'll be there?
Yeah, I'm going to go there. So it should be a really fun weekend.
Is there a hotel not on the track grounds? Is there a hotel on the track grounds?
No, but I think there's a couple pretty close.
There's one kind of right across the street. You really could walk to it.
Is it?
Yeah.
Do you want to walk across that street, though?
It's doable.
Is it?
Are you going?
You're going to want to take your A game, though.
Are you going?
There's no dawdling. No, I'm not. I'm not going this year.
Oh, you're not going this year?
No, I'm not.
Oh, shoot.
One of the greatest nights of my life was I covered in 1994, the World Cup of soccer was in the United States.
Yeah.
And I covered Italy, Ireland at the Meadowlands.
Oh.
And I filed my story. I didn't even have to move my car. I walked over to the Meadowlands racetrack for a night of harness racing.
Oh,
I go, I didn't get any better than this. You didn't have to move the car. And I stayed in Secaucus. There's a whole bunch of hotels in Secaucus, which is real close to the Meadowlands.
I just read an article where Jeff Corral is pretty sure he's going to get a casino soon, like by 2027. If he does, that is a gold mine. When I was there last year for the Hamiltonian, they had some friendly soccer match. There was like Real Madrid and somebody else. And I mean, that place was packed. I mean, and that is a big facility. You couldn't find a parking spot. I mean, people were there just tailgating. If there was a casino attached anywhere on that property, I mean, it would be worth a lot of money.
Well, you guys haven't been in Columbus 30 years, have you? Have you been in Columbus area 30 years?
No.
There was a newscaster who left Cleveland and went to Columbus, and he had a horse in that night that I went to the Meadowlands. His name was Doug Adair, newscaster in Columbus. He loved hunt. In fact, one day I was at the jug, and he knocked me over so he can get to the betting windows.
Oh.
He was in such a hurry to get his money down. I go, oh, this guy.
We'll.
Did you get your rundown? I don't think so.
have not gotten the rundown
No.
yet, but we'll take a short break and then we'll be back and we'll try and get the rundown for the 13th for you.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to ohha.com. That's ohha.com.
Okay, we have not got the rundown yet for the 13th, but we will move on. I can give you the first 5 horses. So Making Some Noise was your winner. Johnny Sack finished second. Think of Galaxies was third. Here's Popeye fourth, and Macadoodle Doo fifth. Fractions were 27 and 3, 56 and 4, 124 and 4,
Top down,
and
Making Some Noise
153.
first. Hard F1 guys 6. LaGrady's first man 7. Think of Galaxies third. Johnny Sack second. Macadoodle Doo was fifth. De Los Cielos Deo was eighth. Here's Popeye fourth. Scratch Cole for Bettaline. 167-32584. Scratch 14th is next. Trotting Hobbles for the 7. Black Satin. 5 minutes.
My apologies for that. I gave you the... Kenny came back and gave you the rundown right after I tried. So one change in the 14th that we know about, the 7-horse Black Satin will race with Trotting Hobbles.
Oh.
14th is the 2-year-old filly Trot. We want to thank everybody who's joined in with us tonight.
Yes. We're still here. We've got a ways to go. We're hanging in there. There's not too many subjects we haven't discussed.
That's right. I just noticed that across the board, in the 17th race, which is the Signature Series Trot, Global Girl is a scratch. And both Bob and I were disappointed because we were looking forward to watching her again.
See if she can rebound from a defeat.
Yeah, she raced so well at Paynesville and has really been such a great horse, holds a couple of track records, just a really
and the horse
fun horse to watch.
And the horse that beat her isn't in tonight. And that horse equaled the track record.
Yeah.
Who was that? Met Your Request? Met Your Request,
yeah. Yep. So we heard that she was scratch 6, so we certainly hope that she gets better.
Yeah.
Quick. Get back out racing because she's fun to watch.
I'll say.
We talk about track records and track records here at Northfield Park.
There's a bunch.
Yeah. So this is the plan. Owns the this would be the fastest mile. All age track records are. This is the plan, and Yannick Gingras in 2021 here on this half-mile track went in 1:47 and 3. So just absolutely incredible. The trotting track record, 5-year-old and up mare, Westland Crest, also from 2021, John Bongiorno, 150 and 4. And then the 5-year-old and up gelding, Tequila Talk and Ronnie Wren Jr. from 2023, 151 and 3. So absolutely, and those are all world records also for a half-mile track. Hey Hey Mama has a world record here for 3-year-old fillies. It's really Pacers. Hey Hey Mama, Ronnie Wren, 2023, 149 and 3. Ronnie Wren also holds the 3-year-old gelding trotting track record and world record. Jet Hill, 2023 in 152 and 2. So some pretty fast miles here at Northfield Park, and in just a couple weeks they're going to have the Carl Milstein Memorial, which will be a really big night up here. I was trying to see if there was anything else about that in the program.
The oldest track record is for, on the pace, a 4-year-old horse. A rock and roll dance, 149 to 1. That's the oldest track record.
Wait, what year's that from?
I'm sorry, 2013.
Oh.
And we have what? How many were set this year? Looks like 1. And that would be the 5 and up horse, Ken Hanover, 48 and 3. World record.
What year was that? This year?
Yeah, Ken Hanover?
Yeah. I was here that night.
Well, was that a stake?
Yeah, Battle Lake Erie. Yep.
Oh, he did it in the Battle of Lake Erie?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, we're looking at this. The oldest track records was set in 2013. 4-year-old horse, a rock and roll dance, 49 and 1.
You have the trainer on that, Jim Mullenix?
Just the driver, Kane Kaufman.
All right.
Yeah.
Maybe somebody out there listening knows. I thought that was Jim Mullenix's horse.
You know they know. They're out there. I remember I was in the paddock. This was before slot machines, when things were a little lean at the Ohio racetracks, and there wasn't even a canteen in the paddock for the drivers. So if they were in there all night from 6 o'clock to midnight, they get a little hungry. And I'll never forget, Chris Page said to the guy running the room, he goes, I don't have a drive for the next 2 or 3 races. Let me just go through the drive-through at McDonald's. It's only like a half a mile away. Guy goes, all right, but hurry back. So we went through the drive-through in his colors, got himself a couple of burgers, and then him and I were talking. I says, Ferrara's pizza. They have white and red pizza. I go, I'm going to bring you some real authentic Italian pizza. I brought him a half a sheet for the whole room, a half a sheet of white pizza and a half a sheet of red pizza. There's nothing on it, because what we do is we'll fry some sausage. And you take the sausage, you put it right in the middle of the pizza and fold it, and it's like a pizza burger. And he had a piece. He goes, that's the worst pizza I ever had. I go, what the hell do you know about pizza? Where you from, Mount Vernon, Ohio? What do you know about pizza?
For Charlie's Money.
Comes the flying saucer.
The 518 group, Ryan Smith, Get Up Racing, and Hayden Myers, Vernon Beachy trains and drives. 5, Jasmine's Diamond, owned by Sue Stockwell, trained by Gary Martin, using Don Irvine Jr. 6, Triumphant Times, Kurt Sugjosh, Darren Harvey, owners Wayne Mass Jr., Callum Racing, and Stephen Miller. 7, Black Satin Racing with trotting ovals. Jeff Conger drives, trains, comes with Josh Conger and Karen Shannon. And the 8 is Moolah in the bank. Greg Grismore drives for Scott Cox, Wayne Mass Jr., the Scott Cox Stables, Callum Racing, and Wayne Zollers.
Moolah in the bank. That is the half-sister to Uncle Moneybags that we saw a little bit earlier. He made a break. I like
this is some great named horses.
Yeah. That's one I had a big circle around in the sale book, and then it got way above what I I should have took you with me, Bob.
You didn't bring 42,000 with you?
Right.
Buy a lot of Italian beef sandwiches, Matt.
Yeah.
So this is the 2-year-old filly trot, Ohio Fair Racing Conference. How do you say that first name there, Bob?
Wow. Suavecito Saul?
Suavecito Saul. Clifton Bell drives for Chris Beaver. This is a muscle up the goal filly out of an Iron Duke mare, Sunrise Nibbles. Just had 3 starts this year. Did have a 3rd place finish at Marion, but has trotted her last start at Northfield Park right here in the Buckeye Stallion Series. Did finish 5th in the race, but trotted in 2-1 and 2.
The 2, Princess Caroline. She costs $40,000. She's by Creatine out of the credit winner mare Social Success. 1 win in 3 starts, and that win came here on July 2nd. And she went down there and won 59 and 4. Justin Irvin looking for another winner, and 2-1 in the betting.
I'm a Tommy girl. Jason Thompson up from the 3-hole. This is a long Tom filly out of a Super Punk mare, Punk's Embrace. Vicki Jennings owns and bred this filly. She had 3 starts on the year, 1 second, 2 thirds. Almost had a win last start at Painesville. Made a break really late in the stretch and was first but placed 3rd.
I remember that. That was a heartbreaker there, right. The 4 is Charlie's Money. 2-year-old filly by Ready for Money out of the Crazed mare, Makes Me Crazy. Just 2 starts, still looking for the first win. And on the board, taking money, 3-1.
Jasmine Diamond, Donna Irvine Jr. up for Gary Martin and Sue Stockwell. A Muscle Diamond out of a Muscle Mass mare, Jasmine Volo. A $5,500 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale. 2 starts, 2 wins. 1 at Carrollton in 2:12 and again at Painesville in 2:7 and 4.
The 6 is Triumphant Times. It's 2-year-old filly by Triumphant Caviar out of the Chip Chip Hooray mare, Like Old Times. 1 start, 1 win, right here at Northfield in 59 and 4, and that's probably why it's 4-5 on the betting board.
Black Satin from the 7-hole will race with trotting hobbles. This is Jeff Conger drives and trains and co-owns. This is a mission-accepted filly out of an Andover Hall mare, Celebrity DeVille. 3 starts on the year, has a 2nd and a 3rd. 2nd at Carrollton, trotted in 2:15 and 3. Earlier this year was in a qualifier at Northfield Park, though, and did trot in 2:5 and 4.
And on the outside is the 8, Moolah in the Bank. This is the horse that Matt bid $41,000 for, but he got outbid at $42,000. And maybe he saved money because so far it's maybe just a slow starter. 4 starts, no wins. It's by In Range out of the Cash Hall mare, Moolah Begonia. 18-1 on the tote board.
So that is your field for race number 14. $9,200 purse. Talked about the 1 horse is trained by Chris Beaver, who we said was out at the Meadowlands tonight.
Yeah.
He had a horse in the
Hamiltonian Elims.
Yep.
So, Matt, if the guy that's got this horse called you up and said, we heard you wanted to buy the 8 horse, how much would you offer him for it?
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
I don't know. I'd have to work out some kind of deal.
Yeah.
I give you what you paid for, but we're going to race it off. Like
Yeah.
it's not coming out of my pocket.
What do they call that? There was a term for that in the old days. Cash and carry or cash on the cuff, something like that. Where you'd sell a horse to a guy and he wouldn't have to pay it back until
Race off.
Yeah, right.
I don't know. I think she's going to be all right. She's kind of a gangly little thing. I think she's got some growing to do still.
Yeah, I mean, she's only 2-year-old,
yeah.
right.
I mean, I don't think we're going to see much with the 8-hole in the slop tonight either.
No.
You know, it's a tough spot for her.
So what, you eyeballed her and liked her, or you liked the the pedigree?
The dam, Moolah Begonia, was a Cheryl Haynes horse, and I know she had a sister that had a lot of good foals. And, being the half-sister to Uncle Moneybags, he was a pretty nice trotter as a 2-year-old. And, like I say, he ran tonight, but he's still got quite a bit of talent.
What race was he in?
That was early. He had the 3-hole, I remember. I don't remember what. Let's see here.
I'll find it. There he is. 4th race. He brought 37,000.
Yeah, made 67,000 last year.
Yes.
Only won one race.
Yeah, how about that? Wow. Yeah. What happened so far this year?
Did not come back so far.
Yeah, sometimes what they do at 2, they don't do at 3.
Made a lot of money and only 9 starts.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh. He must have been in something big.
I'm wondering if it maybe wasn't a good chunk of the next generation purse,
could be.
maybe.
Could be. We've got Don Irvine driving.
That's right.
Against Justin Irvine today.
74 years old.
Dave Maverick said, I think Global Girl is the only horse Donnie has driven this year so far.
Really?
So, but he is down on another Sue Stockwell horse, Jasmine's Diamond.
I'm not familiar with that sire, Muscle Diamond.
No, I am not either.
Looks like it's got some talent, though. I mean,
yeah.
Undefeated in 2 starts.
Didn't have to go too fast, but you only have to go fast enough to win, right?
Yeah, that's right.
So I do see the gate moving. I can't tell if it's still raining out there or not. There are people hanging out at the rail, so it must not be too bad.
Right.
They wouldn't be standing out there. Track photographer does have her hood up, though. Only 6 more races to go, guys.
Oh, my good. Counting this one?
Counting this one.
By the way, Matt, Muscle Diamond hit the board in 55 of 70 lifetime starts.
Wow.
Won 20 races. The fastest male trotter ever sired by the incomparable Muscle Hill. From the world champion mare, Windy Lane Hanover.
Does it say where he stands at?
I think it's his standard bred Canada, so I'm guessing he's in Canada. This was the 2020 story. He stood for 4,000.
Well, he had to have been in Ohio.
Oh, yeah.
That's just in 2023. Okay, the horses are headed into the stretch, so let's turn it over to Kenny Livingood for the call.
Here they come. They're off and trotting off stride the 3, I'm a Tommy Girl. Off stride, also off stride the 4, Charlie's Money. Pair of early breakers as Sugg sweeps up with the lead with triumphant times. Off stride goes Princess Carolyn. Princess Carolyn off stride. So up top, the leader is Triumphant Times. Kurt Sugg to the front with this one. Suavecito Sol comes out trotting in second. It's a gap of 5 back to Jasmine's Diamond. That's Don Irvine Jr. in third, and about 6.5 lengths behind as they work across the back stretch. Moolah in the bank is fourth. The opening quarter complete in 29-3. Then it's Black Satin. It's 4 back to Charlie's Money, who quickly regathered. I'm a Tommy Girl is still galloping around the track, and Princess Carolyn is even further back. The opening quarter, 29-3. They are scattered across Northfield Park, and Triumphant's Time is the one that's out front, dictating the pace. Suavecito Sol at 99-1 back there in the pocket. Jasmine's Diamond third, 4 off the top. Then Moolah in the bank. Off stride, Black Satin went on a gallop. So Charlie's Money back into fifth. The half, 1 minute, 3/5, 31 in quarter 2. minding her manners so far. Triumphant Times leads the way off her Buckeye Stallion Series win a week ago. She's out front a length and a quarter. Suavecito Sol is second. Jasmine's Diamond is a third there for Irvine. 4 off the top. Moolah in the bank moving to the outside. Then comes Charlie's Money across the back stretch, and here comes Jasmine's Diamond with a burst of speed from third, trying to go get the leader, Triumphant Times. Triumphant Times continues to lead as they pass 3 quarters, 1:31-1. Into the far turn they go. Triumphant Times, Jasmine's Diamond up to second. Suavecito Sol down at the inside third. Moolah in the bank is fourth. Charlie's Money is fifth with 1/8 of a mile left to go. And it's Triumphant Times to reel in. Triumphant Times by 2. Jasmine's Diamond is cutting into the margin with each stride with 150 to go. Jasmine's Diamond gathering up serious momentum, drifted in, and it may have been costly as Triumphant Times remains perfect. Jasmine's Diamond second. Suavecito Sol was third. 2 minutes, 3/5.
So Triumphant Times hanging on. Kurt Sugg, Darren Harvey. Triumphant Caviar out of a Chip Chip Hooray mare, like old times.
Kurt Sugg, that might be winner number 4 for the night. Yeah, at least 4. Let me double check. He's on a roll.
Yeah, it looked like Donnie had to pull her, pull that filly, straighten her off a little bit.
Bearing in, lugging in.
Something there.
They might take a look at it. After I saw the second time, the 6 might have.
Oh, might have come out?
Might have come out a little. I don't know. I mean, it's so hard to tell from where we're at.
You need to head on.
I'm sure, they probably had a real good look at it already.
Yeah.
Boy, big last quarter. I think that 5-horse, she's a nice filly. She's been a nice first up trip there in the sloppy track.
This Sue Stockwell, she finds these horses for bargain prices, and they are just pacing or trotting machines. She's got another one. 5,500 she paid.
Boy, this is going to be a nice little superfecta here, Bob.
Oh.
You don't see a lot of 99 to 1s get in there very often.
Look at that. Whoa. Yeah, you almost 9 to 5 over 11 to 1, over 99 to 1, over 39 to 1. Wow. Baba boom. Four winners for Sugg.
Triumphant Times, owned by Wayne Mass Jr., Callan Racing, and Stephen Miller, trained by Darren Harvey. Kurt Sugg, the winning pilot. Two Bay Philly by Triumphant Caviar to the Chip Chip Hooray mare, like old times, for Dennis Miller, Ohio. 2 for 2. 2 minutes, 3/5.
And he's got 3 more mounts. He could have 7 if he runs the table.
So Triumphant Times and Kurt Sugg, your winner. Jasmine's Diamond, Don Irvine Jr. second. Suavito Sol and Clifton Bell third. Is that right? The one where he came off of he made a break early.
Yes, did he break?
Yeah, I think
I had breaks on the 2, 3, 4, and 7. I must have missed him.
I might have written it down on the wrong horse, too.
They were popping all over the place early.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see the chart on that one. Fractions 29 and 3, a minute and 3/5, 1:31 and 1, and 2 minutes and 3/5. The last half of a minute flat. Just one division of the 3-year-old filly Pacers at next race, going for $15,000. We got 7 in it and no changes that we know about.
I have none.
So let's take a break and we'll be back with the 15th.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, Jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the Cool Winds of November.
Make summer memories this year at the Ohio County Fairs. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association will be live streaming every race this year, and we want you to be there. Be a part of the excitement with the 2025 Ohio County Fair Racing Passport. Stop by the OHHA broadcast location in the grandstand to pick up your passport and stamp. Get stamps at every fair you attend. Prizes will be awarded to those that attend the most racing programs. Get your passport at the first fair you attend or call the OHHA office at 614-221-3650. Harness Racing, the fastest ride at the fair.
Bob was just reading the story about Scioto. They had canceling due to flooding tonight.
Rain and flood, and it screwed up the sire stakes, which were supposed to be for 2- and 3-year-old pacing colts. And Susan put her head in her hands. She'll have to wait till Monday when they determine when they're going to reschedule those races. I would hope it'd be soon as possible, right? Because of the scheduling.
Yeah, depending on the. I think there was only one division of the 2-year or the 3-year-old pacing colts tonight. They were going to go for 100,000.
Wow.
Well, they should probably just put that on the end of Tuesday's card. I mean, how long can you wait?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they'll. How they'll do it.
You know, a lot of those horses that race in the Adios, I mean, they wouldn't be able to enter now that it's been rescheduled, would they?
I don't think. I think you're shut out, right?
Yeah,
that wouldn't be fair. Yeah.
Right, that wouldn't be fair.
Reopen the box.
Yeah. All that kind of stuff. That's very complicated with following all the rules. Make sure you've.
Now, Sue, you've owned racehorses. Matt, have you owned racehorses?
Not really. I used to help my dad train some.
Okay. Where at? In Toledo?
Yeah.
At Raceway Park?
Yeah, some, yeah.
What years were those?
Oh, boy. Probably 2000 and around 2000 to 2015, I'd say.
I used to go up to Toledo to do stories. I remember having dinner with Jack Lenovit. Remember?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
What a character. God almighty. And his sister married Arnold Stanley, right, who had the real good stakes horse on the East Coast. I can't think of the horse's name. Big-time horse.
I can't either.
Big-time winner. Somebody will tell us.
Yep. Stanley's own a gravel pit near my house.
Really?
Still.
Oh.
Yep. I think that's where a lot of the money came from.
They came, those two guys came to Wisconsin. We passed a pari-mutuel bill to have pari-mutuel wagering on horses in probably about 86 or 1986, 87, something like that. And they came out and were going to build a track. But unfortunately, they, at the same time that they put that we could bet on horses, they also said we could bet on dogs, and boom, there was 5 dog tracks built very, very quickly. And it just sort of, they kind of gave up. But
this was in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
One of them was Dairyland dog track.
Yeah. Yep.
I was there once. Yeah.
I miss dog racing. I really do. I would make a trip to Florida. I would plan a vacation around being able to go to a dog track.
Where at? Where did you go to?
I ended up going to all of them, but I really liked Palm Beach. I went to
Palm Beach Kennel Club.
Yeah. What was the one in
Talking
Miami?
about this is treason. Talking dog racing in Ohio.
Is.
I actually worked at one down in Harlingen, Texas, the very southern tip of Texas. I mean, I was like 15 minutes from the Mexico border down there.
Oh, my.
And it was the same guys that owned Sam Houston Race Park, the Bork family. They thought that they could maybe get a casino down there at the dog track. So,
you know who was the first guy to own a pari-mutuel license in Texas?
Who's that?
Jack Lenovit.
Was it really?
It was called Trinity Meadows. And I guess it was not very nice, and he became the most hated man in Texas overnight. He would tell me stories. Oh, my God. He rubbed people. I got a kick out of him, but he rubbed people the wrong way.
It might have been difficult to try and operate a business like that down. You know, a guy not from Texas in Texas trying to get in the casino game down there.
Yankee from Toledo. Yeah, right. Oh my God. Now I don't know if we've talked about this, but I guess this must have been in the 60s and 70s and maybe the 50s. But the track kitchen at Raceway Park, when they had thoroughbreds, was some of the greatest food. You know, people would try to jump over the brick wall to get to eat there. That's how good it was.
I do remember going in there as a kid, but I mean, I just remember being in there. I don't remember it being great, but I know everybody says how great it was.
Yes.
When we were racing there, you know, we'd always try and get something good enough. I hate to say this, but good enough to either go to Michigan or over into Ontario, you know, where you could race for a little bit of money.
Right.
And I still miss Windsor Raceway a lot because I always thought their track kitchen was fantastic.
Isn't that something?
Yeah.
And, you know, those racetracks used to be their own little community.
Yes.
'Cause everybody stayed right there. You ate together. Everything was
right.
You could just be self-sufficient right there on the track.
And in the old days, the tracks would have like 44-day meets. It was like a traveling circus. You'd go from here to here. Huh? Oh, my.
Yeah.
So from Raceway Park to Hazel or DRC, what was that, hour and a half?
To get to Hazel Park, it was usually it totally depended on traffic because once you get near Hazel Park, it was a mess. Northville Downs was only an hour every time. That was usually, I mean, it could get a little busy up that way too, but you could kind of time that one a little better. It just seemed like 696 in Middle Belt or wherever Hazel Park was, it was always bad. There's another one, Sports Creek up there. That was that was kind of a nice little place too.
Trying to think of the guys that owned Raceway
They're
Park
on track
before.
for the 15th. The one is
Shake
Allied Sweet
Shakura.
Cake.
You got it.
Jr. does the driving for Jamie Weller. J&R Racing, Mark Kistler, and Mrs. Sheila Marie Mobus. 2 play-on-player. Emmanuel Miller drives for trainer Kurt Kane. 3, Frisky Mary. Greg Griswold drives for trainer Jamie Weller. 4, Angel in Paradise. Terry Young owns. Don Irvine Jr. trains. Justin Irvine drives. 5, Dave and Susie. Chris Hirschberger drives and trains for the CNC Stables. 6, Jerry Camo. Ty Loy drives and trains for John Froelich. And the 7, Kylie Cash from Kimber Clegg, trained by Betty Clegg, Braden Rose.
Said this is the only division of 3-year-old filly pacers in the Ohio Fair Racing Conference races tonight. So we get to go for $15,000.
Well, they should be at each other's throats for this kind of money.
Yeah, this could be a hear what Kenny's picks are.
He's handicapping.
Not as good as she was last year, but she's still been good. Buckeye Stallion Van has a 3rd and a 5th in those tries, racing in non-winners races. So I still think that this one has ability, and I'm going to try on top over the 2 play-on. Nice start at the fair at Tiffin, second in the neck there, and was a winner before that. So she's done some nice things for 3rd to 3. Frisky Mary, second place finished last out at Tiffin. 6th at Oak Harbor, had to come first up. Gregor's more so I'll use in the mix. I'll go 4, 2, 3, 7. Best of luck.
So who's Gold Sheet Bob?
He is an employee here. I think he's in the mutual department. It's not me.
Not you.
It's not me. And he puts out a tip sheet every night. And I think on regular nights, he tapes his picks and they show him on TV. He goes in the studio, I believe. I've seen him before.
What did you have a name when you were
Railbird.
Railbird? Okay.
I got that name at the old Cleveland Press, and it's stuck all these years.
Huh.
Yeah, Railbird Roberts. Yeah, right.
That's a
Then
cool.
some other names they would call me when I would go on a losing streak. Not picking enough winners. We can't say that one on the air.
Okay.
Well, we could, but we're not.
We're not gonna. No. So this 3-year-old filly Pace from the rail out. We've got Allie Sweet Cake, Rod Allums Jr. drives for Jamie Weller. A bit of a legend filly out of a Dragon Again mare, All Rush. It's had 9 starts on the year and 2/3. I had 2 wins last year as a 2-year-old and took a mark last year of 2 minutes and 3/5 at Tiffin.
The 2 Play On Player. This is a homebred for Kurt Kane of Michigan. The 3-year-old filly by Dancin' Yankee out of the Manhart Mare Play for Keeps. Having a decent year, 3 for 13, 16,000 in the bank. Last year won twice, picked up 21,000, and is one of the better thought horses here at 4-1.
Frisky Mary and Greg Grismore from the 3 for Jamie Weller. Do Me That Again filly out of a Feeling Frisky Mare. Frisky Darlin'. 7 starts this year, 2 wins. Those were back-to-back wins right here at Northfield Park. One was in 56-2, the other 56-3. But in between, then the previous starts did Pace in 53-3 here and 53-2.
The 4 Angel in Paradise, 3-year-old filly, obviously. Fear the Dragon out of the well-said mare Fallen Angel. This one's off a win at Painesville by a neck in 202-1, her second score of the year.
Dancin' Susie and Chris Hirschberger from the 5. A Dancin' Yankee filly out of a Mr. Big Mare, Big Tsunami. So it says 11 starts this year, 4 wins. Fastest of those, 56 at Northfield. The most recent win was Bucyrus in 2 minutes and 4/5.
And the 6 Jerry Camo, 3-year-old filly by Fool Me Once out of the Big Risk Mare Mossy Oak. 2 for 13 for $21,600. Went through the sales ring for 16. It's paid for itself already, and better days could be coming. Long shot tonight at 12-1.
And Kylie Cash and Braden Rhodes round out the field for the Cleggs. A Fear the Dragon filly out of an Always a Virgin mare, Glorious Virgin. 18 starts this year, 3 wins, 3 seconds, 3/3. So 9 of 18 for seconds or thirds. Our last win was at Cortland in 2-5-1. Fastest win was at Northfield in 57-1.
And the betting favorite is Angel in Paradise at 6-5.
Kylie Cash is the richest horse in the race. So it has lifetime earnings of $78,000. Angel in Paradise and Dancin' Susie both have just under, a little under 50,000.
Well,
so JD let us know that Nordic Catcher S wins the 3rd Hambletonian elimination at the Meadowlands in 150-3. Aki Svan said trains and drives. So if they have 3, they must be taking the top 3 in each.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Each one.
Yeah.
Maybe a 4th, fastest 4th or something like that.
Yeah.
However those.
Are you flying there or
conditions.
driving?
Driving.
Driving?
Yep.
Not that bad of a drive.
I actually enjoyed it, to tell
you?
you the truth. Yeah, I thought it was
drive?
kind of a nice drive. I've done it twice, driven out there. I like it. And honestly, by the time you mess around and park at an airport and wait and get through security and all that stuff, the time is about the
Yeah.
Right.
If you go straight through, I kind of broke it up and stopped off at some little town. I can't remember the name of it, but
see, we would take from Cleveland. We would take 80 all the way,
Yeah.
and then just drop down.
Yeah.
You guys go across what?
That's how I went.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we're taking a 5-year-old and a 9-year-old, so we'll see how.
You're going to want to break it up a few times.
Yes. Yeah. I believe in stopping.
Yeah. Will you be taking that same route?
I don't know how we go. I really didn't think about that part yet.
It gets pretty scenic once you get over into Pennsylvania and stuff.
yeah.
It's a pretty nice little drive. The semis over there, though, it's hard to set a cruise control because, I mean, they take forever to get up a hill and then just absolutely fly down a hill.
Right.
Kind of scary coming down some of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's terribly scary when you see those big, giant sand things. They're for runaway trucks.
Yes.
So if you can't stop, you can run into that big sand hill.
I know.
So, oh my gosh.
I don't know how those guys do that, man. Being in those trucks all alone.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I mean, how many books on tape and music can you listen to? My goodness.
Yeah, that's kind of a rough life doing that.
You better really love it.
Yeah.
I do not. Even in my car, traffic drives me insane. Going on to Columbus at the wrong time of day.
You guys got
brutal.
Cleveland's traffic went to Columbus. We don't have the kind of traffic my goodness around there. Jeez. Because I remember I used to go to Columbus to cover a lot of high school events early in my career, and then I would go cover every racing commission meeting when I was at the plane. Every one of them.
Oh, wow.
And in those days, there's 7 tracks. They would have meetings at all 7 tracks, and the other 5 would be at the home office in Columbus.
Oh, gosh.
But I remember I'd always stop to get a cup of coffee or something at Ashland. And I don't know much about the trucking industry, but I'm at the cash register paying for coffee and candy bar or something, and the guy you'd hear over the loudspeaker, "Number 34, your shower is ready." I go, "What the hell? What do you mean your shower is ready?" Truck drivers. They have showers.
Okay.
They pay a few bucks and they can go take a shower. Yeah, you know.
Well, so a lot of them sleep in their trucks. So
Right, that's why they need to take a shower. Yeah, right.
Okay, so the 3-year-old Philly Pacers are at the gate, coming around the turn for the 15th race of the night.
Already.
Already.
Who said that? God. What's wrong with that boy?
Let's turn it over to Kenny.
Here they come. Off and pacing. Angel in Paradise steps out for the early lead. Play on Player was off the wings well and into an early second. Frisky Mary gets away third on the outside. Dancing Susie fourth and driving forward. Back into fifth goes Jerry Camo inside of Kylie Cash, and the trailer is Ally Sweet Cake. Entering the backstretch, they got in tight quarters a touch. As driving to the front here is Dancing Susie and Chris Hirschberger to the lead. Into second, Angel in Paradise. On the outside, Kylie Cash. And now Angel in Paradise moves back out and around Dancing Susie as Play on Player shuts the hole down on Kylie Cash. Fifth early is Frisky Mary. Jerry Camo and Ally Sweet Cake, the trailer. It's been a lively opening quarter of a mile. Multiple moves made by several of them as Angel in Paradise leads the charge. Dancing Susie locked in the box there by Kylie Cash, who's had a tough trip and will go uncover the whole mile. On her back will go Frisky Mary. Play on Player is down at the inside, pinned in a 3-hole. Jerry Camo vacates the cones to be third over. Ally Sweet Cake is last of the group. 58-2 for the half-mile speed, 30-1 quarter 2. 8 lengths separate the entire field as Angel in Paradise leads the way. Dancing Susie still locked in there. Kylie Cash continues to grind it out up on the rim. On her back still Frisky Mary. Perfectly spotted second over for Grisbar. Only 3 off the top. Play on Player, pinned in, no place to go. Jerry Camo trying to get involved. Ally Sweet Cake the trailer. Up the backstretch they go. Angel in Paradise. A shake of the lines from Justin Irvine. A length and a quarter to the good. Kylie Cash has put in a huge effort there. She continues to edge up on the outside. 3/4, 127.4. In fact, Kylie Cash is cutting into the margin as Angel in Paradise clings to a short lead. Kylie Cash out every step. She's right there, and now they're on even terms. Nose to nose with an 8th to go. Jerry Camo from the back is flipping off cover as they come to the top of the lane. Angel in Paradise trying to shake away Kylie Cash, who now flattens out a touch. Down at the inside is Dancing Susie, but into deep stretch, it's Angel and Paradise the way. Play on Player was trying to squeeze through in a world of traffic as Dancing Susie's in a place picture with Kylie Cash. Play on Player was fourth in 157-2.
That was a tight squeeze. Kylie Cash race tough being out
Right.
the whole way.
Boy, the more I watch this kid drive at 23, he is so patient. And he always seems to have something left, too.
Mm-hmm.
He has learned his lessons well. And that's the one race you want to win tonight, 15,000.
Yeah.
He's talking to her in deep stretch.
He is. 157-2.
Father and son, trainer driver.
I wonder if the track, the 3-0 Philly Pacers, they could have gone faster than this. So I wonder if the track is getting, the continued rain certainly can't be helping it.
Right. Six to 5 on the winner. Dancing Susie, 5-2 second. Kylie Cash, 17-1 third. And Play on Player, fourth at 7 odds of 7-2. Angel in Paradise sold for $16,000 at the sales. And she's now pushing $60,000 in earnings.
Don Irvine Jr. on the winning drive. 3-0 by Fear the Dragon out of the well-set mare. Mama's Fallen Angel. By Leanne Carroll, Ohio, 9th lifetime, and third this season, 157-2, 4-5-7-2 unofficial.
Owned by Terry Young of Streetsboro. That'll be a happy drive home. A short and happy drive home.
And that is 2 wins in a row.
And we saw the last one at Painesville.
David Myrick says, believe it or not, you're ahead of schedule, an hour ahead of normal. Wednesday night, the 15th, went off at 11:43. So 15th just went off, and it's only 10:44.
Wait a minute. I'm going to challenge all that.
We started 45 minutes earlier.
That's true. Yes.
All right, now that this guy put out the challenge, that was race 15?
Yep.
Okay, I'll tell him what time the county fair 15th went off a year ago.
A year ago?
Yeah. Hang on. 15th race. It went off at 10:11.
Oh.
Now what's he got to say?
Yeah. But you're right. We did start earlier. This is interesting. JD said the parking lot at the Meadowlands will be a zoo next Saturday as there is a WWE wrestling event.
Oh, yeah.
No.
SummerSlam Night 1 at the MetLife Stadium.
Oh, my God.
That will be crazy then, won't it?
When I mentioned that friendly soccer game that was going on during the Hambo last year, how packed it was, there was a terrible storm that came through as the Hambo was happening, but then again after the races when we were trying to wrap up all the cables and stuff there. I was there with Curtis McDonald. But they sent an evacuation notice for MetLife Stadium because the storm was so bad, like the severe weather threat. So all those people, they told them to get out. Like, where are they going to go?
I remember that Hambo storm.
Yeah, it was miserable.
Yeah.
This year the weather looks a lot better.
And there'll be I'm sure at the wrestle thing, there'll be a tribute to Hulk Hogan.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's going to be a big one.
By the way, I read his obituary in the New York Times. No paper writes obituaries like them. I mean, long and interesting. You know how tall he was? You have an idea how tall he was?
I'm going to guess 6'6".
6'8".
Wow.
Ooh, wow.
He was
a monster.
Oh.
See, I didn't really realize that until they've been showing some clips of him here recently. And I know Sylvester Stallone isn't a real tall guy, but in that Rocky movie he was in, I mean, he towered over Sylvester Stallone. So
6'8".
Wow.
Man.
Barely get through some doors.
Goodness me. I'd be happy to be 5'8". Oh, boy.
Oh.
Yeah. 4 to go, folks.
Yep. I'll give you the first 4 in the 15th race. Angel in Paradise, your winner. Dancing Susie, second. Kylie Cash, third. And Play on Player, fourth. 28-1, 58-2, 127-4, 57-2.
Boy, there was a lot of traffic in that last.
There was that last little bit, boy. That was.
Look at that.
Oh yeah, wow.
Crazy.
That was an exciting finish. Another exciting finish here at Northfield Park. 16th coming up. 3-year-old filly trotters going for 8,300. 7 in it. No changes. So let's take a short break, and then we'll be back to talk about these.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead Sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walden. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
So we were just talking about the Beulah Park in Grove City. Of course, everything is gone,
Right.
but they've made quite a nice development out of it, and they did. All of the street names are named after
Racehorses?
racing kind of stuff.
Oh.
Furlong right way, you know, that kind of thing. But the nicest, and they have these big arches that go into the development, which are very, very pretty.
What is it, houses? Apartments?
It's everything. It's apartments, it's condos, it's single-family houses, it's there's a senior living and an assisted living. So it's everything in one, and there's clinics. Ohio Health has clinics in there. There's a couple of food places, not really restaurants, but a new donut place, things like that. And I think there's more to come of that kind of thing. But
What's the name of that street the main entrance is off of? It was off of for the races there with those brick buildings. What street is that? 'Cause I used to come in the Southwest. Because I used to come through the residential area, which was the road into the barn, barn area. One of the barn. I have two barn areas there. Yeah.
I'll tell you about the neatest thing right after the post parade.
To Bobby T. Chris Hirschberger drives and trains for Bob Troyer and Deborah Cavernmo. 3, Dublin's Martini, Braden Rhodes aboard Betty Clegg and Kimber Clegg. 4, Omna, Greg Grismore drives Jason Brewer and Ralph Garrett. 5, Wild as You, Emmanuel Miller drives for Chris Beaver, comes with Leo Fleming and Steven Zandelar. 6, Tank Full of Luck, Kurt Sugg drives for Darren Harvey. On his Wayne Mash Jr., Harvey, Sonlin, and Miller. And 7, Aunt Lily, Jason Merriman aboard for Jason McGinnis, the stable.ca and Hutchinson Harness.
So there was your post parade for race 16. We're saying about the development about Beulah Park, the old racetrack down there. It's a very large development. They've done it very nice. There's a huge pond in the middle of it, with a bunch of benches around it, and it's quite a nice walking thing in there. They have those pickleball courts.
Yeah, right.
A lot of things like that. A lot of kids' playgrounds, but at the one entrance, they have life-size starting gate.
Really?
And horses coming out of the starting gate with the jockeys on, and the horses, like they're taking their first jump, so their legs are up in the air. It's kind of like two-dimensional. It's not. It's just like a sheet of copper. Mm-hmm. At least it looks like copper to me. But the whole thing, like I said, it's life-size, and there's either four to 6. I can't remember exactly how many horses there are, but that's a really cool
I gotta
art
go take
piece.
a look at
that.
Yeah.
It's really, really neat to see. And, of course, the Horsemen's Benevolent and Protection. HBPA. For the horsemen is right there in Grove City also. So
there was a champion filly, Horse of the Year, owned by a Columbus area dentist, and she was buried in the infield at Beulah.
Oh, really?
I wonder if they have a marker or forgot about her.
Wow.
Her name was Glacial Princess.
Oh.
She was, and the dentist's name was Dr. John Graver.
Well, that's interesting.
Really, a really nice filly. Really. She was buried by the flagpole in the infield at Beulah. Right.
Yeah, you wonder if they probably,
I hope they didn't forget about her.
Yeah. They probably found her or something.
And moved her.
Yeah.
They're,
oh, wait a minute. They exhumed Glacial Princess from Beulah Park and moved her remains to old friends in Georgetown, Kentucky.
I'll be darned. Who sent
Thank
that
you,
in?
Marianne Madden. Thank you, Marianne. Boy, you were fast, too, Marianne.
You way to go, Marianne. Could you go to Grader's and get us some chocolate ice cream? Is that still down? They moved that too, or is that still in Grove City? Grader's ice cream. Whoa, is it good? It was like almost across the street from Planks. Planks is still there, right?
Planks is still there. There's
Maybe Grader's is gone.
Yeah, that's gone.
Oh, boys, they got good ice
It's
cream.
not there. Ooh.
Wow, that was quick of her, yeah.
It was really fast.
Moved her to Georgetown, Kentucky.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that neat? That's really neat that they did that.
Wow. Good.
And David Myrick, who was saying that we were ahead of schedule, said, in my old age, I forgot you started 45 minutes early. You win.
We can't get that time back, David.
I wouldn't say that we won anything.
No.
Oh, God. If it wasn't for the Italian beef sandwich, it would have been a really rough night here.
Yeah.
That did kind of.
What kind of
the night
beef do you
great.
think that is? It's shaved, what, ribeye, or what do you think?
It's a good question.
It's fantastic, whatever it
I
is.
know, man. I go in there, oh, my goodness.
But that stuff on the top.
Jardiniere. It's a bunch of vegetables, and there's
Oh.
some cheese in there, too.
Whew.
I know, it's just killer.
Yeah,
I know
it's really good. Really good. Yeah, worth the trip, Matt.
Yeah.
Worth the trip.
Definitely.
You got to be able to eat, man. You got to be able to eat to enjoy
So it's
life.
like a market along with a restaurant type thing? Is that?
They got a little room. If you get a sandwich, there's a room where you can eat. But nobody's waiting on it. You can just go have the sandwich made. And it's like walking back in the 1950s. I just told these guys something about betting on your phone. They go, well, we all have flip phones. I go, well, what is this, 1959? What do you mean you all have flip phones? It's good.
What was the name of the place again?
Ferrara's Italian import store. It's on Mayfield Road. I think it's Lyndhurst. It's Lyndhurst or Mayfield Heights. It's a very Italian neighborhood in suburban Cleveland. Just off of 271, going north.
So we're sitting at Paynesville, and it's really hot because there's no cover on the grandstand.
Oh.
And I am starting to burn, and this guy tells me, he says, I never burn. I'm Italian. I've got olive oil.
That's right.
Too much olive oil.
That's
in
right.
it.
I never put a screen block on. There's my arms from us at Paynesville. It's a little peely. Oh, God.
So we better quick go over these horses.
Go ahead.
Brownie points from the rail with Justin Irvine. This is a Enterprise filly out of a Ken Workington mare. No starts as a 2-year-old, just 8 starts this year. Had a second and a 2/3. Let's see, she did trot in 2, 1, and 1 right here at Northfield Park in a qualifier.
The 2 is Bobby T. Bobby T is by full count out of the SJ's Photo Mare Photo Magic. Still looking for that first career win. 19 starts, 1 second. 3/3 and needs a little bit of luck. It's got a good post, but is 35-1.
Dublin's Martini and Braden Rhodes for Team Clegg. This is a Uncle Peter filly out of a credit winner mare, Perfect Martini. 11 starts, 3 wins, 3 seconds, and 2/3. So she's been racing really good. Fastest of her wins was 2, 1, and 2 at Bucyrus. She's already earned $14,000 this year.
The 4 is Amna by What the Hill out of the Explosive Matter mare Equanimity. 13 starts this year, 2 wins, and they're not betting too much on her. She's 16-1, but she's got Greg Grismore in the bike.
Wild As You with Emmanuel Miller up, a muscle up the goal out of Holiday Road mare G. O'Keefe. This horse has had 11 starts this year, 5 wins, 3 seconds, and a 1/3. So that is 9 out of 11 first, seconds, or thirds. A mark of 55-4 taken at Scioto. Already earned over $56,000. Coming off of 2 wins at Oak Harbor and Tiffin.
The 6 is Tank Full of Luck. Now, this one has only won once this year, but has made $30,000 with 4 seconds and 2/3. Cost $21,000 at the sale, and its big effort was in the $30,000 Koneski final at Scioto in late June. Finished 4th, but only got beat a length and a quarter.
And Aunt Lily and Jason Merriman from the 7-hole. This is an Uncle Peter filly out of a Lucky Chucky mare, Chucky's Lucky Charm. 10 starts on the year, 2 wins, a second, and 2/3. Made $29,000. It's a mark of 54-1 at Scioto Downs. But listen to this: 10 starts last year, 3 wins, 5/3. Made $154,000 as a 2-year-old. Had a mark of 57-2.
Wow. They believed in her to buy her for $65,000
Yeah.
too.
I
Wow.
believe Aunt Lily won the next gen. Do you remember that, Matt?
Which one?
Aunt Lily, the 7-horse.
I don't.
That just kind of rings a bell with me, but somebody will tell us. That's what I love about our group, is that somebody's going to tell us one way or another. So the horses are kind of milling around out there. I see our outrider has a hold of one, and our outrider here.
The money's to the outside 3 horses. The 5 is 8-5, the 6 is 3-1, and the 7 is 2-1. You don't see that too often. Yeah, Aunt Lily, that was a big freshman year.
Yeah. And that is partially owned by the stable.ca that you were talking about.
Oh. I don't know if we've seen Jason Merriman driving tonight. Is this his first drive? Let's see. Be waiting a long time if it is.
Yeah.
I don't remember seeing him. I saw him warming this horse up earlier, and that was the first I had seen him on the track. I haven't seen him in a long time. He's an old Michigan guy.
He's got 2 drives, 16th, and he's got one in the next race. That's it. He could have showed up real late.
Yeah.
So the horses are headed to the gate.
So you grew up in Toledo?
Tecumseh. He was Tecumseh,
Michigan.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Were you a Toledo Mud Hens fan?
I worked for him for a while.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, camera guy.
I always want to go up there because their stadium is not that old. Is it nice?
Beautiful.
Yeah, I got to go up there for a game.
Beautiful.
Tigers triple A farm team.
Yep. It's a small Comerica almost. I mean,
really?
It's a gem. Yep. Tony Pacco's right across the street. You
can
get the whole thing in.
There we go.
There.
There we go.
Here they come. They're off and trotting. Wild as You, reaching out for their lead. Off stride, Tank Full of Luck goes on a gallop. Dublin's Martini showing speed. And Bobby protecting the inside. Now off stride, Dublin's Martini. Dublin's Martini went on a quick break. Quickly does regather as Wild as You makes a clear lead up front. Back into second, Bobby T. Up into third comes Aunt Lily from the high draw. Off stride, Brownie Points. Brownie Points jumped it off there. Next is Amna, who is now fourth, and the open 28 seconds. That's a gap of 3 to Dublin's Martini. Then Brownie Points is about 10 lengths gapped off the pack, and Tank Full of Luck is last of them all. Wild as You and Emmanuel Miller show Bobby T at a huge price is getting a pocket trip. Aunt Lily got away in third there for Merriman. Only at the top, not Aaron, Jason. Brownie Points is Amna is fourth. Then comes Dublin's Martini. Next is Brownie Points, who made that break. And further back, and actually Brownie Points is off stride again. Further back to Tank Full of Luck. Have 58 and 2 fifth seconds, 30 and 2 in that panel. From Wild as You continues to lead. Bobby T, a bit on the right line there, second. Aunt Lily continues to high step in third. And now moving to the outside. Amna is of Dublin's Martini, less than 3/8 to travel. Wild as You continues to call the shots. 2-length lead. Aunt Lily all out. She's progressed up to second. Bobby T third. Then Amna, who's fourth. Nothing else from there. 3/4, 128 and 2, and they swing into the far turn. Wild as You to kick. Wild as You leads by 2. Bobby T has been enjoying a nice trip down at the inside. Inside of Aunt Lily, who's got the second spot. Gap of 5 to Dublin's Martini, who rallies into fourth past Amna. There's an 1/8 of a mile left to go, and the leader is Wild as You. Turns first. Aunt Lily second at the inside. Bobby T third. Into deep stretch, and Wild as You all the way. Aunt Lily second. Bobby T third. Amna fourth. 159 and 2.
So another wire-to-wire win for Wild as You. That's 3 in a row. One in the same fashion, wire-to-wire at Oak Harbor. 2 minutes and 2 fifths. Same way at Tiffin, 2, 3, and 3. And now today, 159 and 2.
And well backed at 6-5. Not the favorite, but the favorite was the 6, who jumped stride. Tank Full of Luck. Even money. Yeah, this was a well-handled winner here.
Emmanuel Miller for Chris Beaver. Chris Beaver, Leo Fleming, and Stephen Z. Handler, the owners. Chris Beaver was the breeder.
Emmanuel Miller, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's 6th in the state in country
in the fair?
county fair. Yeah,
oh.
That's his 21st winner.
Oh.
He's what? He's only 27 years old.
Yeah, he's just a kid.
So he's having a big summer. You think some of these guys are heading for Bowling Green tomorrow, since they're at Northfield tonight?
Oh, let's see.
Pretty sure Hank's going to be there.
Yeah. And where's he call home? Where's he from?
He is down by, like,
Marysville
area.
Okay.
Can't remember the exact name of the town.
He does not have anything in at Bowling Green tomorrow.
No kidding.
Yep. Herman Hagerman's got 7. Robert Brooks has got 3. Steve Nowak's got 4. Ryan Stahl's got 3. Janie Weller's got 3.
Cleggs? I don't remember seeing any
No
of them,
Cleggs.
I don't think.
Nope.
Rosie?
Nope. So that's probably why we only got 9 races.
I'd say,
no
yeah.
no Cleggs,
Everyone that comes
Yeah.
to mind.
Uh-huh. So here's your winner, Wild as You. Must have stopped raining. The photographer took off her raincoat again. It's been on and off and on and off.
Back in the 05, Wild as You. Emmanuel Miller did the driving. Christopher Beaver, Fleming, and Stevens yet. Philip muscle up the goal at the Holiday Road. G. Brendan on by Chris Beaver, 9th place, 6th this season, 3rd straight.
See, Emmanuel Miller just gave his whip to a little fella down in the winner's circle.
All right. Maybe he's done for the night. You don't need it. Let's take a look. Nope, he's got to drive in the 18th. By the way, even though there's 3 races to go, we've heard that Kim Palmer's pulled over to the side of the road again to try to send tonight's program.
I would have gave up on that a while ago.
Oh.
True to the cause. True to the cause.
She was. I couldn't believe it when she said, well, I'll just pull over and see if I can do it.
That's funny.
She is.
She's a trooper.
She is. She is something. She takes her computer everywhere with her, and so she can do this kind of stuff.
Her laptop?
Yep. When we're out on the road, she can try and fix stuff.
You know, I have so much stuff on my laptop, projects and ideas and stuff, that if I go from the track to a restaurant, I almost want to bring it in with me. I'm afraid. And I don't want to give the car to valet guy. I mean, geez.
Yeah.
I mean, if I would lose this thing, I'd kill myself.
All your stuff's there.
There's a lot of stuff on there.
You should have something you can back up.
And what I do is when I'm writing for you guys, I'll print it out. I got a printer in the basement. I'll just hit it like if I'm halfway through it. I mean, God forbid it blows up.
Yeah.
Way back when, in the 80s, covering a stake race at Northfield in the press box, and they're running it pretty close. It's Battle of Lake Erie, one of those, and they're running it really close to our deadline. It was me, the Cleveland Plain Dealer, the Cleveland Press, and the Akron Beacon Journal, and we punched in a bunch of stuff early because we got to make the deadline. And they're coming down the stretch, and the guy turns on the photo finish light, and it killed the power in the press box. When he turned the light on, we lost our stories.
Oh, no.
We had to start all over again. Talk about want to panic.
I'll bet.
The old days. Mm.
You know, there's something I wanted to ask you about because you've been a writer. You're a Hall of Fame writer. What do you think about the way that artificial intelligence is writing things now?
I don't like it at all.
I'll bet not.
Oh, I do not like it.
Yeah.
I don't like that. Ugh. I don't mind when I Google questions, it brings back quick answers. But as for writing stuff, how about school teachers? I mean, what are they doing?
Yeah.
When a kid's got to turn in a paper.
Yeah.
You know?
We have a young intern that she's in her 2nd year at OSU working for us, and she said that a lot of people just write their papers that are supposed to be written. They're supposed to write. They let AI write them. Oh. She said, but there are some things that you can tell, quite easily. So she said the teachers do know that if you didn't write it yourself, or at least if you did let AI start it, but you have to finish it and tweak it and fine tune it. So it's.
Well, my oldest daughter was an English teacher at nearby Hudson High School. Now she's a guidance counselor. Her husband's head of the history department, so he sees that stuff. My 3rd oldest daughter, her husband teaches at a junior high. My 2nd oldest daughter teaches teachers at John Carroll University.
Oh.
So I get an earful from them. You know what I mean? It's the 2nd oldest. She taught religion at a Catholic elementary school, and she was telling the kids about in the old days that they didn't have last names. It was, Joe. It was Joe of Bethlehem. And she goes, and it was Jesus of Nazareth. And some little kid goes, he had a last name. His name was Jesus Christ. Christ was his last name.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's
You
cute.
see, folks, these are the kind of stories you tell when you're doing 19 races.
Yeah.
And it's 10 after 11.
So just I give you the first 4 horses in that last race. Wild is You, your winner. Aunt Lily second, Bobby T third, and Amna fourth. 28, 58, and 2, 128 and 2, and 159 and 2. Signature Series trot coming up. We are scratched down to a field of 8. Global Girl is a scratch, and we'll
I think I lost. Can you hand? I don't think I hear myself on this.
I can hear you.
I can
really
still hear you. Yep.
Ooh.
Still okay.
I don't hear it, but that's fine.
There's something.
Yeah, we'll work on that.
Yeah, don't worry about it. As long as you can hear me, I don't care if I hear myself.
Matt's got something that's really some piece of equipment that's really hot. So
maybe that's it.
It's just got to last 3 more races.
It's like the Wicked Witch and Wizard of Oz. We're melting.
Yeah.
Got to hang on for 3 races.
So let's take a short break and be back with the Signature Series trot.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
How did it get changed?
Testing. I think, I don't know how
Must have hit it with our foot or something.
Maybe, yeah.
Things
why
are.
do you think they can get away with this?
Things are heating up.
We're live.
We're live.
Okay. We had some technical difficulties, but we solved them.
We did. We dropped the little box that controls our volume, and when it fell on the floor, it must have changed our volume. Signature Series trotters are coming to the track, so let's turn it over to Kenny for the post parade.
Logan Ebersol drives front trainer Sue Stockwell. 2, Sedona K. Corey Kreiser drives and trains for JMF Racing. 3, Yes. Jason Merriman aboard for Jason McGinnis. Cones with Cynthia Action. 4, Long Tom Jess. Joe Yoder drives and owns. Rosie Weaver does the training. 5, Scottish. John Wingard drives and trains for the Eli stable. 6, Fred's Dream Girl. Justin Irvine aboard for Corey Kreiser and Amir Nager. Scratch the 7. The 8, She's Mystical. Greg Grismore drives for Jason Brewer and Caldwell Mammy Racing. The 9, J.H. Hill. Jason Thompson drives for owner trainer Scotty Reed.
I was just thinking that Sudoka, I'm saying that wrong. The 2 horse, that was Mr. McGurkin's horse. For a long time, I remember.
Sadadaka.
Sadodaka.
That's my guess.
Living the good life down in Florida last I heard. Retired to Florida.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Don McCurgan did.
Oh,
yeah.
that's right. They
yeah.
had a party for him here, didn't they?
Right.
Right. Here at Northfield.
I doubt he's up watching to see how this one. Just a guess.
We are down to 21 people watching on here, so I don't know how many are what. My other phone died, so I'm not sure.
21 vampires. Wow.
Yeah. Yep. People that like to stay up late. David Myrick, he always stays up late with us, no matter how late we are. Oh, David Myrick said Emmanuel Miller, who won that last race, he says, I believe he worked for Aki Svensson 2 or 3 winters ago. Oh, that would have given him a lot of great experience.
So I did run into Manny. Like that, he's one of the first people I saw when I was out at the Meadowlands. And he did seem to know just about everybody out there.
Oh, really?
He definitely had a background out there. I didn't know it was. Who'd you say, Aki?
Aki,
okay.
yeah.
I thought it was either him or Melander, but either way, he was around some very nice trotters for a while, whoever he was working for out there.
Man.
And now with Chris Beaver, not much has changed.
Right. Get to work with a lot of nice trotters. So this is our Signature Series trot, going to go for $6,000. Hit with the Guys, Logan Ebersol will drive. This is a 6-year-old mare that has had 122 lifetime starts, 27 wins, earned almost $188,000, and took a mark as a 4-year-old in 155.
The 2 is Sadodaka, a 6-year-old mare by Team 6. Out of the Carry the Message mare, Erica's First Lady. 3 for 21. Last year, very busy. 40 starts, 3 wins. Right now, 7-1 on the board.
Yes, with Jason Merriman from the 3-hole. This is a 9-year-old man of many missions out of a Muscle Yankee mare, Fantasy Yankee. 173 lifetime starts, $560,000 in earnings. A mark as a 3-year-old, 153-1, and this year has a mark of 55-3 at Dover Downs.
The 4 is Long Tom Jess, 5-year-old gelding by Long Tom out of the Jailhouse Jessie mare. She's a Jessie, having a big year, 4 for 11 for $24,000, on the heels of last year when he was winless in 19 starts.
Scottish and John G. Wengard from the 5-hole, a 7-year-old Cadabra gelding out of a Winson's Legacy mare, Ellen's Isle, has had 74 lifetime starts, 15 wins, has earned $214,000 plus, and has a 7-year-old mark. So this year took a mark of 150-4 at Scioto Downs.
The 6, Fred's Dream Girl, 8-year-old mare by Team 6 out of the striking Sabra mare, Balata. Interesting. 24 starts to date with 5 wins. Last year, 24 starts with 5 wins, and made $41,000 so far this year. Last year made $48,000, and the fans know it because it's the second choice at 5-2 on the board.
Global Girl, the 7 is a scratch. The 8, She's Mystical, Greg Grismore up. This is a 5-year-old Enterprise mare out of a Cadabra mare, Mystic Magician. It's had 83 lifetime starts, 11 lifetime wins, $129,000 in earnings, a 4-year-old mark, a 155-2, taken at Miami Valley.
And the 9, J.H. Hill, 4-year-old mare by What the Hill, out of the Jailhouse Jessie mare, J.H. Jessica. Interesting, just getting started this year. Its first start was at Paynesville last week and was distanced, but last year, big year, 7 wins, 18 starts for $36,000, and no respect on the board, 28-1.
So that is your field of Signature Series trotters. These points will be added to the other 35 participating fairs. Most of these Signature Series races have some added money. OHHA gives out what we call feature race grants, and so if you have a fair you want to a race you want to name somebody, like Bucyrus has the Walter Michael Memorial Pace and the Lawrence Burwell Trot. Canfield has the Canfield Pacing Derby and the Canfield Trotting Derby. Van Wert has the Peony Pace, the Harvest Trot. So different things that you want to have a special race for. You can apply for a feature race grant from the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. And if you get it, you'll get a little extra money for your signature series races.
You know, we're missing the we thought was going to be maybe one of the stars of tonight, Global Girl, scratched out of this race. It's interesting. I wonder if there was a mistake in the morning line odds because they had it listed at 25-1.
That is strange, isn't it?
Yeah. In fact, look, it must have hiccuped because the 7, 8, and the 9 were all tabbed at 25-1.
Yeah.
And, well, on the board, she's scratched, but the other two are 39 and 28-1. So, I don't know. I don't think she'd have been 25-1, do you?
I wouldn't think so. I mean, she's coming out. She was second at Painesville, but right here in Northfield, she won in 57-3.
Right.
So you wouldn't think that she would have been.
That's got to be some kind of computer hiccup.
We've got Joe Cooper said, "Thank you for the great night. Keep up the great work." You better stick with us, Joe. You can't quit now. We only got 3 more races to go.
Joe, I need a ride home.
Yeah.
Don't leave.
We'll be right back at it at noon tomorrow from Bowling Green. If you haven't seen Bowling Green, you need to watch it for a little bit because it's interesting. They have grandstands, bleachers in the infield. You think they're 2 stories or 3 stories tall, Matt?
I would say the equivalent of 3.
Yeah.
Really?
It's a lot of steps to get up there.
Yeah,
they have
it is.
National Tractor Pulls there, which is apparently a huge deal.
Okay.
Yeah.
And, I mean, they have seating for thousands and thousands of people at that grandstand.
Now, at most fairs, do they get the racing like the first day of the fair?
A lot of them, a lot of them they do. Some of them are even on the unofficial first day, the day before the first day. Which sometimes you're upset about because you think, well, they're not going to get as many people, but also you want to make sure that you're before the demo derby and all that.
You want to protect the racing surface.
Yes,
Yeah,
right.
when they do a rodeo there, it's a mess because, I mean, they dig it up like a thoroughbred track for that rodeo. They get like 6 or 8 inches deep. And
Really?
Yeah, right at the finish line in the home stretch.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
So the horses are coming down. All of a sudden they hit that stuff.
Oh.
So it is nice. But we do set up an extra camera on the back side. So you'll see the front side, which Matt is filming, and then it'll switch over to the back side so you can see the back stretch. So it's kind of interesting, yeah. So these Signature Series trotters are behind the gate, so we're going to turn it over to Kenny.
Or Kevin,
Livengood.
either one.
Yeah. Whoever wants to call this race, go right ahead.
Here they come, off stride the 4, Long Tom Jess. Off and trotting, Sedona K out looking for the lead. Scottish leaves with her, and Fred's Dream Girl shows speed. Down toward the inside is Hit with the Guys, an early 4th. Yes, came out racing in 5th, 6th for She's Mystical. Then J.H. Hill, who's 7th, and the distant trailer Long Tom Jess after the break is trying to catch up. It's Sedona K leading the charge. Sedona K out front leads the way a length and a quarter. Scottish heavily backed and on the move. And Fred's Dream Girl's also out and moving. Fred's Dream Girl was trying to go to the front. Scottish beat that one to the spot and takes over here for Wengert. Sedona K back into second. Her stablemate Fred's Dream Girl is on her outside. They're second and third. Hit with the Guys is next in 4th. Yes, following 5th. She's Mystical is 6th. J.H. Hill is 7th. Long Tom Jess 8th and last. 3/8 of a mile complete, they head to the half. Scottish will take instant pressure here from Fred's Dream Girl. Sedona K in the pocket there. She's only a length and a quarter behind, right on Wengert's helmet. As Fred's Dream Girl applies the heat, they go nose to the half. Hit with the Guys, 4th, 5 off the top, the half 58 and 3, 29 and 3 and quarter 2. Yes, follows in line there for Merriman at the cones. Grismore down at the inside with She's a Mystical. J.H. Hill and Long Tom Jess are paired off in the back. There's 3/8 of a mile left to go. Scottish has lost the lead to Fred's Dream Girl, who's put in a big effort, and Sedona K is tipping out of the rail, and she'll move to the outside, trying to follow her barnmate Fred's Dream Girl to the front. Fred's Dream Girl, the leader. Sedona K matching strides there with Scottish. They're second and third. Yes. Got off the rail as well, up into 4 3/4, 128 and 2. They round the far turn. Sedona K with a big burst of speed and with powerful strides. She has gone to the front, right past Fred's Dream Girl, and they are well clear of Yes, who's into third. Fourth is She's Mystical. They turn for home in a devastating display from Sedona K is much the best here. Sedona K by 5, wrapped up. Kreiser tucks the whip in style. He goes 1-2. Fred's Dream Girl second. Yes was third. 158.
$158 for Sedona K. Corey Kreiser drove and trains for JMF Racing LLC from Freehold, New Jersey.
Well, you can say one thing for this horse. This is a home game for this horse because there's all 3 of those wins this year are right here at Northfield Park, I think. Let's see. There's 2 of them. Maybe the third one's there too. Well, we know there's 3. It could be 4.
Yeah.
Right.
Horse has made quite a bit of money, $173,000 plus in its life. This was his 21st win.
Yeah, that's a lot. Cost $6,500 at the sales several years ago.
So I said that Joe couldn't leave us, and he says, "No, I'm still here." David says, "Didn't Matt try to use 2 cameras last year?" Yes, we do have at Bowling Green. We've got a camera in the grandstand, and then one up on those giant bleachers.
And no tote board there.
That's right.
They have fried a couple of tote boards. There's something with the electric in the infield that doesn't quite cooperate with the tote company's equipment. So,
but there's betting or no betting?
Oh, there's betting.
There's betting.
I have to. I display the feed on a couple of TVs that we set up in the grandstand, so we supply the tote board too, kind of.
It's quite the setup.
Was it a fair I saw this year or last year where there was like a real nice tote board? It was like
Oh yeah, they made a couple new ones, and the brand new one is awesome. I mean, it's all LED.
Yeah,
it's really
I go look
nice.
at this. Yeah.
Kreiser, 6-year-old baby mare by Team 6 out of the Carry the Message mare because First Lady from Andy Burkle of Ohio, 21st lifetime, winning 4th this season, 158. 2-6-3-8 unofficial.
Oh, and Corey Kreiser gave his whip to the same young fella. He must have a little collection
Kid's
there.
got a collection going.
Yeah,
Huh?
kid with the 37 jersey on. He may turn around and sell them back to people. You never know.
To some guy driving in the last race. Yeah.
So the 8-horse was 4th. Sedona K, your winner. Fred's Dream Girl 2nd. Yes, 3rd. And She's Mystical 4th. Fractions were 29, 58 and 3, 128 and 2, and 158 flat.
She's Mystical was 65-1.
Oh gosh.
So if you played the super, ba-boom.
So in the 18th race coming up, it's a 2-year-old filly trot going for 9,400. We've got 1A and 1B.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, so this must be ownership entry.
Yeah, because Scott Cox trains 2 of the 3, and not all 3.
Looks like Wayne Mast.
Wayne Mast.
Yeah, for sure, him.
Yeah. And we have Bianca, who is out of Katie, and who's a sister to Petra. So we're going to take a break, and then we're going to come back and look at the horses in the 18th.
Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio-sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
This September, the thrill returns to Delaware, Ohio. It's the Little Brown Jug. World-class harness racing, heart-pounding action, and unforgettable fun. Join the tradition. Feel the roar. Be a part of history. We have several hospitality and ticket options, including the new Jug Social Club. Please visit littlebrownjug.com or call 1-800-DEL-FAIR. The Little Brown Jug, where champions are crowned.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, Jug Winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the cool winds of November.
Speaking of baseball, have you seen the Savannah Bananas?
Yeah, it's like a circus show,
Yeah,
isn't it?
yeah,
But they're very good at what they do.
Very good.
If you're a baseball purist, you don't like this, but
Right.
But they are clever. They are very clever.
Yeah, I've seen so many little documentaries about them, and it just is amazing. The guy that owns them has written a couple of books, and the marketing talks about fans first. No matter what they do, the fan comes first, and anything that goes wrong, they call it a pain point, that if it's a pain point for the fans, they fix it right
They're on
away. They
track for
don't
the
wait,
18th
they
to
don't
start the late
discuss
daily
it, they don't
double.
talk about it, they just fix things.
Callum Racing, Scott Cox trains, Jason Thompson drives. The 1A from post position 7, the 1A, Charlotte Elise. Emmanuel Miller drives for Jeremy Miller, co-owns Wayne Mast Jr., Callum Racing, and Jonathan Mast. The 1B, Magical Gold. Greg Grismo drives for Scott Cox, Wayne Mast Jr., Eden Acres Farmstead, Green Wave Racing, and Jonathan Mast. The 2 is Money Out the Window. Chris Hirschberger catch drives for Gary Martin, co-owns of B. Kleinberg Racing, and Mr. Torrente Sr. 4, Ready Star. Lauren Harmon drives, trains, co-owns with Krista Harmon. 4, Leave 'em Lucille. Owned by Suanne Crawford, Coach Elon Raymond Crawford, trained by Ray Crawford. Logan Ebersol drives. 5, Bianca. Kimber Clegg, the owner. Betty Clegg trains. Braden Rhodes drives. 6, Dublin's Brianna. Vernon Beachy drives and trains for 518 Group and Ryan Smith. And the 7 is Tom's Queen. Justin Irvine driving for Rosie Weaver. Heartland Acres, Rosie Weaver, Cabby D, the owners. Again, the entry of 1, 1A, and 1B here in the 18th race, all coupled for betting purposes. This starts the late daily double. Back over to race number 17. Very impressive performance there from the Chrysler Barnes. We go here to the 18th. I went to the 3 Ready Star. This is a horse that raced in the Sire Stakes at Scioto from Post 8, rallied nicely to be 4th. Then she was sent here to Northfield. Ultimately did break, but her qualifiers at Northfield so she can get over the half-mile track, so I'm not concerned about it. Not quite sure what happened. Hopefully it was just a one-off, and she gets back to the race from Scioto, which is good enough to win in here. And I'm going to try Ready Star on top over the 6, Dublin's Brianna. A win last out in the Buckeye Stallion race right here at Northfield. Finished 5th at Scioto, so battle-tested against Stakes Company. I'm using 2nd. And for 3rd, the entry of the 1-7 Lick Image. I do prefer the 1-7 Lick Image the best. This one has the rail and 2 back, 204 and 2 win at Bucyrus. Comes out of the Buckeye Stallion race here. But you get all 3 of them for the betting purposes. 1, 1A, 1B entry. I'm at 3, 6, 1, 2. Best of luck.
Okay, so 2-year-old filly trotter, 7 Lick Image, Jason Thompson up. This is a What the Hill filly out of a DeJarnbro mare, Alania's Way. 3 starts on the year, 1 win. That was at Bucyrus in 2, 4, and 2. Came home in 29 and 4.
1A is Charlotte Elise. Long Tom is the sire. Cayenne Turbo is the grandsire, and the mare is Here's Jolene. This is its first start. 2 qualifiers, 1 at the Meadows in 203 and 1, and 1 at Scioto in 202. So look out.
Magical Gold with Greg Grismore up, a What the Hill filly out of an Archangel mare, Magical Angel. Has had 3 starts this year, has not hit the board, but did win a qualifier in 2, 5, and 2.
The 2, Money Out the Window by Ready for Money out of the Muscles Yankee mare, Upside Hanover. 2 starts, a 2nd. Carrollton was distanced, but that 2nd came at Paynesville when it finished 3rd, but was moved up to 2nd.
Ready Star with Lauren Harmon up. This is a Black filly by Ready for Money out of a Tom Ridge mare, a star for Sydney. 2 starts on the year. One was at Scioto Downs, 1 at Northfield. It did not hit the board in those, but did have some nice qualifiers at Northfield, 2, 2, and 4, 2, 1, and then did go in 57 and 1 at Scioto in that Sire Stakes.
4, Leave 'em Lucille by What the Hill out of the RC Royalty mare, Pure Royalty. 2 starts, 2 fair starts, 4th at Cortland, 2nd at Carrollton.
Bianca, Braden Rhodes drives for Team Clegg, and Uncle Peter filly out of Katie, who is by Master Levesque. 8 starts on the year, 2 seconds, has already made $4,400.
The 6 is Dublin's Brianna. Off to a good start here. Just 2 career starts, and its last was at Northfield, and it blew away the field, but win by 4 and 59 and 1. She's by Enterprise out of the Credit Winner mare, Brimful.
And Tom's Queen from the outside with Justin Irvine up for Rosie Weaver, a Long Tom filly out of a Master Levesque mare, Queen of Levesque. 4 starts on the year, has had 2 seconds. One of those seconds was at Paynesville just a few days back. Also finished 2nd at Bellefontaine, has trotted in 2, 7, and 4.
Now, you know better than me. Looking at the PPs of the past performance lines of the 3-horse, those last 2 starts were both for $50,000. Are those both Ohio Sire Stakes?
Yes.
Then why is one OHSS and one is OSS?
Because tracks, the people at the tracks do them differently.
Really?
Yeah. We would like them all to be the same.
I would think
because
so.
it's easier. It's easier when, especially when these horses go someplace else, and then somebody sees and they would look down and say, "Huh, an OSS? What? That could be a sire stakes, or that could." And then they see OHSS and think it's something different.
That's
so
just what I did.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Because I'm looking at it. I was pretty sure it's the same because of the purse.
Yeah.
50,000, but. Yeah, they shouldn't. They should all get in line on the same thing.
Yeah, we try, but sometimes I was noticing a couple of things today. Most of the fairs are very, very consistent, but then there was some fair that was doing it different also. Even the Buckeye Stallion series. If you look at Magical Gold, the Buckeye Stallion series, at Northfield says BSS 2FT, and the Buckeye Stallion series at Scioto says BSS 2F. So those are, it's just little differences.
2-year-old filly trot?
Yeah.
Is that what that stands for?
And they talk about it at the USCA has been really trying to get them to standardize them too, so that everybody is the same.
Well, the easiest thing to do, since I'm going to stick my nose in here, is they have to format this stuff on a computer. Maybe the computer shouldn't allow, it blocks it to add the extra H.
Yeah.
Or the T. That would solve it real fast.
Mm-hmm. And there's some, I think, Ontario Sire Stakes is also that OSS. So that's a problem too. So it's this way at a lot of races around the country.
Mm-hmm.
But I have to say, in the past, I don't know how many years, past 4 or 5 years, the fairs have really been good about consolidating how they do it.
So there is somebody charting these races upstairs in the press box,
Mm-hmm.
I imagine?
Okay. But it's actually who enters.
Right.
It's who does the entering of the races into E-Track. They call it E-Track.
It's 11:44 p.m. It's 74 degrees and cloudy here at Northfield. Do you know where your pacer and trotters are?
I just looked at I was going to pull up our Facebook feed, and there was a post from 6 hours ago about Madeline Angus winning her first career start. It's like, oh, yeah, that did happen today, didn't it? 6 hours ago.
She's had 2 birthdays since then. God. We should enter this broadcast in some kind of a contest.
Marathoner.
Yeah, right. You should play it during the Boston Marathon. Right. My goodness. Who did last year's?
Jay. Was it just Jay and you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that must have been even harder. It's not tonight that's so bad. It's especially for Matt getting everything set up for a noon post tomorrow at Bowling Green.
Well, sure.
That's what's going to be tough. So the horses eye behind the gate for the 18th race. 2-year-old filly trotters, 2 baby filly trotters should not be up this late.
That's a good
they should
line.
have gone to bed a
I
long
love
time
it.
ago.
Right. Oh, God. Don't sleep on this field. All right.
Okay, the horses are coming out of the turn, so let's head up to Kenny.
Here they come. They're off and they are trotting. Great start from Dublin's Brianna, who reaches out for the early lead. Down toward the inside is Ready Star, who quickly crossed over, and Ready Star had the early lead, but Dublin's Brianna quicker early on and now takes over. Then it's 7 Lick Image, who comes out racing in third. Magical Gold from the second tier got away racing in the 4th position as they enter the backstretch and drive to the opening panel. Leave 'em, Lucille is back in 5th for Money Out the Window, who's back in 6th. Then Bianca ahead of Tom's Queen, and the trailer is Charlotte Elise at the back of the field. The opening quarter, 30-1. Round the far turn for the first time. Ready Star moved back to the front from Dublin's Brianna, so these two favorites mix it up a touch. Then it's the entry of 7 Lick Image and Magical Gold. They trot at the cones 3rd and 4th. Leave 'em Lucille back in 5th in front of Money Out the Window from 6th. 7th is Bianca, Bianca, Bianca. 8th is Tom's Queen. And Charlotte Elise is last of them all. Down in front of the stands to the half, Ready Star and Lauren Harmon show the way. They're halfway home in 101-4, 31-3 in quarter 2. Dublin's Brianna continues to be second. Moving to the outside now is Magical Gold, flushed out there by Bianca, 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 who is out and moving and floated out into about the 2.5 path. Meanwhile, 7 Lick Image maintains a 3-hole ride. Then it's Leave 'em Lucille, Tom's Queen getting involved, and then Money Out the Window and a gap of 3 to Charlotte Elise. Driving up the backstretch, approaching a quarter mile left to go. Ready Star continues to lead. Dublin's Brianna down to the inside, still second, working uncovered. Magical Gold from the back. Tom's Queen is picking off rivals one by one with an eye-catching display there. Just moved up into second. After 3 quarters and 1:33, they swing around the far turn, and Ready Star leads the way. Going on a gallop when Bianca, 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 as up to second and squeezing out of the pocket comes Dublin's Brianna. They're 3 across as they turn for home. Ready Star short lead. Dublin's Brianna down the center with fresh legs. Tom's Queen flattens out. Ready Star needs the line. Dublin's Brianna surging. Here's the wire. Ready Star. Ready Star digs in and holds off Dublin's Brianna. 3rd to Tom's Queen. 2-0-2-1.
Lauren Harmon with her own horse. She trains it. She owns it with Krista Harmon. Winning the 18th. 2-2-1. You were in Goshen when Lauren.
Oh, that's
was,
right.
Yeah.
I was going to say, why does that name ring a bell? That's right. Oh, my.
Yeah, Lauren was honored at Goshen for Amateur Driver of the Year.
Right. Nice win.
Doug and I talked to her at Oak Harbor
did you?
earlier this year. Yep, and she actually mentioned how well this filly raced. I think it was like the night before at Scioto, out of the 8-hole in the Sire Stakes, and I think she said that horse was charted just a monster back half. And then came back and made the unfortunate break there.
Yeah.
Out here, but looked awful good tonight.
Yeah, certainly did.
This is the back-to-back Sire Stakes horse.
Yes.
All right. Now, where does she stable at?
Right here, I
Right
believe.
here.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yep.
Oh.
Helps out the stable.ca some.
Okay.
But also has some couple of her own, sounds like. This one and at least one more.
So Dublin's Brianna was second. 7, Justin's Queen 3rd. And one of the ones was 4th. So I guess for betting purposes, they all were 4th, but
Yes, yes.
But we would need to know which one.
The entire banquet, the inductee banquet,
In the winner's circle, the
is
3 Ready
online.
Star. Lauren Harmon drives, trains, cones, Chris Harmon, 2 Black Filly by Ready for Money. Out of the Tom Ridge Mare, a Star for Sydney. Bred by Myron Yoder of Ohio. First lifetime win, 2-0-2-1.
So if anybody wants to go research her, you can hear her acceptance speech. It's up there. Well, she threw her whip to that kid.
Yeah.
How much do those whips cost? Because they're all throwing them away.
They're expensive.
You're kidding.
Oh.
You think that's what he's doing with them? Taking them back to the
I
back
don't
stretch and
know.
reselling them?
He's going to sell them tomorrow. You're going to see him in Bowling Green tomorrow.
Yeah, probably. I mean, that's at least 4 that I've seen him get.
Yeah. How much, when you say expensive, what do you think they cost?
I'll bet now they're around 20 a piece, maybe even more
Wow.
than
They're
that.
throwing those things?
Yeah.
Wow. There was a driver here that took winning too seriously, and when he would get beaten photos or have a bad trip, he'd get back over to the paddock and he'd throw his whip on the roof over there. They said there was a whole collection of whips up on
Oh
that
my
roof.
gosh.
You want to know who it was?
Yeah.
Walter Case.
Oh.
Jr.
Yeah.
He was something special, that guy.
Okay, I was way off.
On
A Walsh 48-inch driving whip from Big D's is $46.95.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely not handing those things out.
Why you
Well, now they do have cheaper ones. So Yanni's driving whip is a little less, but here a Walsh driving whip that's 45 inches is $34.95. A Weaver driving whip is $15.95, but I don't think most of them aren't using. Most of them do use Walsh.
How can you throw those into the crowd?
I'm not sure. Wow, I was way off.
My God, if you're driving some $1,000 pot race and you win 500, you get 5%. You lose money throwing the whipper right across.
I thought we were going to hear the rundown.
He's tired.
Yeah.
He's tired of giving rundowns.
So one more race to go. The
Oh.
3-year-old Colt Pace.
I'm just getting warmed up.
I could do another 19.
Yeah, you.
Okay, I'll meet you guys someplace.
Yeah,
else.
you do that next summer and let us know how it was.
Yeah. Jay Wolf, where are you?
Yeah, he's laughing in his pajamas right now.
David Myrick and JD said thanks for the extended broadcast.
There's a polite word.
That is
extended.
extended. So the 19th coming up, we've got the 6-horse King of the USA is a scratch. So we are scratched down to a field of 7. 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers going for $8,700. Let's take our last break of the night.
Woo!
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Scratch the 6, the 7 down by the parade. Elliott eating aboard for Betty Clegg and Kimber Clegg. And the $8 billion, Kurt Sugg drives Corey Darman and the Cap Equine Estates.
Well, I think Hank Levan and Betty Clegg have been shut out.
As the ladies get it done on Summit County Fair night, we go to the finale, the 19th, and it should be a quick score down here, so just a couple of minutes to wager. I'm going to go to the 4 Sunny by the Seaside. It win at the fair Mount Vernon, nice effort there in 58-4. Has a 52-4 race at Scioto in that Sherman race, and then the Buckeye finished 5th. This one 3 for 8 this season. I'm trying on top over the 3 Center Story. This horse hasn't missed the board in quite some time. Braden's been driving this guy at the fairs, has been doing very well. I want to use in the mix. I got second and for third, the 5 Draco Storm. A win last out at Painesville. 4-3-5-8. Best of luck in the Saturday finale.
Yep, by my calculations, we got 2 minutes, and they're going to be rolling.
Okay, so let's quick go through these. Bob, Red Hot Ember and Lanny Merriman, the best mustache on the fair circuit. This is a Catch the Fire out of Rockin' Amadeus, Mayor, Rockin' Cali. 7 starts on the year, 1 win. That was at Hilliard in 2 minutes and 3/5.
The 2 is Mama Said Zip It by Racing Hill out of the Rock and Roll Hanover Mare. Mama Rock, 9 starts, 1 win, and it fell off the former. We don't know where it was, but he has picked up $8,500 in earnings this year, and is 4-5 the betting favorite.
Center Story in Braden Rhodes. This is a Well Said out of an Art Major Mare Art Center. 14 starts on the year, 2 back-to-back wins at Cortland and Marion.
The 4, Sunny by the Seaside, by Down by the Seaside, out of the American Idol Ideal Mare, Sonia. Good year, 8 starts, 3 wins, almost $16,000 in earnings, and is off a score at Mount Vernon in 158-4.
Draco Storm and Justin Irvine. A Fear the Dragon out of a Captain Treacherous Mare, Captivating Storm. 6 starts on the year, 2 wins. Last win was at Painesville in 2 minutes and 4/5. Also won. Oh, that was a qualifier. Also, 2 qualifiers he won. 57-2 in a qualifier here at Northfield.
The 7, Down by the Parade. 3-year-old gelding by Down by the Seaside out of the Royal Majesty Mare, Gracie's Parade. 2 for 15 this year. Last year, 32 starts, 17 wins. I think it was one of the winningest 2-year-olds in North America last year.
Yep, you are right.
29-1 from the 6 hole tonight.
And Billion with Kurt Sugg. This is a Down by the Seaside out of a Dragon again Mare Western Drag. 9 starts this year, 1 win, 155 at Northfield.
As Susan's voice is breaking.
Back to 15. That'll certainly go quick. '19th race. 3-year-old Colton Gelding Pacers. One of the featured divisions. On gate. And away they go. Center Story gets the first call. Sunny by the Seaside showing good speed. Mama Said Zip It is the gray who's down toward the inside and away in early 3rd. 4th is Red Hot Ember early. Billion worked over, got forward position in front of Draco Storm, and Down by the Parade is last of the 7. They enter the backstretch and drive to the opening panel. And here's Logan Ebersol and Sunny by the Seaside to the top. Back into second, Center Story. Braden Rhodes not content with the pocket. He wanted to move to the outside, but Ebersol saying no and gives him the cold shoulder and stuffs him back into the 2-hole, and they zip through the 27-2 panel. Mama Said Zip It is 3rd, 4 off the top there. Red Hot Ember at a big price, racing from 4th. Billion back in 5th. That's one of the favorites, about 7 lengths behind with 5/8 of a mile to go in the Saturday finale. Then Draco Storm and the trailer Down by the Parade in front of the stands as they begin to pair up. Sunny by the Seaside leads the charge. Length and a quarter to the good. No help for Billion. He's uncovered and into second after a 57-2 half-mile. Billion challenging Sunny by the Seaside. They go stride for stride. Center Story pinned in by Draco Storm, who gets a nice second over toe. Only 3 off the top in good striking position. Mama Said Zip It is the favorite, bottled up and actually losing ground at the inside, so the favorite needs to do a lot better than that. Down by the Parade on that one's outside. At the back of the field now is Red Hot Ember. It's Billion to the front by a length. Sunny by the Seaside still has the benefit of the rail. Center Story at a big price, trying to tip and roll, moving to the outside. 3/4, 125-3, 28 1/3 panel. Big time sprint there from Billion, who puts away Sunny by the Seaside and has Center Story to deal with now. Mama Said Zip It is 4th. There's an 1/8 of a mile left to go, and Billion leads the way. Center Story, all out, trying to close in. It's these two that will decide the Saturday finale. Billion by a length. Center Story, all out. Billion almost home. Billion wins it. Center Story was home second. Mama Said Zip it third. Sunny by the Seaside fourth. 155.
They're moving.
Nice mile by Billion out of the 8-hole to win the finale tonight. The Down by the Seaside 3-year-old. It's his second win of the year. Identical. Won in 155 here at Northfield last week. And won at 155 flat tonight.
Completing a big evening for Kurt Sugg, because I think that's number 5 for him.
Yeah, it was a good night for...
And Corey DeArmond, I think, won 2 or 3. He had a good night.
It was a good night of racing for the Summit County Fair.
It really was. Some interesting stuff.
Yeah. We have the first 4 billion-year winner, Center Story finishing second, Mama Said Zip it third, and Sunny by the Seaside fourth. Fractions 27 and 2, 57 and 2, 125 and 3, and 155. So we will see Billion come back to the winner's circle. He's not getting in the winner's circle before midnight.
The race was going on past midnight.
Yeah. But I guess it must be that you have to start it. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. But
windows close, I think, at 11:59, and.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, who's watching? Who's keeping track? Nobody's paying any attention to that.
So here is Billion back in the winner's circle.
Back to the winner of the 8 billion, owned by Capiquine Estates, trained by Corey Darman. Kurt Sugg, the winning drive. 3 Big Colt, down by the Seaside. Out of the Dragon again, Mare Western Drag. Bred by Joe McLeod and William Walters of Ohio. 3rd lifetime win, second this season, 155.
Fast.
Oh, no. I was thinking that myself.
TV room guy.
Yeah,
Steve.
he's got guys up there. He's the boss. So.
Oh, that's it.
There's guys up there to shut.
He had a big
down.
smile on his face that he's beating us to the door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I guess that ends it for us. So for Bob Roberts, Matt Clark, and myself, hope you guys enjoyed it. And we'll see you at Bowling Green tomorrow.